Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPOB families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 Olumewojuku is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 Olumewojuku is another Savior. Holy, 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 Olumewojuku is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. Inyamadika yabika kwa namno wao. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo. Mwanemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior. Just sing along, holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 is another Savior. Getting it right and getting it faster now. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, holy, getting it right, faster, get the freedom. Is another Savior. Yeah, for freedom. Holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior.
Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia.
Okay now. Okay.
If I know you sound, come on, no important details. But if you get and I get when you drop the location, you will need to know. Rule number one. You man of the cow, anything of that, which I call good ticket. If I know you sound, come on, no important details. But if you get and I get when you drop the location, you will need to know. Rule number one. I tell you, you better focus on after business with the calculation.
I don't suffer, no be small. But say I get sense. Bola Tinubu na all. Now it make I join this business. For one night, don't it's once again. Everybody be there. If anybody follow Mugu, my brother. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, Oyibo man, I go chop your dollar, I go take your money, disappear. For one time in love. The refinery, the contract, but you won't pay me some more money. They can't bring up. I don't see them fire. That's why when they run enter my telephone, I will show them fire. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, you be the I be the master. Refinery, the contract that you want, but you won't pay me some more money than I bring up. I be the master. Let me be the master.
I didn't even mean to stop it there. I was a bit trigger happy. So I'm not fully ready. So let me play you another 30 seconds of something.
If I know you sound, come on, no important details. But if you get and I get when you drop the location, you will need to know. Rule number one. I tell you, you better focus on after business with the calculation.
Would you believe that that's actually my #1 song at the moment? Curiously coming out of the Southeast, the Egotic Quartet from Equilobia or whatever. I don't know who their name is, so I just give them a random appellation. the Igbotic quartet from Equilobia. You know, it's just, you know, just a bit of a little bit of a digression. You know, there are certain speech patterns within the Nigerian paradigm that you identify in terms of their impact. So the Yoruba language, it has the practic no. The Yoruba language actually has the romanticism of a Latin, Italian, or French sort of a language, because of course it's based around nuance and poetry. That's how the Yoruba language manifests. The um the northern language, the Hausa language, it somewhat has the inflection of the practicality of the English language. It's more of a practical rather than a nuanced romantic language. So that's somewhat the broad strokes of the northern language, the Hausa language. The southeastern language, it has the force and aggression of somewhat of like a Germanic sort of a language. So that's just the broad strokes of how I look at it. Good day to you. Good to be in your company, or that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. How are you? Hope you're having a gloriously wonderful day so far, and hopefully the day gets better for being in the company of your favorite or your laughing man. One man went to mow. One man went to mow the eagle lands again. The eagle lands as he always lands, hoping that it's landing to meet you in good health and good cheer. Our protocol remains the same. Click on the like button just as soon as I invite you to do so. Do so. If you're watching in watch back, please do that as well. So what we are saying in the live stream now is applicable to if you are watching this stream in 10, 50, or 150 years time. Are all the things, all the call to actions that we're calling to action. If you're watching this stream in 200 years from now, assalamu alaikum to you, Hassan. Um, if you are watching this stream in 200 years from now, all the things, all the calls to action that I'm calling to action are still applicable. Still click on the like button, still share the links, still subscribe, still super chat. I'm not sure what generation of my lineage will be collecting that super chat, but still super chat, still say hello, and all of those things. So like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. Super chat towards the stream, as has been exemplified by Ola Tubosun right there, who now is becoming is taking that position as the first person to super chat towards the stream. So Bosun super chat via the portal of the American dollar to give somewhat of a cryptic message. It says finally November 20th, and it puts three exclamation marks there. So today is the 7th of November, so it's not November the 20th. So that's what makes it somewhat of a cryptic message, a cryptic comment. So I wonder if that is his birthday. So if that's your birthday, Boson, let us know. But either via the portal of some currency or the other, or if you are some poverty-stricken person, still say hello anyway. So say hello in the comment section, and I'll acknowledge you and say hello back. Agbadorian Tinubu, there he is right there, always the first to say hello, still the first to say hello in this instance as well. But Bosun says hello in a more elegant way via the portal of the American dollar. Kolade Aderemi, so that shows some lineage of monarchy right there. So clearly a prince of some sort. So there he is saying good afternoon to one man. Salam alaikum. We're hearing from Maiduguri. Your favorite party man and mine, Hassan, of course. And there is Sheson Fashia right there. So good to see you, Sheson. That's Charles next right there, who came on the screen just earlier on in a previous, in a recent session. So that's Charles next right there, and Sheson saying hello again. So I keep saying hello in the comment section so I can acknowledge you and say hello back. But then, of course, if you want your hellos highlighted permanently on the stream, then you have to follow the example of Olatunbosun right there and back your words up with a hard currency. Oh, that's the okay. Bosun, he unravels the cryptic super chat on the screen right there. Finally, November the 20th. So it says then, one man, Kanu's judgment is November the 20th. So, I mean, I'm not going to add any more to that. Everybody already knows what my position is. Just give this guy the capital punishment, take him to the garbage, tie him to the empty barrel of some oil tank and AK-47 the mother F. So that guy needs to be AK-47. I think that's just my sentiment right there. But we're still saying we're speaking to something a little bit more immediate, and I want to see more super. I was just going to invite more super chats, but then of course, Hassan, as always, the Maiduguri coinage right there, enriching the Kent purse. So continue to super chat towards the stream. Is the lubrication that is the lubricant that lubricates the sessions. But let's get into it. We're still very much in the throes of the going song within the Trump versus Nigeria space, and we kick the conversation off, start it off here. So I had this lined up now. I don't know what's quite happened to this. Let me refresh it, but I don't want the name of the person that sent it in showing. So let me just put something else on the screen whilst I sort that out. You know, all the best. What's that phrase? All the best laid plans of mice and men. Is that what the phrase is? All the best laid plans of mice and men. So somebody sent something into me. It was actually, I'm not going to say the name. Somebody sent something into me which I wanted to start. So there it is right there. So let's bring that up, make it a full screen. So we'll start the session off, kick it off with this. So where we are presently within the Nigerian paradigm, it's all kicked off and started off with this. So let's kick it off from here.
Could you tell us what is being filed today and read the letter, the cover letter of this petition?
Thank you very much. Of course, my name is Reverend Father Dr. Augustine Odimegwa. We're here today to submit to the office of the President
Father, could you Father, could you tell us what is being filed today and read the letter, the cover letter of this petition?
Thank you very much. Of course, my name is Reverend Father Dr. Augustine Odimegwa. We're here today to submit to the office of the President this Magnitsky Act that we are holding a couple of our judges and attorney generals responsible for the continued incarceration of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu in solitary confinement without trial, without due trial. The White House. 3. American Veterans of Igbo Descent, AVID, Rising Sun Charities Organization, and Ambassadors for Self-Determination submission against Nigerian jurists and the former Attorney General for sanctions under the Global Magnitsky Human Rights Accountability Act, 22 USC. Dear Mr. President, of course, reading on behalf of Bruce Fine, representing American Veterans of Igbo Descent, Rising Sun Charities Organization, and Ambassadors for Self-Determination. All three are non-profit organizations substantially dedicated to monitoring gross violations of internationally recognized human rights, especially in Nigeria. Pursuant to the Global Magnitsky Human Rights Accountability Act, 22 USC and EO 13818, the three non-profit organizations urge Magnitsky sanctions against a quintet of Nigerian judges implicated in the persecution of Biafran leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu for exercising his rights to free speech and association and a fair trial. The names include Justice Binta Murtala Nyako, Justice Harma Simon Samani, Justice Harma Akawa Barka, and Justice Mohammed Lawal Garba, and former Chief Justice of Nigeria, Olukayode Ariwola.
Look at how an Ijile name has been completely butchered. Oruka Lobale Alowala. Which one is that one? Is that some? Is the former Attorney General of Nigeria a Kenyan? Imagine that somebody that purports to be a Nigerian cannot even pronounce a Yoruba name. Olubade Bayabala. What Bade Ayabala? Look at that. These people, just, I think it's time to set these people free. Just let them go. For all of the time that we have been cultivating and culturing these people, they cannot even pronounce a Yoruba name. Dabe Yabalaba.
Speech and association and a fair trial. The names include Justice Binta Murtala Nyako, Justice Harma Simon Samani, Justice Harma Akawa Barka, and Justice Mohammed Lawal Garba, and former Chief Justice of Nigeria, Olukayode Ariwola. They also seek Magnitsky sanctions against former Attorney General.
All right, so that's the birthing of that. We've played several clips towards the lobbying by the obedient space of the American system to take an action against Nigeria. So the American system has finally hearkened to that cry, to that call. The American system has finally hearkened to that call. So we propel the conversation forward and we'll bring it to this spot.
Christianity is facing an existential threat in Nigeria. Thousands and thousands of Christians are being killed. Radical Islamists are responsible for this mass slaughter. I am hereby making Nigeria a country of particular concern. That's a legal definition. When the Christians or any such group is slaughtered, like is happening in Nigeria, 3,100 versus 4,476 worldwide. What horrible numbers. Something has to be done. I am asking Congressman Riley Moore, together with Chairman Tom Cole and the House Appropriations Committee, to immediately look into this matter and to report back to me and I mean like immediately. The United States cannot stand by while such atrocities are happening in Nigeria and numerous other countries. It's not only Nigeria, it's all over. We stand ready, willing, and able to save our great Christian population around the world. This is not going to happen. The killing of Christians is not going to happen. If the Nigerian government continues to allow the killing of Christians, the USA will immediately stop all aid and assistance to Nigeria. We're going to do things to Nigeria that Nigeria is not going to be happy about and may very well go into that now disgraced country, guns are blazing, to completely wipe out the Islamic terrorists who are committing these horrible, horrible atrocities. I'm hereby instructing our Department of War to prepare for possible action. If we attack, it will be fast, vicious, and sweet, just like the terrorist thugs attack our cherished Christians. These are cherished people. These are great people. Leave them alone. Warning, the Nigerian government better move fast before it's too late. If they don't, there's going to be hell to pay.
So there it is right there. If they don't, they will be held to pay. It's almost reminds you of the words of oh no. Oh, it almost reminds you of the words of Buji Banton, boom bam bang in a Batman's head. So boom bam bang in a Batman's head. That's what that's what Donald Trump is. I don't know. This thing is overlapping me. Boom bam bang in a Batman's head is what Donald Trump is promising Nigeria. But what does Tinubu have to say about all this? Let's pick it up from here.
First tonight, Donald Trump has doubled down on his threat of U.S. military action in Nigeria over the alleged targeted killing of Christians in the country. And President Tinubu has spoken publicly for the first time since the U.S. designated Nigeria as a country of particular concern. Well, let's start with President Trump. In a new video message uploaded to his social media platform, Mr. Trump appeared behind a lectern bearing the seal of his office to condemn the killings, which he attributed to radical Islamist groups. He again threatened immediate consequences if the Nigerian authorities fail to act decisively, and he warned that the U.S. would halt all aid assistance to Nigeria if the violence continues, adding that there would be hell to pay. He instructed the U.S. Department of War to prepare for possible military action, emphasizing that any intervention would be vicious and sweet. And he called on the Republican Congressman Riley Moore, who is an outspoken advocate of Nigeria's Christians, as well as Tom Cole, chairman of the House Appropriations Committee, to look into additional measures the U.S. might take and report back to him urgently. On October the 31st, Mr. Trump redesignated Nigeria as a country of particular concern in response to claims of a Christian genocide in the country. He threatened airstrikes or boots on the ground to wipe out Islamist militants in Nigeria. Meanwhile, President Tinubu has spoken publicly for the first time about the issue. Without directly mentioning Mr. Trump, Mr. Tinubu, whilst reacting to the oversubscription of Nigeria's recent more than $2 billion Eurobond sale, said the strong market response reflected renewed global confidence in the Nigerian economy, despite what he called political headwinds. He added that Nigeria would continue to engage international partners diplomatically whilst working to defeat terrorism and building a peaceful and inclusive nation.
If the Nigerian government continues to allow the killing of Christians, the USA will immediately stop all aid and assistance. If they don't, there's going to be hell to pay.
The task ahead is immense. We are engaging the world diplomatically, and we assure all of you that we will, defeat terrorism in this country. The task ahead is immense, but it's our resolve to move forward with unity and purpose, guided by renewed hope agenda to build a prosperous inclusive, and resilient Nigeria.
All right. So, depending on how Tinubu navigates, everybody have been applauding Tinubu for his genius mind, and we've been seeing examples of those genius minds. The fastest growing economy in on the planet, Nigeria at the moment, and somewhat marginal gains within that insecurity space as well, reforms and all that. But this is the strongest test yet of his capacity. So Tinubu is at a crossroad now, and depending on the language and astuteness that it shows, this might well prove to be the biggest push, the biggest propeller yet that Nigeria will ever experience. So Donald Trump has highlighted the insecurity in Nigeria for whatever whatever reasons. It's nothing to do with Christianity, by the way, or saving Nigerians. But Donald Trump has highlighted Nigeria now and Nigerians, and has put them at the center stage of the world, using the insecurity in Nigeria as the propelling factor and as threatening to intervene. So now Tinubu now has to show his deftness of feet and his astuteness of mind and his acuteness and all of this attribution that people attributed to him. He has to now navigate this space to advantage Nigeria one and himself two. So at the other end of all of this, when these things comes to settle, what should be coming out of this particular window that has been opened? So it could be a window of opportunity or a window of disaster, depending on how Tinubu manages the space. So what he could and should and probably is doing is to use this moment in time to invite the Americans for greater security collaboration, and then of course, because the Americans have now opened up that space, it can now go frontally against the Fulanis, or against the insurgents rather, but they are mainly Fulanis anyway, but it can now go frontally, no holds barred against the insurgents, knowing that he has American muscles behind him. So the pushback from the northern agenda is they cannot push, because they are also individually under the microscope, under the spotlight. Individually, they're under the spotlight. You will notice that El Rufai has disappeared in the Nigerian conversation. There's a reason for that. You will notice that Sultan of Sokoto has not come out on this matter. There is a reason for that. So all of the northern voices, apart from Sheikh Gumi, who is going to end up in Guantanamo Bay anytime soon, all the northern voices are quiet on this space. All the right-wing jihadist northern voices are quiet on this space because they know the spotlight is especially focused, and it will very soon focus individually on them. And as recently as yesterday, Ted Cruz, who is one of the arrowheads of this space, is telling us now that he's going to be revealing the names of the people behind the insurgency in Nigeria within the next few days. So a lot of focus on that space. So this opens the window for Tinubu to completely go into the north and wipe out all of these people, including and especially their arrowheads. So that's where the situation is now. If anybody wants to come in, by the way, come in, because of course, as ever, we prefer it to be conversational. There's nothing I detest than speaking to myself. So there's nothing I detest more than speaking to myself. So let's take the conversation in this direction. What's this piece right here? Okay, let's take the conversation in this direction as we carry on.
And on that note, we bring you a review of what's making the headlines in the papers this.
Actually, let's take it from a Dele Momodu perspective. I don't especially rate Dele Momodu, but it can be a space filler in this conversation. Let's see what the fat boy from Ghana has to say.
Welcome back. And so we continue with our conversation on efforts by the federal government to engage with its foreign partners in order to resolve what now seems to be a diplomatic situation with the U.S. over the designation of Nigeria as.
And by the way, before I carry on, you see the super chat from Chioma right there. That's actually how super chats are done. So you see what she has done right there, Chioma. That's how super chats are done. So it's not a matter of sending I don't know. Just don't either do it properly or don't do it at all. That's the thing. Yeah, I know I always canvas for it, but I'm not really offended if you don't do it. But if you want to do it properly, just in the manner that Chioma has done right there.
As a country of particular concern, there've been.
Actually, before we get into Dele Momodu, I think we have a new voice on our screen. So let's sample him first. Abi, báwo ni kí ló ń ṣẹlẹ̀ òun sùn ni?
Yeah, bẹ́ẹ̀ ni ẹ káàárọ̀.
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum assalam.
Where are you joining us from?
From California.
Oh God, you Americans. So what are you making then of your orange president wanting to come and blow up our dear country?
He don't know what he's doing. Nigeria is not Venezuela. Nigeria is not Afghanistan. And we are going to let them know that we are different. And thank God, I think China is already keeping him in check.
But China cannot keep him in check now. China is not going to deploy troops against America. If America, they went into Iran and blew them up, nothing happened. Yeah, and Nigeria is a lesser country, so there is nothing. If they decide to come in, I don't even think Nigeria will put up a military resistance. They will just let them do what they want to do. We don't have the muscles. They will flatten Nigeria within 1 week. One week, they will destroy the whole country.
I just believe our leaders will play this thing in a way that everything will work out fine. Not that kind of a thing. Unfortunately, yeah, there's a little sense of truth in what you were saying, but though it has been on and on forever. But now that I don't want to believe it's because of that, I think he has a kind of a sinister move. You know, Americans for Americans, they always have something at the back of their mind and they will use an excuse just to do whatever they want to do. Yeah, they might be targeting our mineral resources, no doubt about that.
Yeah, no, Tinubu has to make some sort of mineral concessions to both the Donald Trump and his business partners. So I think that's somewhat of a standard thing. But how do you see Tinubu navigating this space? Is this because there's two ways it can play out. It can play out as a negative for Tinubu, or it can play out as a positive. But the one thing we do know is that what Tinubu is contending now is not something that is coming out of his own administration. There are historical situations that he has inherited, is trying to tackle, but the progress is not as impactful as people would like to see, especially Nigerians and more so the global community. But how do you think Tinubu, because it can either make or mar him, how he handles this? So how would you recommend that Tinubu navigate this eye of the storm that he finds himself in?
Yes, I think you are right. The way you handle it will determine whether it will be 2027 or not. But I believe if he can play the politics very well, it will be a kind of an not only an eye opener, but make him and portray him as a true leader. But another thing, he must be able to convince the Americans that Nigeria is ready to defeat terrorism, no matter what, come what may.
But how is he going to do that convincing? Because in order to convince both the Americans and even forget even the Americans, Nigerians, the Americans, and everybody else, in order for him to convince them rather, he has to do something that is fundamentally impactful. So it's not a matter of sending Tucano just to Sambisa Forest. They've been blowing Sambisa Forest for the last 15 years. These people continue to grow in strength. So we need something impactful and profound that will shake the heart of the insurgency and let them know that the state wants to fight back. So what or how does he get into that space to show that he is willing and capable to fight these things without the Americans especially coming in, but also with the American support?
I want to believe the government, whether we like it or not, know the real sponsor of these people back home. So, the, as a president, for the fact that he has been able to take certain drastic steps, he should be able to go for the sponsors. If he can take care of the sponsors, whether in the Sambisa, whether in Samfara, in Taraba, whatsoever, things will change. But without going for the sponsors, things will not, it will just continue to be the same thing over and over. They are in his government, they are everywhere, they
Oh,
know
oh, oh,
each
oh,
other.
okay, so you say Tinubu knows the sponsors, and if we have anything, even if we have the most rudimentary intelligence structures, they must still know a lot more than we know in the public space. So if they know the sponsors and they know the arrowheads of this situation we find ourselves in, why have they not? Because even as far back as Abubakar Malami, the Dubai people, the UAE were sending them list of people, and they were burying those names. So if they know these people, why have they not acted on them so far? And why are they able to act on them now? So what's been stopping them so far from taking out the arrowheads of this insurgency space?
Well, in respect of that, the former president was a northerner, and definitely, if you can hear what even the Gumi, the Sultan of Sokoto, all these people, they will not want. They are already said dealing with Boko Haram is like dealing with the North. Now but him being a southerner, he has to take a bold step, go for these sponsors and deal with them once and for all. Without doing that, Nigeria is sitting on the keg of gunpowder. The sponsors have to be dealt with, no
Oh,
doubt
oh,
about it.
okay, so um, I think we are safe in the assumption that the sponsor of insurgencies in Nigeria, largely apart from the insurgency in the southeast, which is also an area of concern, but the wider national insurgency, I think we are safe in the assumptions that the sponsors of those of the insurgency, they are one northerners and they are two Muslims. So now, a lot of people believe that the Nigerian government that the Nigerian government are too scared of that space to take them on, because the one thing we know about the North is that they are fanatical in belief and relentless in push. So if the government goes after these people with any degree of aggression, they could trigger an ethno-religious uh, uh, um, conflict that will overwhelm the country. And by the way, if they turn this into, because these people, they can very very quickly turn it into a Hausa Fulani Muslim being attacked by the Southerners, and then they'll turn it into an Islamic Christian thing. And very much, if they do that, then all of their their Jamja weeds from the whole of the Sahels will. So, do you think the government is afraid of taking on this space for reasons of what it can trigger? Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah. I think to a certain level you are right. It is unfortunate that the bigger picture is much more bigger than what we think. Like, look at what is happening. It is already ethno-religious. Look at what is happening in Plateau. In Benue, how the expert or whatsoever are just ransacking the villages and killing them, and nothing happened. It's already in that line. The only thing the government is, I want to believe and agree with you, that being afraid of turning it into a national Christian Islamic war, which might not be a good thing. I don't know, but something has to be done. Definitely, it
Do,
cannot
do, do
continue
you
like
do,
this.
do you think the window that Donald Trump has opened now, it removes that concern and it opens the field for Tinubu to go in and savage these people, because it's now an internationalized space, and that cover of ethno religion is no longer available for the Muslim North?
Yes, I believe that, and I agree with that. And I think now with the international, searchlight on Nigeria with Trump's rhetorics, it now makes it a more of an international fight now. It's not only a Nigerian fight now, right now. It's like now more of international kind of a thing, and everybody must be brought to book and work harmoniously together to deal with this thing once and for all.
And what has landed us in the on the Trump table, on the overhaul table, or is it overall? What do you call it? Is it oval office? What do you call your anyway?
Yes, the Oval Office. Hmm.
Yes, the Oval House office or whatever it's called. What has landed us on Donald Trump's table has been some petitioning, some buying of lobbyists by people loyal to the obedient narrative. So
I know.
have you been tracking that narrative? And do you think this is a miscalculation by that space? And what do you think their abiding agenda is? Do you think they have this thought that Trump will come in and either savage Nigeria to the point that they either get their Biafra or they get the retarded guy from Anambra State as their president. So, do you acknowledge that what the situation we're in now is propelled by the obedience space? And if you do, what do you think their abiding agenda is?
Let me tell you this right now. Unfortunately, everywhere that we are, nobody can say this is what Trump is going to do, what he's not going to do. This is somebody you cannot just trust with anything. If they believe, yes, he's fighting for Christian, he was going to bring them Biafra, or he's going to, no, that's a flat out lie. Trump and America will not go into any nation if there's nothing in for them. We need to first of all realize that if there's not going to be anything in for America or the powerful people, that kind of a thing. Look at what happened in Ukraine. Okay, he went to Ukraine and he was trying to negotiate a deal. But what did he do? Signing off all the mineral resources just for Elon Musk for his own business. So Trump is not coming to Nigeria to give them Biafra. No way. If that's what they are thinking, they are just in the. I don't know what to say. It's not going to do that.
Yes,
If
but their calculation is that they can pick up Biafra from the ashes of whatever Trump does. So if
nah,
Trump comes in and bastardizes that country,
it-
then from the ashes of that bastardization, they can pick up a Biafra.
it's not going to work that way. We have fought a war before. If they want, it's a matter of sitting around the table. This needs a political something, not military this time. If everybody want to go, yeah, Nigeria is already over. 2014, we have expired. I'm sorry to use that word. So if we want to go on a separate way, we come around the table. We can't do it by force. Force is only the people, the masses that will suffer.
All right, let me take you to this headline on the screen. U.S. military draws up airstrike plans for Nigeria after Trump's order. So a lot of people feel that all these Trump tweets, they're just bolstering and posturing, and the Americans don't have the appetite to go to war in Nigeria. But the Americans may not have the appetite to put boots on the ground in Nigeria, but they have the capacity to just airstrike Nigeria strategically. And do you see that as a possibility that the United States because there's almost every likelihood that this would happen. So do you see that as a possibility that the Americans will come and airstrike Nigeria? And if they do airstrike Nigeria, what does that mean? And where do you anticipate that they will airstrike?
It is a probability and another possibility. Yeah, if they want to do airstrike, yeah, they can do it. They have the capacity and they have the wherewithal, that kind of a thing. Even if they want boot on the ground, they can still do it. One thing we need to realize is whether we agree with it or not. What happened in the Sahel? Niger, Burkina Faso, and Mali, that kind of thing, and the way they are treating the French. The Westerners don't like that. And this might be in a way of them fighting back, that kind of a thing. So if they want to hit them, let them go to the hardcore of where these insurgents are in the north and the southeast or wherever, and deal with them. But what I'm only saying in a sense is that here strike alone without dealing with the real backbone of the insurgents will not work. It needs a holistic kind of commitment.
And the backing of Nigeria by the European Union, the Chinese, and even now latterly the Russians. The Russians have actually come out to say that Russia says its monitoring situation in Nigeria asks Nigeria to adhere to international law, asks the United States to adhere to international law. So all this international banking, does it offer anything? Because of course, the international backing is not going to back you militarily. So then the Chinese are not going to send troops into Nigeria to confront America, ditto the
Mhm.
Russians, etc. So what do you make of this international voice trying to caution Trump? Do you think he would listen to that? He never has done. And do you think Nigeria should pin any hope on that international backing or use it as leverage for negotiations with the Americans?
Nigeria should not pin hope on that. All of them are saying that whether we like it or not because of their own interest, economic interest, mineral interest in the country. Yeah, I think the only thing Nigeria can do is with this all this international something now, Nigeria can use that at to their our advantage and we use it as leverage to do what? To negotiate very solidly without any other thing. But thinking that, oh, these people will come and back us, no, they won't. They are only trying to protect their own economic interest that they have in the country. That is, I'm going to say that. That is it.
All right, stay with us, Abby. Let's take about 5 minutes of Daily Mamudu and then we'll expand the conversation. We've got Baba with us, we've got our comrade Omorui Ola as well. Still plenty of space in the on the platform. But let's just take some commentaries from Daily Mamudu just to expand the conversation a little bit. So we take 5 minutes from this.
Isn't this satisfactory?
Well, I feel it's a bit too late, but better late than never. A lot of us in opposition, we've always advised our government as a matter of patriotism. But they dismiss opposition as irritants, busybodies, charlatans, and now the chicken has come home to roost. So I wrote my piece, I think 2 nights ago. As always, I try to make interventions from every now and then, if I have the opportunity. And my position is that it is not enough saying we want to appoint ambassadors. What government needs to do is to rally its best brains. Nigeria is overblessed with some of the most brilliant human beings on this planet. And a lot of Nigerians are very exposed and they have privileges all over the world that they enjoy. They have contacts, they have their networks. So my advice to the president is don't make it politics as usual. Reach out to those people, whether they are in your party or not. And I mentioned some names. If you read my piece, which was not a partisan list, the people they should reach out to, men of timber and caliber. Because when you speak at the international level, when you speak, your message is not enough. Your message will resonate if the messenger is appropriate. A lot of the cronies that I see around the president, are people who do not have that kind of credibility.
All right, this guy has offers nothing. Even in the throes of a national situation, he's still trying to do his brainless party something. Who doesn't have a brain? Is it Yemi Cardoso that rescued the economy that doesn't have a brain, or Wale Edun, or Kiyamo, or Yusuf Tuga, or Oduwole, or Wike? Which of the what single member of Tinubu's cabinet is not a quantum leap above this guy in terms of life achievements or capacity? Some fat, Otunegi, some fat bastard.
Woman, where did you learn that kind of vernacular? Stop it. No.
Sorry, I heard it on TikTok. What does it mean? I don't even know the meaning. No, is it too bad?
Someone's mother's come.
Come on, you don't know the meaning. You're using it.
No, now the Igbos use it all the time. I thought it was just a casual course. Okay, I will draw that.
No.
What about Onyara? Is there Onyara okay?
Yeah, that's okay.
Yes, Onyara guy. All right. So let's leave it there actually, because the more I listen to this guy, the more I rate I'll get. But the conversation continues to expand, and the conversation expands to the looming threat of American incursions into the Nigerian space. So Baba, now the anticipation then and the confidence that Nigerians are having is that the Americans will not put boots on the ground. But it was never really the idea that Americans will put boots on the ground, but they are finalizing now airstrikes against Nigeria. And there's every possibility that that would happen. And I suspect that there might be a little bit of mischief making in that airstrike. They will mistakenly blow up Nigeria's oil facilities, or Dangote, which is really their target. But what are you making of this looming American threat that refuses to go away, and the perfecting of airstrike now, which is more of a possible? And they have an air base in Ghana anyway, so they don't even have to come all the way from the United States. So what are you making of this continuous perfecting of plans to attack Nigeria by your orange president?
Thank you, woman. Quickly, I salute the co-panelists and my people in the commentariat. I salute you all, the usual people and those that are yet to come. Our esteemed viewers, I welcome you formally. Please click the like button right now if you haven't done so, and don't forget to share the stream and subscribe also. Quickly, I think we are becoming unnecessarily an excitable people, Nigerians generally. I have always used the word, few times I've been here, that I see all of this as a storm in a teacup. This president, that is Donald Trump, is different, naturally. I mean, who will have thought in this age and time that that kind of incendiary social media message will be put out? Formerly, it used to be through diplomatic channel, a warning delivered, or a kind of a security report to the ambassador or directly to the foreign minister. But this one is rulership by social media through the platform which the presidents use. And if you observe rightly, because why I say this president is different, he has been saber rattling since consistently in the last 1 week, and there is like a mob action. The that's the Secretary of War. That's supposed to be defense. He changed it to war. So Secretary of War. Are we at war generally, or is America at war with who? You get my point. You start to ask yourself these kind of questions. bottom line of all of this is the BRI of the Chinese. That's the Belt Road Initiative of the Chinese. In Nigeria alone this year, over 21 billion contract has been signed with China. And the China is all over the place. And without having a base or anything, without using these mob tactics, they are gaining strength. And the promise of Trump is big business for his cronies, which is not happening so fast. And we are almost 1 year into his presidency. And of course, the midterm election will determine the shape of what his presidency will look like. And by the what we've experienced in the last local elections in Pennsylvania, in Virginia, New York, New Jersey, California, it was a rout, kind of mini shellacking. And of course, we shouldn't panic, because by next year, November, all these things, these threats, mob tactics will kind of fade off, because we know definitely what it looks bad, the optics. Like I said last time, Muslim terrorists killing Muslims in Borno, in Katsina, Zamfara, in Sokoto, and some other places in the north, in numbers, inside mosque. But when they do their incursion into the middle belt area, that's the central north, who are the indigenes of that place? They are mainly, predominantly Christians. And when they come in and they eliminate these people in numbers, this interpretation simply is Muslim killing Christians. That's where the problem actually lies. And this president is not, the Christian thing is just an excuse to do a kind of a shakedown. It's a shakedown of the government. They want something. They want something. And I'm of the opinion, actually, that this will be sorted out behind closed doors, quietly, like the president, that Nigeria's president is handling it.
But the way Trump has been doubling down on this space, even going on his pulpit to make a national broadcast with people.
Even they've made a clip, Extent made a clip, the Secretary of War, showing helicopters landing, showing armored cars, and he was doing silent prayers of our Father who art in heaven and things like that in the background. So that's where you know that this is mob tactics. It's an intimidation.
Not an inevitability to, because my anticipation is that we will experience at the very minimum an airstrike. So we'll experience airstrikes because they've propelled it to such a level. He has pushed it so hard. And then with other voices coming in as well to push back against him, and you know that there's nothing that that triggers Trump more than being pushed by other people, especially the Chinese and the Russians. So, do you not see that there's almost an inevitability that we will experience some airstrikes?
That is where I commend President Tinubu. You understand? You think in the last couple of days he's just been sitting down and brooding. It's working behind closed doors. That's how to handle this president. You understand? It's like an oracle. If you have to serve it, you don't serve it by drumming and everything. Give that oracle what the oracle wants quietly, so he can leave you alone. After all, it's just 4 years. 1 year is gone. We have midterm elections. We don't know what will happen. You understand? So I see all of this saber rattling as a kind of performative intimidation. That's how I see it, because the way it's orchestrated, within 24 hours alone, the chief of the secretary of war, the Riley in Congress, some senators, and then the lady in charge of CIA. You understand? They all make statements. With the all make statement, even the secretary going up to putting that clip out and saying they are preparing for war, they're for attack. Where is he going to attack? Sambisa Forest? Or knock down the bridges the Chinese built? Or attack the refinery or the communication towers? How is he going to do it? How is he going to, what is he going to attack effectively?
Yeah, but that's the thing though, Baba. You know, I feel that there's an inevitability to airstrike. It will be near impossible for at least a minimum, the most minimal action not to take place in Nigeria. So we have the anticipation of airstrikes. But where is that airstrike going to take place? So if they just want to do symbolism, they'll just go and drop a few bombs in Sambisa Forest and everybody will applaud them. But
No, one man, look.
if we have incidents of them dropping bombs, either mistakenly or whatever, on strategic Nigerian positions that is propelling the economy, then that tells us then that this is more of a political thing than anything else. But to my mind, there's an inevitability that we will experience airstrikes.
No, the best that will happen here is maybe in the next 1 week, if whatever Tinubu is doing is not working with the White House, or in the next 2 weeks, we will see a flotilla of the Marines vessels coming around our water space. The way they threaten Venezuela, that's what the worst that can happen. Pointing their guns and flying their jets all over the place along the water, the coastal lines, to tell us that Trump has arrived. And the jackasses, of course, will fill the media spaces. The Nigerians will fill the media spaces and in support or not in support. That's the best that can happen, because it can never be justified. Because if you throw bomb on the bridge or anywhere or any infrastructure and it kills Nigerians, the Christians you are trying to protect could be even be killed in their numbers, because we are mixed. If even in Sambisa Forest, you go in there, because a lot of mining operations going on in Sambisa Forest, and the Chinese also are culpable in this. Let us be factual. The Chinese quietly, you know them now, they wear this innocent face, they throw money around, but they are gaining also in whatever is happening in the gold in Zamfara, whatever is happening, whatever mineral, lithium, whatever they are digging in Zamfara, everything. The Chinese are doing it in their numbers. They know. So they are not innocent. They are not innocent. So it's a kind of a situation where Trump, the best he can do is what I've enumerated, to show force, to show strength around threatening one. But I believe it will not get up to that, because this is on international scale. Yes, on the global scale, he has taken the whole thing into. But of course, there are also, we know this president, he is transactional in things of national concern. He is transactional. And we have somebody who is half Nigerian in the White House in the name of what's his name now?
Is it the one that married Trump's daughter?
Yeah.
Half Lebanese, half Nigerian.
Yeah, and he is in charge of African policies. You know, let me put let me go a little bit wider in this. I'm being analytical here. You understand? The present White House chief of staff, the woman, was the head of a lobbying legal company, which Samuel Ekpa engaged some time ago, few years back. They paid their fees for some months, but they couldn't meet up again because it's in hundreds of thousands of dollars every month. You get my point? That woman is the chief of staff to President Trump today. And I believe she is the person that is, of course, maybe they've reached her again or not, or she's working for them. She can't say she's innocent in all of this. With this avid thing and all that, and all people orchestrating it. Nigeria has always been there for the take in terms of resources, right from the time of Jimmy Carter, when you have the people like I can't remember the foreign secretary of that period, the black man, everything. They've always has been about our resources and things like that. So what this government will do, which they've abandoned, which was what OBJ was doing, they should engage also. They should have their own lobbyists. They don't come cheap. They should get a Washington lobbyist to oversee things, since we don't have ambassadors in place. And
yeah, but does that not wrap around still that thing that we don't have an ambassador? You know, if we had an ambassador, then he can orchestrate the lobbyists, the lobbying, it's quite a thing actually that we
so
don't
the
have
ambassador thing,
ambassadors in
woman, if you ask
strategic
me,
countries.
it's in my considered opinion, is an overused tool. And with modernity now, I think a consul, to me, a consul will serve. Take for instance, you think if you have an ambassador on the ground in US, you think Trump will talk to the ambassador? He's not going to entertain the ambassador. It's a presidency that ruled by
It's not so much
through
to
social
talk
media.
to. Sorry, Baba. It's not so much to talk to Trump, but to oversight the narrative. So you are saying we should have lobbyists, which of course I agree, but to even orchestrate the lobbyists in terms of the narrative that Nigeria wants to put forward, and to micromanage that narrative via the portals of those lobbyists, we still need an ambassador in all of these strategic countries like the European Union, the United Kingdom, the United States, Canada, India, China, Russia, all these countries. We must never not have a full representation at those tables.
Well, it's debatable. You get my point. But with the style of President Trump, he doesn't care. He's unconventional in everything he does on daily basis. It all depends on his temperament, from which side of the bed he woke up. You understand? So you cannot, because if you look, the president look at what happened, for instance, in IMO, the International Maritime Organization, just a week ago. They were trying to tax vessels for gas emission. And of course, the countries orchestrating this, the Europeans, they've already outflanked America by taking over the African delegates. When America knew this, a vote count will not really favor them, they cornered the African delegates, that's the Americans, and we're threatening them directly, kind of mob tactics. That look, if you vote for this thing, we will not give your people visas. We will not allow you to come to America. We will not give you aids and things like that. And at the voting, of course, Africans now, they can't, anything American is like a kind of alcoholic drink to them. So they voted against it, just like America directed. Diplomatically, that's unacceptable tactics. But with President Trump, no, anything is on board. Everything is on the table. Because this, for instance, has been orchestrate, tweet upon tweet every day, or through social media handouts every day, or information every day. I look at it as a performative kind of intimidation. And of course, this president, I like the way he's handled it. So let him quietly just sort it out, and let's ride the storm. Let me yield for other people, because the
All
room
right.
has populated.
All right, Bilan, excellently put. As ever, entranced by Baba's submission. So thank you, Baba. Of course, always elegant and eloquent. So that's Baba right there. We start to do 5 minutes monologue because, as Baba rightly said, the room is fast populating. Mr. Omoru, you should be next, but I think Talk Now is in a bit of a hurry. So yeah, with your permission, let's kick it off with Talk Now, and then we come immediately to Mr. Omoruyi. We're being somewhat a bit rigid with the time in Talk Now, but to the conversation, the American threats continue to propel, and they are mastering plans now for airstrikes against Nigeria. Do you see somewhat an inevitability to all of these? Talk Now.
Yeah, thank you, everyone. Thanks for the opportunity. I won't take so long. I think first of all, I would talk from the Nigeria side. And what Tinubu has done wrong and what he has done right. And then I'll talk from the American side. First of all, I think the president made a fundamental mistake. The past 2 years, he has not appointed ambassadors. And I think this talk of that ambassadors are overrated started from Buhari's time. Buhari also made those key fundamental errors, and we just continued it till date. Now, ambassadors are the first point of contact for the Secretary of State. First point of contact for the Secretary of State. There's interrelation between the two ambassadors, both to Nigeria and then to the United States. The ambassador manages the lobby group. As of today, I'm not sure they have strong lobby groups. He coordinates, he's like the representative and the president of Nigeria having a colony in the United States. It's very key. And I understand that the cost is high. And I mean, if you check budget way back in the past, I mean, with respect to ambassadors for different countries, the budget is high. But it's an inevitable, part of governance that cannot be overlooked. And that was a fundamental error from Tinubu. When this just happened, he started talking about appointing ambassadors. He slept off on it. That was an error. That's from his side. Then the positive part of it is the way he has managed it so far. We all know Trump is a bully. To my mind, I think he means well. Sometimes the way he communicates is also wrong. And sometimes his strategy is, first of all, to push and to put you, on your front foot and make you bow to him first. Now, the first strategy from the government is first to manage it in-house, not to escalate it unnecessarily. You don't have to start giving statistics unnecessarily at the get-go. That's not how things work. You have to act maturely as a government. So I think so far, going through the back channels, Tinubu has done well. I'm aware that he's going through different, he's gone through the ambassador of United States to Nigeria. They are going through the families of Donald Trump himself. They are going through the legislators. I'm aware of that. Even as at, I think day before yesterday, some legislators are already doubling down. That's a fact. So, and let's look at this from the U.S. perspective. One airstrike costs over $1 million. One. If they just want to just do it, it costs over $1 million. You think America will just start throwing airstrikes just for nothing? And no airstrikes writes Muslim, kill Muslim or kill Christians. And there will always be collateral damage. He knows that. Is the election that just happened, is it the day before yesterday or yesterday? Just for New York, I think New Jersey, some state elections, it was a blue wave. He's not going to be making mistakes right now. He's going to huff and puff just for him to get a strategy to corner Nigeria to an angle. Tinubu on the other side is currently being strategic, and that is fair. He's going through back channels. That's okay. But I can bet you there's not going to be any boots on ground. Currently, they are mobilizing for Venezuela. And as of yesterday, we heard that Russia has already sent some Wagner groups to Venezuela. That's first of all, when it comes to resources, Venezuela has way more than Nigeria. That's a more strategic one for them. Trump will have to make this noise first because he needs to align to his base. He's losing the polls. Okay? And we also need to know that. So there's a local politics to this. There's an international politics to this also because America is also losing grounds across Africa. The Brexit group is also hitting them hard. They might be announcing, they might be making noise such that they are still the superpower across the world, but the truth is their powers are weighing down and they are not happy about it. China is taking over, Russia is taking over, the BRICS group is growing. South Africa's response, they were not happy with that. It makes them look weak. So they have to come up with something. That's a fact. That's the way American works. They will brag, they will make noise. They won't just launch attack just like that. So I think Nigeria on the other side, they need to take advantage of this. What that means is that their ears, the US ears are open to listen to Nigeria at this point. And they need to take advantage of this. They need to collaborate and get this done, give themselves timeline within 4 months, wipe out these people. That has to happen. It's been happening way back, even before the Plateau and Benue crisis have been happening way before Obasanjo. If we have history in our hands, we can cast it back, way back. So it's not today that this is happening, but it's okay that they are escalating it at this point because human beings are involved, whether Christian or Muslim, human beings are involved. You know, I think we need to look at this holistically. You think Trump will just go ahead? Oh, the boots are on ground. They will just wipe out a country and just do that. Look at Somalia. How many years did it take them? They couldn't even solve it. Afghanistan. Years they've been there. They had to exit at the end of the day. Libya. At the end of the day, they are worse off than where they are. So they know that. They can't know the country more than the people that live in that country. So people that are rejoicing about airstrikes, look, there will be collateral damage. That's given. You think Trump will want that in the midterm election? I don't think so. I don't think so. So he's ready to, I think he's ready to help Nigeria. If Nigeria comes forth with something, they would agree something.
Do you think if Tinubu navigates that space quite deftly, do you think Nigeria can actually come out as the winners in all of this? Because, like you said, he's highlighted the situation in Nigeria, and Nigeria is telling you that, look, we're trying the best we can, but we're somewhat constrained by our limitations. So if the Americans feel so strongly, then this is the window of opportunity now to get more weaponry out of America, get more backing in terms of political muscle out of America, and get the support to go into the Sahels and savage these Fulani bandits.
Yeah. So what they are doing right now, from the information I gather from a friend, is that they are strategizing such that they would get the weaponry that they need. I think they have applied for several weaponry. They've not been able to get it. Even the Tucano they got was somewhat substandard. Some features were taken off it. Those things were highlighted then, way back, I think 2 or 3 years ago, about some of the Tucano they brought forth. And I think Nigeria that applied, they have not received the
sorry, talk now. 2-3 more minutes and then we'll move it around.
Okay. So so I think right now they are putting stuff together. There will be talks between Tinubu and Trump. That's going to happen. But I think the government is putting stuff together so that they can have a strong negotiation. Because at this point, Trump is having a headway, he's way up there. So by not responding and using backdoor, they are trying to manage it so that they are the same pedestal and discussion can be held. And I know they are going to have that discussion. I mean, way before now, they've always been using ECOMOG, OAU to do their work. So they know the value of Nigeria. They know what Nigeria can do. They need to bring back Nigeria, ECOMOG and the Nigeria soldiers of those days. So that can happen. They will collaborate. And I feel like at the end of the day, I see light at the end of the tunnel. I don't think we should panic. Trump is Trump. Look, Lord, leave Trump for Trump. Trump is a social media giant. He will do whatever he needs to do at social media level. But in the real sense of it, you think he will strike Nigeria? He has his daughter here in Nigeria, and he has some of his family and some of them proxy businesses in Nigeria. Trust me, he's not going to do that. Forget about all that. But he's going to collaborate. And I think Nigeria government needs to take advantage of this. We need to wipe out these terrorists. Ultimately, Christian, Muslim, that doesn't matter. They are human beings. And I think Nigeria government should be responsible for that. Yeah.
All right, brilliant. Excellently put by our talk now, of course. So it doesn't join us frequently enough, but you see why his voice is always missed. So thank you. We've moved the conversation on.
We lost you, one man.
Sorry. So I was saying, excellently put by talk now, and of course, anytime it comes on, it reminds us why we miss his voice when it's not here. So we're moving the conversation on to Comrade Omoruyi, and Comrade Omoruyi, it was Buji Banton that said "boom bang bang" on the Batman's head. So boom bang bang on the Batman's head. The Americans, they want to go boom bang bang. But where are they boom bam bagging in Nigeria? That's the question. To my mind, as I was saying to Baba, an airstrike almost inevitable. Do you agree with that, comrade? 5 minutes.
Yeah, thank you, woman. I'm beginning to understand you better as we continue in this journey. When you want to walk, you walk. No doubt that you know your audience. And when you want to throw jabs, you throw jabs. I'm happy we are now having a fruitful conversation, different from instead of grandstanding. America cannot do anything. Nigeria is a sovereign nation. It doesn't even have to take America for us to, do the needful. But I'm happy where we are going right now. Like the last speaker said, there will be light at the end of the tunnel. The first person that came on, the first speaker you heard this morning, came, on a very different dimension, but you were able to, through your questioning and everything, you were able to bring him to line. He started by like saying, "Oh, thank God that China is signifying interest. Thank God the other one." China is as bad as the bandits we have in the northern part of Nigeria.
No,
most of those
I didn't say China is okay.
Not you, Baba.
Okay.
No, that was Abi.
Baba, anytime, any day, your submission is top notch. Somebody came here with this idea of China will counter America, but the way Muhammad was able to whip him to line, he just changed his direction. Whatever he came here with was diluted and deflated, and he was able to speak, to the topic and the way it's supposed to be. There's no need talking. China coming into Nigeria is not a help to anybody. China, as we speak, even as dangerous as Zamfara is, China is busy cutting away their resources without challenge. Most of those armed proliferation you see in the northern Nigeria, China is actually the one responsible for those most of those groups. They protect their interests, they cause confusion in the community, they create a sense of insecurity where they are busy exploiting the resources underground. So if that guest is not aware of this, he should do his find this, possibly talk to the locals. They will let him know. China comes with their helicopter, with everything. They come with arms and other resources for the bandits while they get the gold and the other resources. So China is not going to help Nigeria in any way. And in fact, a lot of things they are doing on the ground, if we have a responsible government by now, I mean, they will have been blacklisted to a reasonable extent. But like I said before, thank God we are beginning to have a fruitful conversation. It doesn't have to take America for us to know that there is a challenge. The conversation we're having is different from there's no genocide, who is being wasted, the more, which number are more in the LDP camp. Those ones were very necessary to me. Yeah, it doesn't stop the fact that people are being wasted every day. These are citizens of Nigeria, and they deserve to live. They deserve to be protected. I rested there one man. I just, kudos to you, one more. And let's do less of the backbones of the yabbies and the jabs, and let's do more of this.
Don't worry. When we get to the 3 hour mark, we'll revert back to our Igbo bashing.
Those things are not helping us. These are the things we need.
We will have withdrawal symptoms now if we don't do a bit of Igbo
bashing. Look
now.
at the way you brought. Look at the way you brought that man from where he was going. He just changed his direction 360 degrees because of the way you were able to tell him enough of grandstanding, enough of delusional arrogance.
We can't grandstand against the Americans now. They will wipe us out within 1 week. It's a very delicate. I'm just glad that we have Tinubu. Even if we had Buhari, it will still be a bit. But if we have some hot-headed something that will say, "Oh, it's our sovereignty waiting."
Oh man, I'm looking for El Rufai. You'll find him for me.
No, El Rufai is on the run. No, it's going to end up in Guantanamo Bay. You know, if you had like a hothead like El Rufai that will be talking sovereignty, you want to be fighting nuclear weapons with bow and arrow. What nonsense? They will wipe you out.
Yeah, one man. Thank you very much. You know? I think second time I'm voting for you. And again, I want to correct one point you made. It's not just this narrative. The people that report that, the messengers in America, not just the obedient wing. Please, those from Plateau, a lot of people from Plateau, a lot of people from Benue. I watched one man recently, a lawyer from who served under Autumn. They have been a series of petitions to the White House. So don't just focus on the obedient wing. This is beyond the tribal and the ethnic or religious politics.
It's the obedience, my brother.
It could be part. They could be part of it.
They are the main ones trying to push America to come and destroy Nigeria.
A lot of people are affected. The people that are affected from Benue, from Plateau,
we're not talking about the people affected. We're talking about the people pushing this narrative. The arrowhead of this narrative, where we are now, is the lobbies bought by an organization called American Veterans of Igbo Descent. So they're the American wing of the obedient space that is meant to frontal engage with the American governance. But Comrade Omori, I think we have to agree to disagree on that.
Let me bring you home in 2 seconds. One man, whether obedient to whether Benue people, whether Plateau people, now we are coming to the agreement that we cannot continue the way we are going. So we have moved beyond the junction of blame game, pushy blame. This is the one responsible, but it doesn't stop the fact that people are being wasted. If it takes the obedient to go to White House for our government to wake up at home, kudos. Thank you. God bless you.
All right, brilliant. That's the excellent Comrade Amori. So stay with us, Comrade. We move the conversation on. We take it in the direction of comparable facts, still being rigid somewhat with the timing. So the Americans looking to drop bombs on Nigeria. Your thoughts are comparable facts. As comparable facts takes the center stage, so does Ola, who is your traditional afternoon host. So Ola, we run in the order comparable facts. AY and Al. So we do 5 minute slots, and then you may choose to open it up to a more wider conversation. But comparable facts, floor is yours. Boom, bang, bang on the Batman said. This is what the orange man from America is saying.
Yeah, greetings, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Can you hear? Yeah. Thank you, Ola. Can I go ahead?
Yeah, fire on.
Okay. Let me start with the we have somebody in the first person that commented, that claim or said that he's from California. I think he's very oblivious, in my own opinion. They commented before one man put, get him straight. So if you are in California, we don't need you in California. You need to get out from California. California is a very refined state. For you to come here and sound like a bed, a bed brain, that doesn't go well for somebody residing in California. So my shorting point is to you, okay? Yeah, you sound very ignorant in that regard about what's going on in Nigeria. But having said that, let me go to the real topic, what we are talking about right now. I think we can come up with different narrative, and I will come here and say it every time I come here that there's a genocide, targeted genocide going on in Nigeria. You can call it what it is. There is a genocide going on in Nigeria, whether it's Christian religion or whatever, whatever number you may permutate it. There's Christian targeted genocide. The number says it all. You can't dispute the fact. The fact is the fact. And everybody blaming Trump, for saying he's coming to Nigeria. He didn't say he's coming to Nigeria to invade Nigeria. He said he's coming to target the terrorists. So if that's what he said, why is everybody so up and arm against that? What is so wrong about that? Don't you need help? It's not coming to invade Nigeria. It's not going to be like Libya or that kind of things. It's going to be a targeted, it's going to be a targeted, it's going to be very targeted. There's nothing wrong. I mean, all these, all these northerners, kind of, making all this noise they're making right now. This is what they needed. If you want them to, uproot all the whole, all the whole terrorists, you should welcome the Americans. Are they coming to do that? That I can't say. If Trump is definitely, whether it's just bolstering or whatever it is. But even at all, he's bolstering the way he has come in right now, and amplify the situation. This is definitely what Nigeria is need, because this has been going on long time, 15 years ago, or even more than 15 years ago, and it hasn't gotten better. It's getting worse, and our government is not doing nothing. And now we are crying. It's coming to take your mineral. What mineral? The mineral that belong to the elite and corporate people. What are this mineral or whatever so-called mineral we claim to have? It's supposed to be a collective right of all of us. But who people is benefiting from it? The elite. And whenever we come here, I say Trump is coming to. No, Trump is not coming for that. Even at all he do come, like I said, it's going to be very targeted. And that's welcome. Okay? I don't welcome the invasion of, we know what happened. Remember when an American was kidnapped some time ago? You see how they did precisely, and they got him out of there immediately. That's what Trump is planning to do. And everybody here, some people claiming that this is being lobbied by the Southeast. That cannot be far from the truth. Can you give me any empirical data to claim what you're claiming? The people this really affected, particularly the people in the middle belt, the pastors, the Catholic bishop, and everybody, they are the one that is lobbying. They've been complaining many years ago, and Nigerian government is not doing nothing. Now they pretending they are doing nothing. Let me just be very precisely. I'm going to call it what it is. We have northern elite problem. We do. We do definitely. Let's not sugarcoat it. And the example can definitely show you that we have not a Muslim problem. The elite, I don't want to say the whole Muslim. We have not a Muslim elite problem. For example, imagine the nonsense, Sheikh said the other day. Okay, the first part of the statement may be right, you don't want them to invade or whatever, and you're saying something, that doesn't even make any sense. I think there was a time in Guardian newspaper that, that he said,
Yeah, that's fine.
who's that?
Sorry, it's me. Sorry.
Okay, and this is what Sheikh Gumi said. I quote: "Allow our bandit to guide, to guide the forest." Imagine that nonsense. It's not even at all. Satan or Sokoto made a similar comment, and you know who Satan or Sokoto is. I think he's the head of Metiela. He said you can't fight Almighty Allah. When you fight Boko Haram. So people come here. I hope the other guy called Hassan can come in and defend his northern elite, and let's have a conversation. He always do that. So let's call it what it is. But let me stop here right now. I'm kind of busy. I will come in later.
One man, can I say something real
Okay,
quick?
thank you. Thank you,
Ola,
comparable. So, AY.
Ola, can I say something? Ola, please, can I say something quickly, please?
But we have a
Okay.
5 minutes monologue.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. I just
what
want
do
to
you
say
want?
something to.
Good.
Yeah. I was speaking to my brother. Yeah, he was attacking the man that spoke first on the platform. I don't think it's right to attack a man like that when it's not there to defend himself. I'm telling him it's not supposed to live in California and all that. That's not nice because the man is not there to defend himself. You know,
Okay.
and he has right to his own opinion. So it's not good. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. So, AY.
Hey, good morning, everyone from here.
Good
One
morning,
man, are
sir.
you still there?
No, one man
He disappeared.
step away. Yeah, he stepped away.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I've been listening to everybody. It seems this issue we are discussing, even those that claim to understand what is going on, fortunately, we don't. Um, I'm actually a bit surprised at some people submissions, and the other thing is, I think there is a big lack of understanding of the country called Nigeria. Most people really understand their region, and probably they've never traveled to other side, or they are not open to know what is on the other side. Because when it relates to our tribe, our regions, we tend to support the evil going on and defend it. When you relate to other side, we can easily come and criticize. But I'm gonna speak as a Nigerian. So, my friend, comparable fact, I have listened to your submission a lot of time on different platforms. Your argument is the genocide is against Christian. You are able to bring numbers and you are not able to list it to other sides. That means there is a problem. There is a disconnect. Yesterday I was watching to Adiola Fayo. I think you should go to his channel. He is the person I know for over the years. He has reported the killing in the north, both Muslim, Christian, Bobby of churches, Bobby of mosque. She's very consistent with that. I will advise you go watch her channel and look for that video. Try to listen to her. She's not a brand envelope journalist. You know her. So what I'm gonna say, I'm still gonna say it, right? So the killing going on in Nigeria, especially the north, it involved both Christian and Muslims. It's just unfortunate with all of us, we want to choose a side. For example, you will come here and tell us the killing going on in Benue, in Plateau. You never mention the killing going on in Zafara. If you have Christian in Zafara, you will also elevate that discussion, the killing going on in Zafara. There is massive killing in Zafara. We pretend we don't know. There is massive killing going on in Castina. We pretend we don't know. In the Northwest, get data from the IDP camp. I see the population in IDP camp. To be honest, I still believe these are really low thinking when we pick a particular religion, a particular tribe. What all of us must agree on first, what all of us must agree on, there is massive killing in the north. While we also have killing in other parts of the country, but there is massive killing in the north. Either it involves Muslim or Christian, is irrelevant at this point. So we have to, if we keep coming and say, oh, it's Christian you can call it whatever you want to call it. Genocide, I don't know what you want to call it, but what I will agree here, there is massive killing in the north, especially in the northeast, especially Borno State, Zamfara, Plateau State, Benue State, Niger State, and any state, some other states. So Kaduna as well. So there is massive killing in this state. So there is no doubt. But anybody supporting
There's
a
massive
foreign,
killing
sorry,
being done by
let me
cats
finish
and
my
dogs.
minute, please.
They're being done by
Anybody,
cats and dogs.
sorry, hold on. anybody, I will never support a foreign country to come and invade Nigeria. Some people will argue, no, it's coming to bomb terrorists. Do you have the address of the terrorists? When America were going to Libya, they go to bomb terrorists. They destroy the whole country. When they were going to Syria, they go to bomb terrorists. They destroy the country. When they were going to Afghanistan, they go for terrorists. They destroy the country. When they were going to Iraq, they go for terrorists. They destroy. I don't know what you need to show you an example that America
They
will
never
cause.
partner with
No,
none of
no,
those
no,
countries.
hold on. So Nigeria, what we
This
don't know.
kindergarten
Nigeria is,
analysis.
hold on, who is this now? Can you just hold on? Why can't you be patient for a second? So Nigeria is a peculiar country. Nigeria, you have a country here that is literally like half major religion. If you cause religious crisis in Nigeria, it's not gonna be funny. If you cause civil war in Nigeria, it's not gonna be funny. Whatever you want to call it. I am of the opinion, I'm a one proponent of one Nigeria, but if they want to divide the country, I will be glad, but divide it to 6 places for peace to reign, because obviously the Igbo cannot live with Yoruba, Yoruba cannot live with Hausa, Hausa cannot live with the South people, Igbo cannot live with the South people. So there is division even in the north, the middle belt, they want their whole country. If you can divide Nigeria across this 6 line, I will be in support. But anything cutting Nigeria, you will know that if you cut Nigeria into 2, the South will not survive, the North will not survive, because the agitation will continue. Because nobody wants to be dominated. Because if you check the 3 major tribes in Nigeria, what all of them are fighting for, both the Hausa, Igbo, Yoruba, is dominance, nothing more. The Igbo are not better than the Hausa. Hausa are not better than the Yoruba. Yoruba are not better than the Igbo. It's dominance. That's what everybody wants. But we will all pretend that, no, they are marginalizing us. See, we got to stop this. We got to look for a way. I'm not in support of this government, not only this government, because the crisis we are seeing today started many years ago, probably during President Goodluck Jonathan. So there is no need to defend the present government. You said you are able to do the job. They have to face the reality, look for a way how to protect Nigeria, how to make Nigeria safe. Because I just returned back from Nigeria. You are traveling on the road. It's like a norm. A driver is telling you, oh, there was they kidnapped here last week. Oh, they were a kilometer away from military. So these things are so common that Nigerians are not safe. The major responsibility of the government is to protect life and property. So they have to wake up to their responsibility. If the threat Trump is making will make them to sit up, I will love that. So shall it be. I will support Trump to do that, but I'm not going to support Trump to throw a bullet into my fatherland. If you show strangers the house of your father with a left hand, you are going to regret it. So if we have crisis in Nigeria, it's not going to be fun to anybody. Nobody is going to benefit. This is the honest truth. There is no Nigerian neighboring country, I couldn't say it, that can accommodate 1 million refugees. None. We are a country of over 200 million. Either you like it or not. So I will stop here. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, AY. So talk now. Are you there?
This
Talk
is to
now.
AY. Trump did not say he's coming to invade Nigeria. You need to get your facts straight, AY. We do respect.
Then you are not listening to what I just said. Now I said when he was going to other countries, they destroyed. They said they're going to meet terrorists. That was how they destroyed those countries. If you don't know this, I was teaching you the history. When they were going to kill Saddam Hussein, they said they're coming to help the country. When they were going to Libya to kill Gaddafi, they said they were coming to help the country. What happened? What is the result today? You are not aware of the result. When they were going to
Okay,
Afghanistan, they said
okay,
they're going
you
to meet
talk.
terrorists.
That was not a
Thank
partnership.
you.
You can say they went to those countries to invade. Fine, the outcome was not good, but this is a rare opportunity. In fact, if you look at American history, this is actually a rare opportunity. Just like the congressman Raleigh said, they want to partner with Nigeria. It's quite clear. And people think this insecurity just happened overnight. It's a lie because Trump's first term, it designated Nigeria to be that special class, and it didn't happen overnight. Since about 10 years ago.
So have you
But this
ever
time
thought of
around,
who is sponsoring the Boko Haram? Who is sponsoring the
it's a rare
terrorists?
opportunity for Nigeria and Tinubu to partner so we can get rid of these terrorists. I heard your submission, sir. You were talking like cats and dogs were killing people in the north or wherever they were killing them. You never mentioned the people responsible for it. So, typical Africans, you don't want to address the elephant in the room. You don't want to point fingers so we can address the problem. You say people are being killed everywhere. You don't want to make a Christian or Muslim issue. We know those who are doing the killings. We know those who are doing the killings. They may be killing Christians and Muslims. It doesn't matter. But I think
Okay.
it's a good time to take advantage of the opportunity and partner with America and get rid of these terrorists, because it's quite clear that the elite, the military, they are in cahoots with these
So
terrorist
why
groups.
can't they work with the government in power instead of threatening a sovereign nation? Why can't they work with the government of power and say,
I
we
just
want to help
told you
you
that
clear up these
they are more
terrorists?
than happy to partner with them. They are trying to work with them. That's the point here.
No, they are not
trying
trying
to work
to.
with them.
That's not how to work with government. You are threatening a sovereign nation, and you guys are. I'm not actually surprised. Even the slave trade, it was Africa that sold Africans. That was what happened. That's what is happening today again. During slave trade, if you read the history, it was not ordinary. We are Portian and the white, but it was Africa that sold their people out. That's exactly what is happening again. So if you want to help a nation, go work with the government in power and say, listen, we have to help you to clear up these terrorists. Go work with the government. Don't go and be attacking a sovereign nation.
Now, Trump made a statement. The statement may be volatile or whatever you want to classify it as a statement, but the point here is that if you look at subsequent communication or exchange of correspondence, it's been that of diplomacy, it's been that of cooperation, it's been that to want to form a partnership to take care
This
of it.
guy is no, he doesn't mean good for Nigeria. So how come you want to go attack Venezuela? I thought Venezuela is a Christian country. You want to go and help the government to put terrorists
Okay,
over there?
guys.
We need to think.
We need
Sorry, man.
we
Thank
need
you.
to advance this one to other
But
speakers.
hold on, Ola. To AY. How
No.
can you ask US to come and work with you when your government is complacent to what's actually going on? The present president we have doesn't have the ball. It's all about politics. It's all about 2027. That's their main priority right now. Go and ask them to come and help you. That's exactly what Trump is doing. He said, we're going to help you. He never said we're going to come and invade the country. You are using a different analogy that doesn't even,
It's not
run
analogy.
with,
That is
run with what we are going through
this is
right now.
about America.
Nigeria need help.
Listen,
We are
this
we
is
we are
about America.
we are what we call a dangerous species.
This
With
is
the
about
trajectory we are going
America.
right now,
Hold on,
you're
hold
not even
on.
sure about sustaining your life. I
Let
don't
me
know
tell
what's
you
wrong with
the
some of you
history.
here. You don't,
Let me tell you the
you
history.
don't see the elephant in the room is
Let
this
me tell you the history.
jihadists.
This
They are
is
the one
about
committing all this scam. Have you seen any Christians, killing the Muslims? Can
how will
anybody
you
answer me
know
that?
who is
No, the answer is
killing?
no. So
How
call it
will
what
you
it is.
know?
You can speak from sentimental point of view because you are Muslim. You don't want the fight. When they
No,
come,
no,
they're
no,
gonna
no,
kill
no.
you too.
You see,
Come on,
you
people,
see
get your
where
act
when I
together. Thank
started
you.
it now. Listen, when I started it, the way the energy you have this time, I've never seen you use energy to criticize IPO, BSN, killing people in the East. I'm actually surprised the way you are actually accusing people, but look, you here defending what is going on in the East. And somebody just mentioned now that your group of people, they are the one that are really after they want Trump, they are celebrating Trump to come and attack his sovereign nation. You never criticize it. Look at you. You are here pointing fingers. It's so easy to point fingers. You are not looking at yourself in the mirror.
No, that's a derailment. It is true. I don't know if it's true, but I've heard
Okay, let me hold on.
organizations
Let me reply
It's
you.
AY,
Okay, guys.
and
Because
have you
AY doesn't know
finished?
what he's talking
Guys,
about.
hold
AY.
on, hold
Have you
on, hold on,
finished?
guys.
Because
Yes,
I've
I'm
been coming
done.
after
I'm done,
AY.
sir. Thank you.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Let the next person speak. So we are still going to throw it open. So how do you pronounce your name? Hal
Al,
or Hal? Okay.
just Al, yeah, Al.
Okay,
Yeah,
please let us have
first of
your
all,
5 minutes.
sorry if you keep breaking up. I'm in the middle of in Wales, so in the middle of nowhere. So I'll come back if you break up. But first of all, all of you guys, spoke well. Some of you guys made good points. Some of it, I disagree, but that's what we're here for. AY, salam alaikum, my brother. You okay?
Wa alaikum salam. Thank
AY,
you. Yeah, I can hear you. Wa alaikum salam.
yeah, good brother. Yeah, okay. But first of all, first of all, what with me, I always have been, fan of democracy in Africa, but it's democracy that works for all of us, right? And me looking at you guys from the outside, I'm Fulani, I'm a Fula. Pardon me, not Fulani, I'm a Fula from Sierra Leone. If you understand what Fula is, that is what you call Fulani in Nigeria. But from someone like me looking at you guys from outside, listening to you guys, as African brothers and sisters, it's quite really disappointing.
You are breaking. You are breaking, Hal. You are breaking. So we can barely hear you. You are breaking.
Glad that came.
Oh, you are breaking. So maybe we need to move to another person to you have a good link. You are breaking, so we can't hear you. Okay, can anybody hear him so that it won't be as if I'm the one? Anybody?
No, we can't hear him. Can I reply AY a minute?
He's breaking.
No,
AY.
I don't just want to keep people
No, I
waiting.
just want to
So let's
reply
just
AY a minute because he made it an assertion that is
because
incorrect.
See,
Okay, let me be quiet. Thank you. Go ahead.
If you're against him, so there's someone that I want to bring in because I know he doesn't have time to stay with us.
Okay, Ola, you're right. Okay, you're right. Next time. Okay, thank you.
Uncle Alex. So sorry, guys. Let me just permit me to quickly bring Uncle Alex here because he doesn't have so much time to spend with us. Morning, sir.
I can't believe as people we're still having this kind of conversation. I totally and unreservedly agree with AY. And like I said, and like Wale Soyinka said, we are a sovereign nation. We know we are the most corrupt nation on paper, but it's still our nation, and it's an independent state from the last time I looked at it. And no racist person in the form of a president has the legal or moral right to attack my nation. Now, when I look at it thoroughly, I say that, okay, this conversation is probably deserving because it's making the president Tinubu jittery and proactive, trying to flush out these stupid people in Nigeria that go around killing innocent people. So that's a good thing. You look at it from that perspective, yeah. But as much as we don't have the right to talk about and tell America what to do, they sure don't have the right to tell us what to do in our country. But then I appreciate the fact that we're having dialogues like this regarding the killings and the terrorist situation in Nigeria. I can't believe, I'm in my mid-60s now, I can't believe that I would ever get to a point where I'm having a conversation where a foreign nation is thinking that they're bigger than us and wanting to come and attack us and tell us what to do and what not to do. I thought slavery ended about 200 years ago. I didn't think that the average Caucasian still had the moral right to tell us what to do as a nation in our country. But that's the way the cookie crumbles. I also heard somebody say that we are financially dependent on America because they give us a lot of financial aid and all that. That's true. That's very true. But that's an international norm. A lot of people depend on a lot of countries depend on other countries for financial assistance. So what America is doing for Nigeria essentially is no big deal. It's just the norm in the world we are today. America needs to, and by extension, the president of the United States needs to shut his mouth up and mind his business. He can, from a president to another president, he could call the president, tell him, look, what's going on in your country is out of order. You need to get your grip and do something about it. Yeah, of course, he can do that. He's the most powerful on paper president in the world. But to threaten us with military attacks, it's a no-no. Slave trade ended 200 years ago. That's why some people bear Da Silva and Gomez and all that. That's all in the past. This is 2025. Okay, we're in a different world now. So that's my position. I think he needs to shut his mouth up. I really do think so. But having said that, I'm happy that his statement is making us realign and do things that we need to do to correct this problem we have in Nigeria as military terrorist killing and all that. So that's my position, and I think I really think we'll begin to overflock this. I think I'm not sure America will not attack Nigeria though. I think they're warming up. They really want that racist man is really warming up, and if he does, unfortunately there's nothing we can do about it. But he needs to mind his business and shut his mouth. That's my position. Okay, Ola.
All right, thank you, sir.
Yeah, let me chime in. Please allow me. Let me chime in. So,
Can I ask Dr. Alexander a question?
Hold on,
hold on, comparable first.
I got patience waiting for me, so I'm going to give you guys 5 minutes. So go ahead. Anyone ask me a question? Go ahead.
There's there's a book in the book of Job. There's if I can paraphrase, those who are at ease have this disdain for misfortune. We can say we don't want Trump to intervene in Nigeria's affairs, that we are a serving nation, but we know that is not true. On paper, we are. But a nation that, like as somebody said earlier, that begs for money, that's begs for technology and everything else, cannot claim to be a sovereign nation and be independent.
I think that's a total contradiction in terms. Actually, I don't know why you keep on saying that. I think you need to stop saying that. I think
I'm saying the truth. By the way,
there's nothing truthful about that. It's the normal thing in the world today, where one country depends on another country for financial assistance and for loan. That doesn't give you the moral right to say you want to go attack the country militarily. So please stop.
Well, we're not attacking the country. I think in one breath you are in support. In one breath you are in support of taking care of addressing the issue of Christians being killed. On the other hand, also you are talking about you like non-interventionist. You don't want Trump or America to come to Nigeria. See, people are suffering. That's just a fact. If it's personal that maybe you don't like Trump, is the racist, to me that's secondary. That's totally irrelevant. As long as we have people being kind that need help, I think they should get the help in whichever way they can procure that help. And I think that's important. Okay? Trump is not coming to invade Nigeria. He has no interest in Nigeria's resources or anything as such. people are being quiet in Nigeria is not a new, it's not a new phenomenon. It's been going on for over a decade, and it's well documented.
People are being quiet, and then the president of the United States has the moral rights to want to intervene and come and
Don't forget, this is the same
what you said?
president that accused South Africa of committing genocide against white South Africans. But all of you spoke against it. So did you also support that there is white genocide in South Africa?
Thank you.
Can I ask my question?
Well, on the issue of Nigeria, it's not a new phenomenon. It's well documented. The other day, Patoski came on the show and gave us a clear record of people being quiet, Christians being quiet in that country. So I don't want us to pretend, and it's very important that we mention those people responsible for quiet both Christians and Muslims, and we know they are the Islamist terrorists that are doing it.
Bro, there is no argument if people are
Let's comparable facts. Put these questions to Uncle Gomez. Comparable facts.
Okay, thank you. Greeting, Dr. Gomez. Long time no see. I'm going to make a statement in reference to what Prince Daddy just said. There's nothing like absolute sovereignty. We are interdependent, through economic and some other is, even in the humanitarian area, a country can, go to and free their religious, their religious people. There's nothing wrong with that. But my question is, what do you think? I had your opinion. Do you think there's a genocide going on in Nigeria? If there's a genocide or if there's not, do you think there's a targeted against the Christians? Can you comment on that, please? I would like your opinion.
Man of Prestige, that's an amazing question. I can't sit down in my office in Houston and actually tell you there's genocide going on in Nigeria. I don't know. Someone needs to educate me as to whether there's genocide in the country or not. We have terrorists destroying our country, and they've been doing it for a long, long time. And we have people in power that are financing these people for their own personal gain. That Gumi guy should be locked up and the key should be thrown away. But is there genocide? I can't put my hand to my chest and tell you there's genocide going on in Nigeria. I don't know whether there is or not. I know there's a lot of killing in Nigeria. There's a lot of terrorism in Nigeria, from Benue to Niger to it's even got into Kwara now. So yes, I know that. I mean, I know we have terrorists in our country. Are they specifically targeting Christians? I can't answer that question. If someone can educate me, I'm willing to learn. Okay, but I don't know. I hope I'm genuine enough the way I came across, Man of Prestige. Are you there?
I don't think you've given them answer they wanted to.
Well, I have to be.
No, it's okay. It's not a matter of answer I want to hear. I just wanted to hear. I just wanted to hear his opinion. It's not about what I want to hear.
Okay.
No, it's making an impassioned response to the issue, but it seems to lack detail about what is going on. So maybe people like us that be following this issue for quite a while.
How can you sit down in your how can you sit down in your mansion in America and know what's going on in Nigeria? What are you talking about? Listen, I got to go.
Like I said, it's not a new phenomenon. It's been going on for over a decade and it's well documented. So it's nothing new here. Because Trump is talking about that, people are taking a part about it.
Pray Daddy, hold on. Enigmatic has a question for Uncle Gomez.
No, I just want to say hello to him. Baba Kilo Shele Motive. Good morning, sir.
Ashanti Loni. Uncle.
Oh, man.
I'm talking, you say I should hold on to greet. What is that?
Oh, man. I really
okay. Okay then. What's his name? Hi. So do you want to try once more? If you
yes. I think I'm back. I'm near England now, so I actually live in Wales, border to England. So the signal was bad. I apologize. I mean, as I was saying, I'm really disappointed in some of the stuff and the mentality of some of our African brothers, like telling Nigeria, because you guys are the giant of Africa. And, like people in the region, sub-region, tend to look up to you in terms of population, in terms of the amount of educated people we have, in terms of, what you managed to achieve as Nigeria historically, yeah? You saved a lot of countries from war and stuff like that. It's really disappointing also, to hear, African brothers are divided based on ethnicity or religion, that was actually forced upon us. And I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I'm actually 100% innocent of that, because I happen to be someone that born into a Muslim family. You don't choose, what tribe you was born into or what religion. One man, in fact, I wish you there, you listening. You actually are one of the problem. When you actually emphasize too much on tribe, because once you do that, you're actually seeking on dividing. Everybody is proud of their tribe. Everybody's proud of, happy with their religion. Everybody's happy with their community. Otherwise, they will not be living there. Obviously, some people are not, but majority will be happy to live in a community. I mean, first of all, the Nigerian president, since he's been in power, he's actually, I think, to be honest with you, I'm going to be frankly honest, I think he's been very inexperienced. You cannot have a government without having your foreign office well loaded with good civil servants, people that will represent the country outside. You can't do that. That was my first submission when I came here a couple of days ago, before obviously all this thing went up. But the reality is, you have to have a foreign policy. That's the reason why Nigeria is isolated, even between West Africa. We have the AES guys, who they do not like Nigeria. Most African francophone countries, because of that situation that went on, they don't like Nigerians, and they got the Nigerian government to make that clear. And that's because of how he managed the issues. And I think my best advice to him, is to sack all his advisors. All of them. They all need to go. If I was him, I would sack all the advisors and get young, liberal, progressive minds, that come in and start new fresh. I think that's including the foreign office, and you have to actually make sure anytime you are appointing the cabinet, they mix of foreign religion and all tribe. If any government do that, you actually eliminate one of the biggest problems. If you want to
let me get you right. We should sack all his advisor. Are you talking of Trump or Tinubu?
I'm talking about the Nigerian president.
Why?
He's
Why should
talking
he
about
sack all his
the ambassador appointment.
For the fact that this thing went off like this, he failed with the ECOWAS issue, badly, and now this is the first time Nigeria was directly being threatened by a foreign nation, and all I can hear is the citizens of the country, actually clamoring for that invasion to happen. Any country in Africa that had this threat come from America, or any foreign country, that will be enough for the citizens, no matter how much they hate that president, for them all to unite behind him and say, no, we don't like what's going on in our country. We
God
don't like,
bless you.
we don't like what's happening, but we are Nigerians. There's no way some outsiders, these people who actually created most of the problem, not all, to where we are today, want to claim to come and help us. We all know the history. We all know the history. It's not just like speculation, because I know that's what a lot of you guys, a lot of these internet bloggers are.
Okay, let me just interject you there.
I think I haven't finished yet, but if you want to interject, you can.
No. I know. I know. You say you are disappointed because of the way some Nigerians are spoken, but I can tell you, lack of patriotism is not limited to Nigeria only. In Canada, some guys that are even Caucasian, not even black, not even foreign, they are running Canada down to just because some group believe they should be 51st or 52nd or 50 whatever of United States of America. That is stressing, for that's even is supposed to be an advanced country. So what are these people that want invasion doing wrong?
You gotta get that. You gotta get that in every country. I mean, in Spain they have Catalan. I mean, Wales right now crossing to England, they want to have Cameroon, which is like Welsh self-governing. In Scotland, they voted for to become independent from England. That's not that's totally different to what I'm talking about. No matter how, I repeat, no matter what, as a nation, if a foreign nation is trying to invade you, regardless of the differences, how much you want to break away or who wants to join who, will tolerate that. They will stay behind the leader, even if they don't like him, they don't want nothing to do with him. But because of patriotism and for the love of their nation, and Canada, number one, is not a nativist government. Canada is actually landed. These people are invaders, just like America. These are settlers. So basically, this is a problem, and I don't blame the Nigerian people totally,
Excuse me.
but I blame the government. I blame the government. That's why I started. I blame the Nigerian
Would you
president.
take
I
a
think,
question real
yeah,
quick, if you don't mind? Would you take a
yeah,
question?
of course, yes.
How much do you know about Nigeria, if you don't mind? How much
Now,
do you really know about Nigeria?
I know a bit, but at the same time,
So,
I know for a fact about Africa as a whole.
so
I
technically,
have, yeah,
hold on. Technically, you are not a Nigerian, right? And you're not African,
I
if I'm.
I am African. I'm African. I told you I introduced myself not from Nigeria. I'm from Sierra Leone. I'm a Fulani.
Okay.
And
So,
okay. So
so now,
I'm just. I said I'm looking at it from the outside,
yeah.
right? I'm said
Well, I
that's
mean,
what.
that's
That's what.
what
Yeah. Yeah.
I actually believe, but that was my question. That how much of Nigeria do you know? Then, if you actually, and I get your response.
Okay.
If you actually know Nigeria, right,
Mm.
you're not gonna be surprised if you
Right.
hear
Okay.
uh the the
Tribalism,
no
religion.
the voices that you hear that are being
Okay. Okay. Okay.
supporting the invasion of Nigeria, throwing Nigeria under
Got
the
you.
bus.
That.
Yeah,
Got you.
we have some of those uh, apostates, quote and unquote, a part of
Right.
Nigerians among us. So it is not everybody that carries Nigerian passport that's actually Nigerian. There are some regions, right? So there are
That's funny.
Anybody
Yeah.
don't start while
no, I'm trying to explain to him so he will understand. So Nigeria
Yeah.
has a population of 250 million plus, right?
Yeah.
250 million plus. But
Yeah.
we have a section of the nation
You
who
mean the Biafra?
you can never placate them
Okay.
until Nigeria gets burnt up or probably they get their way. You will never placate them. So they are the silent.
Oh.
They are just the minority.
Man, don't come here with your insidious and
Hold
bigotry
on,
comment.
hold
That's
on.
what you always do when you come here.
Hold on, old man, hold on,
It doesn't surprise me you're coming from that
hold
narrative.
on, hold on. I'm
That's
just,
who you are.
did I mention
But
anything? I didn't mention anything. I'm just
okay.
giving an observation.
But
You,
in
you,
all
you don't have
fairness,
any card. You don't
But
have any card to
no,
play, but call somebody old man.
but you
Do
get
no,
you
my
have
point,
any
right?
card? That's the only
no.
card
But
you have to
I'm
play.
not
Call
talking
somebody
to
old
you.
man. What are you, young man?
It wasn't even you I was talking
An,
to as old man. I wasn't even talking
an
to you.
idiot like you.
I wasn't even talking to you. Just
I,
let's
chill.
be let's be
Hey
civil.
guys, take it
enigmatic,
easy now. Take it easy.
Let's
Man,
be
enigmatic.
man
I
of
civil.
want
Sir,
prestige.
you.
sir.
Why are you like this now? Why are you calling me idiot?
I wasn't even talking
Because
to you.
look at what he said. He doesn't have any
I
card to play,
wasn't
But
but call
talking
somebody old man.
don't
What is
use
wrong
that
with
word
being
now.
old?
I wasn't
What
talking
is
to
wrong with
you.
being
Everybody,
old? You don't even
Important
Don't
know
say
people.
that.
how old are you. You can't even say
I
you don't have
wasn't even
any card
talking
to
to
play.
you.
A bigotry like you.
I wasn't
That's
talking
what
to
you
you.
always do. You always
I
about the
wasn't
sadness when you come
I
everybody.
here.
wasn't talking to
That's
you.
your problem, and I'm not gonna take it.
I wasn't
Moderator,
I'm gonna
Enigmatic.
counter you every time you come here with your bigotry.
Everybody hold on, please.
I
Everybody
was
hold
talking
on, please.
to
You
the
know,
Yeah.
enigmatic. I want you.
okay.
Let's go
No,
back to her.
no,
Let's
Yeah.
Hold on,
Oh,
hold on,
to
hold
be
on,
precise, Ola, if that
Ola,
guy
hold
come
on.
and talk anything about the start instead of the present
I
topic, I'm gonna talk.
I am
I
talking
will
as
not
a
resist.
Nigerian.
So let's have it.
Hold on, I'm talking as a Nigerian, and I never mentioned even any region yet. So if you are being if your horse is being God, I didn't mention your name. I didn't mention a region. I just said, and I believe the Sierra Leone guy was listening, and everybody listening carefully with a discerning mind. I said, look, Nigeria has a population of 250 million plus, right? And
Yeah.
there is a section, a region
The
of
Sierra Leone guy got the angle you are coming from. So we are not
hold on
fools.
now, hold
Let
on.
him talk now. Allow him to talk
Hold
now.
on
Ah.
now. What's your
hold
problem,
on.
dude? Just chill. I said a region, a region in Nigeria. It could be any region in Nigeria. A region in Nigeria, right? There's such a region that you can never placate until they have their way. So when you see people hating on Nigeria, throwing Nigeria under the bus, siding with the enemies of Nigeria on every national issues, right? They are the minority, they are the microcosm of the 200 million plus. So the silent majority are the one always doing the job to ensure Nigeria continue moving as a nation. So I think you get the gist. So I did not mention if I throw it to this, if I splash it, if you get it, then don't cry, just take it. I didn't mention anything. All right, go ahead.
Okay.
Okay,
No, I
let's get back to
understand.
the topic.
I hope you guys find
No,
the
nobody's
justice
crying.
and
I'm not just going to
yeah.
take your
Okay.
insidious remark. Nobody's crying. I'm going to
Oh,
counter you.
okay, okay. Comparable fact. Let me say it this way. You understand? You know, we have a different opinion. Even though I knew where enigmatic was coming from, but if you ask me today, who are those people that I don't even want to see in Nigeria, or if you can find a way to de-escalate their mental, their mental status, ask me, it will be the Fulani, the Fulani, let me call the Fulani elites, because I don't want to just talk about the common one that are just normal too. So there's nothing you can tell me today. You understand? I dislike. You understand? I dislike every Fulani elite mentality. You understand? I believe they are the reason we are backward in that country today, because either they have their way or they go and bring militia from somewhere to come and destabilize the country. What about that? So when enigmatic said a particular region, don't let us just assume. Even though I knew, you may know, but as long as he hasn't mentioned him, let's allow him to flow, please. So,
Man of prestige, you see, like now, I will not respond negatively to this guy. I will not get angry with him. Yeah, that's his opinion, right? Sometimes we gotta let other people have their opinion, and whether you like it or not. Sometimes fine, it's like sometimes people will say things now, and years later they'll regret what they said. Nothing is permanent. Circumstances can change. The only thing I notice is about us Africans, we find more reason to divide us than reason to unite ourselves as people. And this is one thing that needs to change. That's not just to Nigeria, that's just to the entire continent. And I don't know whether this foreign religion actually cursed to us black people, and even the tribal things is actually cursed to us. If it's something that we need to actually go back and review moving forward as people, because it haven't got us nowhere. And in terms of the Nigeria America issue, I don't think America is going to invade Nigeria, and if they do, it will be actually a grave mistake for them. I do believe that. I don't believe America will be to succeed in fighting in Nigeria. I mean, even if you do bombing, they've been doing that. They've been doing a lot of droning in the Sahel, as I said the other day, for the last 10 years. That's why they tested most of the new drones that they actually invented. It wasn't working because the jihadists were growing stronger and stronger and stronger. Assimi Goita in Mali, told the French to leave, and the French refused. And what the French did, this is a lesson for Nigeria to learn, right? What the French did, they started banning the Malian air forces flying around their zone. And what the French were doing, they were arming the jihadists. This is not me saying this. This is Abdoulaye Diop, Mr. Diop, the foreign affairs minister to Mali. He was saying it because he was giving the guns to the Aswad in the north. You see, and also, as I said, you guys might sit there and blame one tribe for the entire problem of Nigeria. It just kind of reinforced exactly my point that I came here to say.
Okay, let me chime
for
in.
you guys to for a 250 million population.
To add to what he's saying, right? There was a Congress member in the U.S. Congress that
But what I'm saying is,
said they are sponsoring Boko Haram killing people in Nigeria, but we pretend we don't see all this stuff. We are fighting ourselves because we want to like destroy ourselves. We understand we have issues, but it's not gonna be funny. That's the angle we need to look at it. It's not gonna favor anybody.
Who's talking? According to some people, we don't have any issue because
without as long as Trump is talking about it, we don't have
Can
any
I
issue.
respond to that?
We
What
don't have
AY
any issue.
said in reference to US say that they claim they're sponsoring terrorists. I don't know what he's talking about. USAID they give you support. They did not invade the country. They didn't sponsor terrorists. All those are just misleading information. It's your people that they give the money that are
What
sponsoring terrorists.
what
The
did you
northern
read?
elite, the Fulanis,
So did you
jihadis.
what did
So
you
don't come
watch
here
the
and be
Congress
propagating
member?
was not true.
You did see the Congress member? You said I'm making it up. You did see the Congress. You did watch it.
AY, you see
So
how it's
it
quite
means you are
convenient now
really like
to AY. Can you see
living in
how
La La
quite
Land.
So
quite
because
convenient it is to say
Did
Fulani
you
easily,
watch
right?
it or you did not watch it?
You see how quite convenient it is to say Fulani easily, and they are very easy to call them terrorists.
Yes, now that's what. So this narrative is not new. Igbo Ojugu did this propaganda when they were starting a war that Muslim are killing Christian. A country as at that time when the president and the vice president were both Christian. That was what stopped that.
Are you saying what is going on right now is still propaganda according to
So
what Ojuku said?
There is
where
killing.
does Ojuku
This
come
is
into
not
this topic?
propaganda.
AY, you are a
There is
disgrace. Where
massive
does
killing
Ojuku come into this topic?
because
Okay, hold on. I tell you what, let me talk. I think we don't have
Daddy,
see,
there is
I hate when
killing
you want to
going
make the
on. I'm
issue
not
a
disputing
Muslim
that.
or Christian issue. We don't have a Muslim problem.
Ola, please, hold
We
on.
have
Who is the
people.
next person in line, please? Please,
We
I
have
need to
people
know.
that are
Okay. The next person in line is is enigmatic. So,
Okay, let me just take the
enigmatic, I bet
opinion.
small, small.
No,
Yes,
nobody. I mean,
enigmatic.
I have my opinion. So my opinion is my opinion, and I take exception to.
Just small, small, because you have to consider. Say I don't get too much strength to intervene. I beg.
Well, it is my own opinion. So whoever, I'm not going to. I never mention anybody's name. I'm always careful about that. I understand defamation, but if I speak, if I splash the water, if you believe it's touching you, please get a towel and clean yourself up. But we are talking about Nigeria, and bouncing from what I said earlier, Nigeria is a multi-ethnic country. We have various ethnic groups, over 250 million plus population, the most populous black nation in the world. God forbid anything bad happen to that country. No Western nation is ready to even take 50 million of Nigerians to give them refugee status or whatever. They won't. It is then you understand that these folks don't even. They will tell you who you are. They will tell you your color, right? Because when you look globally now, you are they are able to easily reintegrate the white-skinned folks than the way they will look at you as a black man. First of all, you have to realize that, and just as I'm reading now, 80,000 visas have been revoked for Nigerians. This is part of the offshoot of what some Nigerians are clamoring for. And it begets most of Nigerians that believe they are so comfortable now, they don't need visas, they have blue passport, they have a lot of stuff. But at the end of the day, right, there's this saying that when two elephants fight, it is the grass that suffers. It is those poor Nigerians who are back in Nigeria who will face the, bear the brunt of these issues because student visas, scholarship programs, research programs, and a lot of stuff will be denied for a lot of Nigerians, and they will basically make an excuse of. It's just a window of excuse that they need, and already they've given them. So, like we've always been saying, I am not one of those who will be a proponent or consider that propaganda of a genocidal, I mean, a religion, one part of a religion genocide in Nigeria. I would rather say Nigeria is suffering from, uh, multifaceted issues of bad leadership, an existential threat of insecurity that has gone too far at almost every lever and every tier of government and governance in Nigeria. So depending on where you are looking at. So far, so good. The safest, maybe conservatively to say, the region that has a semblance of the safest regions in Nigeria now will be the south and the southwest. Except for those two regions, of course, you can't have 100% even in the global IT world. You can't have 100% a security architecture environment. It is the same thing as human life. The ecosystem, you cannot have 100%, but the most secured part of the country now in Nigeria are the southwest and the south. So when you go to the north, regardless of what Donald Trump is doing, right? We know who he is. He's not the guy that sticks to. He doesn't believe in the rule of law. He doesn't believe in constitution. He doesn't believe a standard operating procedure of running government. He doesn't believe anything except what drives his ego and massages his ego, right? And he, he has the attention span of a toddler. you know just imagine when you have a toddler, right? When you give a toddler toys, maybe you
The
give the
man is the man is a narcissist. He's a narcissist.
yeah, you give a toddler maybe two toys, right? The toddler will be focused on those two toys with their entire life, so fixated on the two toys. Then when you join those two toys with three new toys, the kid is automatically going to abandon those previous two toys and focus on the new three toys. Then the new three toys you've just given the toddler, give the toddler another one toy. He's going to abandon the three previous toys and focus on the new one toy. So that is the attention span of Donald Trump. So if ex-president like maybe Obama, people with discerning minds that they understand protocols, they follow, system, like maybe George Bush, whose vice president is Dick Cheney, a war hawk. If they've made such a pronouncement or such a threat to Nigeria, I'll be shitting my pants by now, because I know before they get to that level of making such a pronouncement, right? They've gone through
When
all.
people have TDF, they
When,
sound like that.
when,
Obama is king today that destroyed Libya.
please, please,
Obama. Let's talk about Obama, the
can we
big
be
boy in the
respectful,
room.
please? Can we be respectful, please? I need please. Let's there be decorum here, please. So, if those were the president that made such a statement, they've gone through all the entire gamut and all encompassing approach of going through the docs and the T's to ensure that they arrive at such a pronouncement. Then they'll go into full blazing. By now, maybe Nigeria will be on smoke by now. But Donald Trump made the statement. For those people who are hanging their faith, those proponents, those IPOP people who are pushing this narrative and the propaganda, I wish them luck. They basically hang their faith on a toddler who just basically make erratic statement by emotions, and he's a showman, right? It's an entertainer.
To add to what you just said now, if, for example, Donald Trump sent troops to America under his administration, because foreign policies change, right?
Right.
And then
Can you
and the
person talk
Democrat.
issue decorum too? Only one person allowed to interject.
Hold on, please. Let me just make let me make my point. I'll take feedback just a
No,
second.
no problem, no problem. I
Yeah.
apologize. My bad.
So
Okay, sorry.
now, regardless of the way I feel about Donald Trump, but one thing I'm happy about, he has elicited the conversation, and he has elicited some attention from some of our leaders, right? That is now I'm running through the leadership issues that we have. The albatross of Nigeria's problem has always been the leaders. Now that we know that, and it will even give Tinubu himself some succor and some recluse, and then maybe he can even more or less like an excuse to go full blown now. If he's been protecting for political reasons, or he doesn't want to have some issues politically with some certain regions in the country, with some individuals who are considered to be, controllers of the country or the owners of the country, who have been financing terrorism all this while. Now he can use this to say, look, the gloves are off, right? Regardless of whatever it is, that has given me the succor that at least Donald Trump has done something. He has elicited the conversation. And in the North now, they realize that things are different. From what I heard lately, I heard maybe Niger and maybe 2 other countries that is sharing boundary with some states in the north. They've closed their boundary. They've closed their border because most of those bandits or terrorists or whatever you want to call them, they are trying to escape from Nigeria, trying to escape to those countries, right? So that is a progress in that regard. So that has given them the consciousness of the mind that Mr. President is watching, the military guys are watching, they are trying to do the job. So I appreciate that it has elicited some attention. And then there's no way we are not going to say that even Abacha, as dreaded, as evil, as devilish as Abacha was, he said any security issues that goes beyond 24 hours is politically motivated and has the hands of government in it. Who are government? You and I are the government. But politically motivated, those are the politicians that we elected, right, to represent us. So there's no gainsaying the fact that in the north, right, they are complicit over the years. The Boko Haram, the ISWAP, the ISIS, we understand the fact the minority of the north, they are not being treated fairly in terms of political appointments, in terms of political participation, in terms of almost every indices, statistics, right? The minority people from the north, they are getting the shorthand of anything that is tangible. We know that for a fact. And it reflects in the way that minority get killed. But that does not mean when Borno was going through the ravages of Boko Haram, we understand the fact that 90% or more of Borno's population, the majority of Borno, they are Muslim, maybe by 90%, if I'm not wrong. The same thing in Zamfara, the same thing in Kano, the same thing in Kastina State. So when those people are being ravaged, it means we can approximately assume that more Muslims are being killed by those terrorist groups, right? But when they move to the north central, Benue, Plateau, maybe lately Kwara, right? Maybe 50-50 or 60-40. We can reasonably assume that they kill more, maybe at 60-40%, or maybe more targeted towards the Muslim community, towards the Christian community. So when you balance it, you see it's still almost 50-50%. But when you come down to our south, right, and then when you look at the numbers of people who have been killed for the past, from what I checked last night, right, that have been killed over 10 years, I think since 2014, they've been in the excess of maybe 25,000, let's say 25,000 Nigerians that have been killed. 25,000 that have been killed for reasons of insecurity. So insecurity could be anything like Boko Haram, ISWAP, but anything under insecurity, maybe 25,000 Nigerians. I don't know the percentage of Christians and Muslims. But now in the US, the same period of time, 250,000 Americans have died in the same years. So technically, no nation is infallible. No nation does not. Every nation has their own imperfection. Now let's go down to Southeast, for instance. Are they not being killed? Is nobody not? Is it that they are so helpless that nobody is going to even champion their cause, to even plead for them? Please, America, help us. We care so much about the people in the North Central and the Northeast and the Northwest. Is it that nobody is going to speak for them? In the last 2 years, in the last 5 years or 3 years, how many people from the Southeast got killed? Do you know the numbers?
My brother, you spy now. You spy. You spy.
So that have been pied, right? Are they not human beings? Are they chickens and goats just for statistics? Is it a situation of see no evil, say no evil, and just move on to people you care so much about? You see all the evil, you speak it. You see all the evil, you say it. but you are not caring about our own people from the south. I mean, that is not fair. They need some voice too. So if some voices like us are saying Southeast too, they deserve the support of America, they deserve the support of Nigeria to look at the for instance, on Mondays, they sit at home. Do you know how much they've lost in billions of dollars? Do you know how much that has cost Nigeria? When you look at the FDI and the allocation to the government, they shouldn't be where they are. So who is going to speak for them? Is it just everybody? 9/10 people will be speaking for the north. Nobody is going to speak for those people in the southeast. Their leader was in the court today. The leader of the people, buying them, right? He was in the court. The guy buying them. His number two has been imprisoned in Finland. They piled somebody like Dora Akunyili's husband, like a chicken, broad daylight. Those are Nigerians. Are they not Nigerians? Are the northern people more Nigerians than the southern people? The Nigerians in Yewata that they be crying all over the place, or the Benue that they be talking all over the place, are they better than the Nigerians in the southeast? Why is everybody suppressing, trying to amplify what is happening in the southeast? Is it somebody, only one person will be flying that? So now let's Donald Trump come to Nigeria. But we know that Donald Trump is not going to land in South because it's safe. Donald Trump is not going to land in Southwest. Southwest is safe. So let's agree.
Some people have to speak now. I need to speak. I mean, this guy been speaking for the whole day.
Let's agree. Let's agree.
Let him speak now. I'm going to give him my own time to speak because I'm the one after him. I'm going to add my own time to him. So be patient.
Thank you, Baba. So
well, give him your time because I need to take my time.
So let's agree. Let's agree because we are speaking.
You're speaking before now.
We are speaking as Nigerians now. Let's agree that the entire North will need intervention. We need invasion, right? Okay, it's going to help us to invade the North Central. It's going to help us to invade the Northwest and the Northeast because we need invasion so bad. So Donald Trump, we need you to invade the Southeast too, right? They are depleting our economy, right? And a lot of 70%, or even Soludo, a governor, political leaders, they said 99. Soludo was even very factual. 99.999%.
They were accusing him. They were accusing him.
So
insulting him.
99.999% of.
Hold on. So, enigmatic, if you can just round it up in the next 2 minutes so that we can throw it open.
Yeah, please, guys. I'm
going to leave. I'm going to speak after
I'm going to leave.
But you gave him your time.
I'm going to leave, guys. Yeah, but thank you very much.
Not coming here. Let's finish. I'll give him after here.
Thank you. Be safe, man.
Thank you,
Ola. I know. And also, thanks for the statistics. It's really good to hear that. Thank you. Take care.
Let me be a lonely voice in the wilderness that will speak for our South Nigerians, please. Right? You guys have been talking for 2 hours. I don't know when I get to this.
Can I speak now?
5 minutes, everybody.
No, hold on. Comparable fight. Hold on.
So now.
You're speaking already now. I'm going to speak after the match. I'm going to give you my own time. I'm not going to speak now. So be patient.
So Ola, we have concluded, right? We have concluded that we are fighting for Nigeria. We've concluded that we are all patriotic Nigerians, right? So do not let us be selective in our patriotism. Do not let us be selective in our fight for invasion or fight for Americans' attention for Nigeria. Donald Trump, God will bless you where you are, right? But please, when you are bringing those drones, I've given you Southwest and South-South, they are good, right? Focus on the South, focus on the Southeast. Blow the entire place up. Blow the shit out, right? Go to the North, the North Central. Blow that shit out, right? All the sponsors, El Rufai, Alimodu Sheriff, anybody on the list, the list that have been kept for 20 years, expose the list of those terrorist financiers in the north, as their assets, their children, revoke their visas, revoke whatever you can do, right? Heighten the level of their punitive measures. In the south as well, right? The financiers, those people hiding the IPOP people, the people buying all of them, expose all of them too. Peter Obi said they are his family members, that he knows them, that they are not. So if he's one of those people financing them or hiding them or being complicit or circumventing the processes of them still doing what they are doing, the malaise, buy him too. So anybody buyable, buy all of them. Donald Trump, we love you so much. So now, because we are speaking as Nigeria, we want Nigeria to be liberated. Only one part of Nigeria should not face liberation. Every part of Nigeria or all Nigerians should be liberated. Because what this thing is causing is that, once again, this is not my word. The politicians, the statistics, everything I'm saying is recorded. I mean, documented, well documented. I'm a researcher. 70%, right, of the people from the southeast, by virtue of Nnamdi Kanu's IPOP buying them, right? They've run away from home. They ran away from home. They are in the southeast, south. They are in the southwest. They are in the northwest. They are in the north central. They are all over the country, right?
Okay, enigmatic. It will be
Yeah.
fair to let someone from Southeast interject when you speak that way.
No, I'm speaking
No,
for
Ola,
Nigeria.
it's my
No,
turn
no,
to speak.
Kenny,
No,
please
Ken, you
hold on,
gave him your
hold on,
time.
please.
I'm
No.
Ola, Ola,
He has not used my time now. He hasn't used my time yet.
Ola, I
I
started.
can hear you, enigmatic.
I'm starting. The areas that we have security issues in Nigeria, the north, the north and the south. So in the south, we have issues in the southeast. So it will be very disingenuous. It will be very unfair, right? It is heinous. It is calamitous for us to be clamoring for liberation of people in the north, while we are not clamoring for our own people in the south. It's not good.
Yeah, that's why I said I will let
I
comparable
mean,
far defend.
I
No,
mean,
let comparable far defend his region. No,
it's not, who is going to defend the north? I'm just speaking as Nigerian now, right? Because it's not about somebody talking about anything out of the abstract or out of the vacuum.
no, I get
You know what I'm
you.
saying, right?
I get you.
Yeah.
I get you.
So
But I know,
appreciate
I know.
Donald Trump. He's my president in America. I love him so much. I need him to come and blow the shit up in the north and come and blow the shit up in the southeast. And I need him
Okay.
to arrest all the financiers. So this selective outrage, right? The selective wave of propaganda that it is one part of the country as against the one other. No, we should speak
Okay,
as
no,
all Nigerians.
enigmatic. I got you. Let a comparable fact, at least his region has been figured out. So let him respond
So
to.
is it a lie that is what is a solido line that 99.99?
No. Let's hear from the man from that place. That's what I'm
Or
saying.
is it a lie that 70% of them live out of their region?
Ola, don't start me his voice. Ola, don't start me his voice now. Let me speak now.
Ola, I have to go now.
Kenny. Let's cool down.
I've not spoken as a matter of debate to have back and forth.
No.
So we've all agreed. Ola, hold on, please. Let me say it before I leave. We've all agreed, right, that there must be invasion in Nigeria, and we've all agreed that
you agreed. No, I did not agree. You, not me.
Okay, now I have agreed that there must be invasion in Nigeria. I have agreed that Donald Trump should help us with our insecurity issues, right? And I have agreed once again that I will not stand where some people are advocating for the North to be liberated, while they are not helping my people out in the Southeast to be liberated, because they are being killed, and 70% of them are populated in other parts of the country, creating nuisance there, dragging with host communities. They need to go back and resettle and liberate their people. So this is why we need Donald Trump. We need those Tucano jets in not blow everything out. except for South, South, and Southwest. Everybody, everywhere else, blow it out from Southeast up. And Donald Trump, thank you so much. God bless you, Mr. Donald Trump. I love you so much. I wish you could go for another term. I'll vote for you.
Okay. Anybody, don't run away. Oh, let's comparable fact.
No, let him not run away. You need to
Let's
listen.
comparable fact.
Can I go ahead?
Back comparable fact.
Can I go ahead?
I don't need anything back from him. I did not speak to him.
Okay.
I did not speak to him. So yeah, Ben, I think you are the one getting
Okay.
it wrong.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Not to pivot back, when people come here, I'm not going to name and make some. They know the person know who I'm directing my conversation to.
Okay.
They don't have any card to play, but to call somebody old man, like old man is a wrong thing, it's a bad thing. They're not going to be old. Nobody even know how old they are. My picture is there, and everybody has seen me. You could be what I consider to be a galley banger or an Apali man, but you come here and and pretend what you are not. So let's put this in perspective. The first narrative that was this misleading information that people perpetuate here. They're asking about who is lobbying, for American government to intervene in Nigeria, in Nigerian situation. Let's get it fact. And when you need to check the data, you need to check the fact, not just coming here misleading, giving false information that doesn't even make any sense because of your own narrative, or your own bigotry. But having said that, the first group that is lobbying for the America to intervene is called the Church Christ of Nigeria. They are the Nigerian dominated prominent in Plateau, led by figure like Reverend Ezekiel, that to me. Forget about where's the people from the Southeast that is lobbying. All those are content creators, who doesn't mean anything. The second group is called the Conservative Christian Advocate Group. These are global Christian organization with Nigerian tie. They are the one lobbying for America or for international people to come and investigate the terrorists going on in Nigeria, the atrocity, the genocide. You can call it what it's called, but everybody has their opinion. In my own opinion, there's a genocide going on in Nigeria. That's indisputable. And what is genocide? It can be any religion. It's not pertaining to just Christians. It's pertaining to all kind of religion, race, ethnic, or whatever. The extermination of certain group. That's called genocide. So anybody come here and say, there's no genocide going on. That means they don't know what genocide, is about. And I'm giving you at least two groups. Another group is a US-based lobbying firm, Moran Global. They are one of the Christian group lobbying for UA Congress to come in here. So people come in talking about Biafra. You don't have a Biafra to back your statement. The fourth group is the Christian leaders of Benue Plateau. These are the informed network group. They are the clergy, the politicians, the can, which is Christians. They are the one lobbying for them to come. So I don't know why people come here just because of their narrative or their belief or whatever, the way they want to narrate the information. They tend to pivot. We know where some people stand when it comes to. I've been on this platform for more than 3 years. A particular somebody here is always, whenever they come here, I don't know what their problem are, whether because an Igbo woman refused to marry them. That's their problem. Everything is about Southeast. Even when the topic is
okay,
hold on.
Okay, comparable fact. Which one be Igbo woman refused to marry them?
we know. The person know himself. That's why he's so angry at the Igbos. He's always talking about the Southeast because he can't get an Igbo woman. I'm not saying there are no beautiful women anywhere, but I bet you he has tried to marry an Igbo woman. They dish him because he's an Apali man. He's
comparable.
Don't let us.
You don't allow them a lot, though.
Okay, comparable. Hear this out. Hear this out. Hear this out.
You don't come out.
Enigmatic, hold on, please. Hold on, please. You understand?
No, you can't intervene because I didn't intervene when you were speaking. Go ahead, Ola.
No. I'm pushing a question to you.
I wasn't speaking to you.
Enigmatic, please hold on.
Letting you respond to what
Enigmatic, please hold on. Enigmatic, please hold on.
Every other Nigerian should have.
Now, you understand? Me, self, let me be honest with you and be open to you. Me as a person, I'll be suspecting and be hearing the sound of the Biafran agitators even more than the people from the North Central. You understand? From Benue, from Taraba, or from Jos, Plateau. Hold on.
I want to check this thing out. Give it to him so that I will check.
Hold on.
I think
Now,
I said
the thing now is this. There's one kind of guy, he say Elas, you understand? Well, I don't know what the name is, you understand? He's one of those people that have donated almost, although this one doesn't sound like Nigerian, but maybe he is related to IPOP. He has been lobbying on behalf of the IPOP. The name is Elias Gerasolis, or whatever name he called himself. He donated close to $20,000 to Senator Ted Cruz during the campaign. So we have the account trail or the trail here, you understand? So the thing now is this. They are saying things is happening in the North Central area, right? But those people pushing the loudest of the voice are people from the Southeast. So you can find the data on the social media and a lot, you understand, you can connect. So who is actually talking and who are those people pushing? You understand? Now, all these Biafra agitators, they didn't even stop at that. They went to draw their own map. They grab all the rich area from Borno. They grab all those rich area. They grab South. So they split Nigeria into two, and they march to them. So, are we in a country of a comedy show, or I don't understand what exactly are we into? So comparable facts. So it's for you to be able to defend your people complicity, or that your people are complicit in this. So what do you have to say?
Okay, you didn't let me land. I name about four group, and I wasn't finished, before I got interrupted, because I was still going. I mean, what he said, there's some factor to what he said. I mean, I'm not denying that. There's some Nigerian separate group. I think Biafra. That of Igbo advocate group in USA that are pushing for independence of Biafra. Did they lobby in Washington through what I call religious or ethnic violence, using genocide as part of their narrative to justify the secession of Biafra? Yes, they did it, and it's well documented there. They have lobbied for that. Are they part of the lobbying about the problem we're having in Nigeria? Yeah, they have lobby about what we're having in Nigeria. But we are talking about the person that was speaking earlier never mentioned anything from any other part of the country. And I've given you four groups, including the separatism, which make it five, that have lobbied for USA, to intervene about the problem we're going on, about the terrorists or whatever. They are looking out for their own interest. Am I speaking from that point of view? No, I'm not speaking from that point of view. That's their own sentimental, point of view. They have a right to do that, So you can't just come here and made a broad-shaped statement that is
comparable facts. Comparable facts.
I want to fight for my
What he's saying is, he said you should speak to Southeast issue. This question is Southeast as well. Don't just speak about the
We're
North.
not even talking about the South issue until that guy came in. I mean, we know it's antecedent when it comes to Southeast. This is not new. Like I told you, Kenny, I've been on this platform for more than 3 years. This is where I started my political, my political journey on this platform. I know where he come from. This is not new. Me and him always get at it all the time because I will not stand, until my blood die. Anytime he come and make some bigotry, I'm going to counter it, and nobody's going to stop me unless one man say, "Don't come on this platform." That's the only time I'm going to be quiet. But let me finish.
I blame Ola. I didn't mention you. I said I was fighting for the house. Ola.
I accept the blame.
Okay, hold on. Let me bring some other point. Some other point that was made.
Enigmatic. Hold on.
So that I can go and check. Let me give it so that I can go and check. Hold on a second.
No.
Hold on a second, please. Because
look,
these are the documents here, right? The documents are here.
Can I go on?
Can you post it? Can you post it in the private chat so that
has everything? Go and check the American veterans of Igbo descent, AVID.
I know of that.
Go and look at the activities. Go and look at IPOP group in the USA. Go and look at their activities. Go and look at World Igbo Congress in the USA. Go and look at their activities, right? 3 weeks, and they were in. I mean, are you pretending? Did Nnamdi Kanu not write Donald Trump 2 days ago? What are you talking about?
Okay. Okay. Let's hear to comparable facts.
And I said let now
Let him ask a voice. Let comparable.
You are the one who got it wrong because I did not talk to him. I didn't. I was
no, okay,
Nigeria
I
and
have accepted.
Nigerian.
I have accepted my fault.
So
You
now
understand?
you narrow and give this one. Say I don't know the problem.
Oh,
Everybody else
okay,
here now are they not Nigerians? I say me. I'm fighting
okay.
for.
My
I'm
brother,
fighting
chill.
for the south.
Chill, Jerry.
Yeah, I'm fighting for the south. So let him fight for the north. I will fight for
Can
the
I go
south.
ahead?
Let
I don't know why. I don't know why that guy is talking, and I didn't interrupt him.
Guys.
I
Okay.
wasn't talking.
No.
Let him
Enigmatic.
fight for the north.
Please. That's
Okay.
enough. Enough.
Let him fight.
Let's
I'll
comparable
still
fact
fight
have
for
its
the
own time.
south. And we need
That's
help in
enough.
the northeast.
Enigmatic. Comparable fact. Please go ahead.
Okay, I'm not even going to respond because I'm a refined mind. I'm not like him. But anyway, so let's go to the point. Like I said, I'm not saying there's no Southeast group that lobby for that, and I told you that. But to come here and make the categorical statement, that's what's so annoying, making it look like it's predominant Southeast that have been lobbying for. They are lobbying for their own separatism. They are an advocate of that group pushing for Biafra independence. That's the angle they are lobbying. But we are talking about the genocide going on here right now. When this Nigerian separatism, the group called Biafra, they've been doing that for more than 10 or 15 years. So that's nothing new about that. Has it been amplified right now? It could be because of where we are right now. And some of them are content creators, but we're talking about the real people, lobbying for this, lobbying for the genocide, the specific genocide. Why are we pushing the goalposts? And I'm giving you the 4 group or 5 group
Can I ask you
that
a
are
question?
that have been lobbying for US government to come in.
Can I ask
And
you a
that's where
question?
documented. It's not even
Let him speak now. See,
you
what we are doing here. Hold on.
Content creator carry AK for what are you talking about? Content creator
Hold
carry
on.
Guys,
Guys,
what are you talking
we are
about?
not even
Are
allowed
they
this
not
guy to
human?
speak. We are not allowing this guy to speak, and it's not fair to
Speak
him.
about what?
Let him speak. I'm
Please allow
moderating.
him speak. But can I ask
Allow
you
him
a
to speak.
question?
I'm moderating. I will give everybody time.
You can point to Fulani killing, but you cannot talk about your own people. Are you not supposed to fight for your people?
Guys, this is not good. This is not good. We are basically saying this guy should not speak. It's not good. Comparable fire, please continue.
okay.
Can you time everybody? Can you time him? How long you going to speak to?
Kenny, look at you. Look at you talking about timing.
I'm not
That
comfortable
guy
with
spoke
this.
for almost about 45 minutes. I was
Yes,
timing him.
I'm not comfortable with this. Please.
But anyway, let
I'm
me
not
go on.
comfortable with it. Let comparable fact have its own time. We are simply just stopping this guy not to speak. It's not good. We are just trying to we are just to stand him. It's not good. Please, comparable fact, please go ahead.
Okay, so I'm not going to indulge to that that amateurism. So let me go straight to the fact. I'm I decided not to encounter some lay people here. But anyway, having said that, we need to keep things in perspective. We're talking about violent, happening in Nigeria. You need to point out the 6 geographical zone we have in Nigeria, and what is the fatality and how many people has died. Yeah, I'm not denying there has been a lot of crime, the separatism happening in the southeast, the crime and everything. But no region is immune to the, is immune to the violence, is immune to the dead. But we know where the majority of the death is happening, in terms of whether you may consider Boko Haram terrorists or whatever, that's happening in Nigeria. We know it's predominant in the north, in the main region in the north. I mean, I can give you particular figure that is of recently. Yeah, if I can go back 10 years ago, 10 years ago, 5 years ago, the situation in the southeast is not as it was before. And we know what happened. We know what actually happened during the time of Buhari, which I consider to be a silent genocider. He is the one that put a sting operation in the southeast. That's why you don't hear anything about unknown gunmen anymore. Since Tinubu came in more than 2.5 years ago, he has taken that funding away from them. Buhari, was a silent genocider. He perpetuated. We know what he said about the people in the dot. He doesn't like the southeast. So he perpetuated what I consider to be another, ethnic cleansing. That he tried to perpetuate. He has sting operation, unknown gunmen sponsoring it. But right now, that's not happening. I can give you a recent figure of the killing that has happened in each region. So you can come here, even the southwest, that is relatively, the world relatively peaceful. It's not like they're immune to any kind of crime. If you look at, let's go to northwest, for example, about 3,867 fatality. Northeast, about 2,335 fatality. North Central, about 1,808 fatality. In the southeast, 593. I mean, one death is enough. I'm not trying to make any excuse because you only have 593 compared to 3,000 or whatever. In the southwest, 290. In the south 315. So everything is relatively. I mean, it can be, because of the unknown gunmen, the
Okay,
ESN,
comparative
and
fact. A
everything
snap
happening over there,
question.
the cultism, the
Comparative
kidnapping,
fact.
and
Let
other
me ask
things.
you
In the
a
southwest, you
snap
have
question.
kidnapping, the cultism, and some other things, abduction, and other things.
Comparative
So
Oh,
people
fact.
are dying.
okay.
So you
Comparable
can't
fact.
just come
Hold
here and
on.
make a categorical statement like
Comparable fact.
only the
Let me,
southeast
Comparable
people
based
are
on your
dying.
statistics, let me
What?
ask you a snap
Comparable fact.
question.
Hold on. Let Baba interject. Yeah.
By
Right.
your statistics you just spew out, will you consider the killings going on in Borno, Katsina, Sokoto, Zamfara axis also as genocide? Comparable
Very good
facts.
question. Very good question.
Comparable fact. That question is for you. Comparable fact. Can you
Yeah.
hear us?
Okay. So you said like in the northeast, right?
Borno, Katsina, Sokoto, Zamfara. Based on the statistics,
Yes, it's
will
genocide. It's
will
genocide.
you?
I mean, Baba, you're well informed. You know what a genocide is. Genocide does not pertain to just religion. Yes, because it's the extermination of extermination of group. You may be your people, you're exterminating. You are committing a genocide. It's very simple. Extermination of group.
Okay, I'm satisfied since you consider those to be genocide.
Okay. Comparable fact. This is my personal question. Then it is unfair for the country now to listen to one side of the story from someone that is want to invade us indirectly. You understand? Is it unfair to listen to that as a country?
Can you say that again? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Is it fair now to celebrate that Trump is hiding under just one dimension? You understand? Dimension of the entire story to invade Nigeria. Does
No.
that make
I
sense?
mean, I've said it so many times unequivocally that I'm not in support of invading a country. But we need to put things in perspective. Trump never said he's coming to invade a country. He said he's coming to rule out the terrorists. So that should be welcome if that's doable. I don't know how that's going to be doable. I think a lot of people are just, shifting the goalpost for whatever their own sentiment. Saying that he's going to come here and Nigeria is going to be like, no,
No,
America has a lot. We
okay,
know what's going
comparable
on in
fact.
America.
Only
Hold on. I live in
it is
America.
not you in particular, but we have a group of people that has been celebrating and they've been even giving information on how to remove Tinubu. You understand?
That's those people are
No,
idiots.
comparative
Those people are
fact.
idiots. I mean, Tinubu is our present government.
Wait, the
You can't do that.
president said
That's an invasion of the
Nigerians don't
country.
know what
That's
is
not what Trump
coming.
is planning to do. Let's call it what it
He
is.
didn't say the
Trump is
Muslim
not coming to
Nigerians
take your
know
mineral
what is
like some
coming.
people are here, propagating. Trump doesn't care about your mineral.
Comparable fact. Listen to what Baba just said. Baba, can you please
Trump said
repeat that?
Nigerians don't know what is coming at them. He didn't say Northern Nigeria. He didn't say Muslim Nigerian. So it's actually encompassing all of us
Thank you,
into
Baba.
that attack.
Thank you.
So
Baba.
he's not separating anybody.
Baba.
Yes, sir. Larry.
I live in America and I know about Trump.
Baba.
I know the way he talk. So
Enigmatic,
it's just a rhetoric, a boastful
Kenny,
rhetoric.
and AY comparative fact,
Baba.
shalom.
Don't disturb yourself.
Baba, please.
There is
Larry,
no
please, just a
time
sorry.
that Trump will do.
Larry, please, just a sorry. No. I want to. Baba is here, and I want to say something. Baba, this is I believe you were listening carefully when I was speaking, right? And
Of course, I was
I want to
following.
correct this to Ola, right? Whenever I speak here, I speak as a Nigerian. There's a proverb in Yoruba language. So right? When I speak, if you splash mud, right, with a stick, whoever touches, right, should find succor. My statement so far, right, there are so many people listening. There are so many people who are even here now. And all I said, I agreed that we have leadership issues in Nigeria. I did agree also that we have insecurity issues in Nigeria. And from what I said to one man, Ola, if you are not conversant with what is happening, we know the lobby groups, we know the people they've been lobbying, and we know the content of the lobby, right? What they want, because you are dealing with Americans who are not familiar with Nigeria. They don't even know Nigeria. They don't even know Nigeria is a multi-ethnic country, right? That half of Southwest is 50-50 Muslim, 50-50 Christian. We have Isheshe people, right? Just like Baba asked now, and I started with that in my preamble, that in Borno State, if there is an attack, there's a preponderance that more than 80% that will be affected will be Muslims, right? And I gave the synopsis of the safest regions of the country as against the place that are having issues, right? But for Ola to resort it to me speaking to an entire people, and you are giving somebody to say come and a chance of reply, right? I care less a huge about that, because I believe Baba could have taken the mic and reply. Prince Daddy could have done the same thing. Anybody could have done the same thing. So when you now
ọmọ ọgbọ́n ni ẹ́, ọmọ ọgbọ́n ni ẹ́, wọ́n ní eégún àtiró wọlé, èèyàn àtiró jáde, ta ni ò mọ̀ pé ló wà ní eégún tó wọlé.
No, I've never said this before on this platform. Let me say this finally on this platform. I have always been a proponent of one Nigeria, and everybody knows that. One Nigeria. But at this point in time, particularly from what is happening right now, I am open to Nigeria, right, separating, and everybody go their separate ways. Everybody go their separate ways. And if you want to go your separate ways, don't emotionally blackmail any other Nigerian. Don't threaten any other Nigerian. Go through the normal processes of constitutionality of getting yourself separated from an entity called Nigeria. You have leaders, political leaders, senators, House of Rep members, House of Assembly, governors, religious leaders. Lobby them, submit a referendum, send it to the National Assembly, and see if the entire country is not going to vote, and you can go your way. Any region does that. If Yoruba want to move today, we can do that. If the northern people want to do that, we can do that. But whenever I have time to come to this platform, I make conversation. I don't like when it is narrowed down or pedestrianized to the point that somebody is going to respond as if I'm talking to somebody. It narrows down the intellectual capacity of my conversation. Because how could you? Is it possible that I would love my neighbor's house more than my house? How could I be liberating for my neighbor and I'm not liberating for myself? He just said, because they create a type of a cocoon that, oh, Buhari was the one killing them, was the one crying them. So that is why the IPOP, they could excuse it. But every time they talk 10 times out of 10 times, they will be talking about North Central, Benue State. Are Benue people better than your own people that are being pied? Every Monday in the entire nation, only one region sits as home every Monday for the past 5 years. Nobody is showing concern, even the leaders. And we are talking as Nigerians, and there will be one trying to say they are Nigerians calling for invasion. And I say when the foreign invasion is coming, please, South and Southwest, they are safe. Have I said anything wrong? So I don't like when you try to narrow it.
Please let me say something, please. One minute.
Okay. AY, please say something.
Thank you.
So that
you see,
I've not spoken.
I just want to. You see, this week alone, comparable far. I'm actually surprised today. You agree that Southeast is not the safest country. This week, you call out number here where you said Southeast have the lowest number. I think 2 days ago. Of death in the country. This week, you call out a number. I don't know where you're getting these numbers, but Me, I'm not against any region. You see the way I speak. If you see me or Dr. Damages, you attack other tribe, I defend them. When you come here, you attack Igbo, I defend them. If you attack Hausa, I will defend them. My mind is I want one Nigeria to work as a country, because dividing Nigeria is not a solution. We have not even divided the country. We have a crisis already. For example, if you talk to an Igbo man now, he will tell you there is nothing like South. They want to colonize, they want to take over the whole of South, is their region. This is how they think. So if you divide the country and you do that, you think South are going to look you cannot start a war. Southwest relatively peaceful. They don't claim any region. They don't hold. It's good in that way. But in general, it's gonna be good. We look at this country as one. The fact in the north, I'm telling you with certainty, there is massive killing of both religion, a lot of tribe. This is what is going on. So we have to think. It's not one religion. I will see start by that any day. You can call it genocide, you can call it whatever, but there is massive killing in the north, which is a big radio in the south. This is the fact. So either you like the government, you don't like, it doesn't matter. I continue to say Tinubu is not the owner of Nigeria. Tinubu, maximum, he will stay in that office 8 years. He will leave.
Exactly.
So we need to look at this country as our own, but we are not getting it. I cannot be having a debate whether a foreign country to come and invade my country. That's foolishness. I can't have that debate. You can go to hell too if you want. I'm not interested in that debate. So I will ask everybody here, because you are having problem with your siblings, will you allow anybody to come and invade your father's house? All of you.
It's
That's a
impossible
question.
now. It's impossible now.
No, AY, let me help you with another proverb. AY.
Okay.
He says, me against my brother.
Can I respond to
Hold
AY?
on.
AY call my name here.
Let me
Hold
just
on.
put this
Can I respond
proverb.
to AY?
Arab proverb.
Hold on,
Because he made a wrong assertion about what I said.
Let Baba finish.
He says, me against my brother. Me, my brother, against our cousins. Me, my brother, and my cousins against the outsider. So just to buttress the point that we should stand together and speak as one against this threat of invasion. Look at what happened in Iraq. They fought by the dubious excuse of having a weapon of mass destruction, which we didn't see. Those they fought Al-Qaeda, are they not ruling Iraq today? Same thing with the Taliban in Afghanistan. The surprising one is even in Syria, where they fought ISIS to stand still. Who is the president of Syria today? The ISIS person. So we should be very careful, AY, because if we invite this, don't be surprised tomorrow, not tomorrow, Saturday, Boko Haram may end up ruling Nigeria. Thank you.
They will even be the one dealing with America. See, hold on, sir.
Larry has not spoken. No, don't forget him.
Sorry, Larry. Sorry. No, AY, let me add to what Baba just said. Okay. Maybe we forgot the history. They were supposed to help the Libyans. But by the time they created the problem they created in Libya is what we are battling with in Nigeria today, whether we like it or not.
Absolutely.
You understand?
Okay, Ola.
Right?
Baba, Chama, you be speaking now. You be speaking this now. Let's go.
30 seconds. Let me just finish this. Sorry. You see, when you
Larry don't fight for speaking.
When you go back to Biafra War is one thing I don't like discussing because of the number of dead that were involved. I think from the estimate, they said Nigeria lost between 1 to 3 million people. Then maybe Baba can help me with this number. I don't know the estimate of our population there.
Like to give other chances.
Today, you are talking of 250 million people. Trust me, 10 million will go easily like wildfire. It will just fly away. So thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Larry, speak.
Okay, Larry, please go ahead.
Okay, thank you. You see, I know a lot of people have been saying.
Can I reply, AY?
No comparable fact.
Go
Maybe
inside.
when you have time, but let's Larry speak so that we don't just keep people sitting.
When you have time.
I think somebody's echoing.
Somebody's echoing himself. Somebody's echoing.
Okay, I think it's
Please go ahead.
So the thing is this, right? I don't even care about whatever Trump thinks of. If he tries it, it's going to go down. Because the bottom line is this. I've seen a lot of, let him come and help. Clear what? This guy is not even looking at helping Nigeria for anything. This guy is one good for nothing guy. In his own backyard here, in New York that he grew up, just because some other guy wants to be a mayor that is a Muslim, do you know the type of language that this guy called Trump has been using for that guy? By the end of the day, he was disgraced, embarrassed. And he's going to see more. Now, he wants to come and help. Help who? If anybody's been deceived that Trump is coming to help, probably wants to come and help pull out the terrorists. And where exactly do you even know where the terrorists are? Basic thing that this guy he wants to do. Number one, he wants, and that's always been their tactics. They come into a country, they look for a way to divide the North and the South because they have this notion in their head that the South is more of Christian-dominated area and the North is more of Muslim-dominated area. So now they start this North versus South. And that's all. If you look at everything every tactics that these guys have used in the past across countries, is always look for division. They use the same thing in Sudan. There were issues in Sudan. Yes, they started and they came, Southern Sudan, Northern Sudan. No, this is Sudan. This is Southern Sudan. Till today, Sudan is still trying to find a way out of it. So, and if somebody is kind of, probably Trump should come to where? And the fact that if we divide Nigeria today, that territory that you guys are calling Trump to come to does not belong to the people from the South. The only people that have domain over that territory is the Northerners. So you can't sit down in the South and inviting Trump to come to the North to do what? To send missiles to the North? I don't know where you get that. I don't know where you get that right from. Or because, I've seen a lot of things. You understand the map. It's just the North. Why? Why is it all about the North? It's all about Nigeria. Trump cannot dare it. And if he dares it, let's finish everything. All he does is bully this country from Canada to this place and bully. And he's beginning to see it. Since last week, after that election, the downfall of Trump has started. And he knows it. That's why he's running Netasketa, looking for ways. Okay, you have a country, we are in this country where there is currently shut down. For how many days now? Everything in the country is shut down. And all this guy does is go all around, bully people outside. And even deep inside, in-house, there's a problem, and he knows it. Lying on okay, fine. Look at the whole thing. They said he was on Air Force One. He was watching Fox News. Fox News was playing something about the Christians, right? 24 hours after. He didn't even do any research. He didn't even know exactly what is happening. He didn't even reach out to the Nigerian government to be able to hear from them. He just came out and gone blazing. Gone blazing where? So he thinks, I don't know. And when people come out and say, Trump should come, he's going to help you solve what? As if you have the right over that domain. And if any Southerner, the only people, if the Northerners feels that the government cannot help them, if they need Trump, yes, that's their territory. It's not your territory if you are from the South. So if you think because you are a Nigerian and you think that territory is yours, no, it is not. If they divide Nigeria today, it is not your territory. So if anybody from the South still believes that they can say, they should come, in as much as it's not our side, in as much as Trump is not going to get anything to do with our side because you're Nigerian. No. Let's put it down and let's everybody divide it. So as far as I'm concerned, I like the fact that Tinubu is handling it well. What Trump was planning was to really get this back and forth. Then, so that his normal bully tactics would definitely come. And he was even expecting probably Tinubu will rush to Washington.
He was starved of that opportunity. He was starved of it. So goes
that he
with
would
him.
be able to disgrace him more. Like he was telling some president at that point, oh, where did you learn English from? Our South African president was there, embarrass people. Tinubu will not go there and let Trump do his worst. If anybody is afraid, oh, probably Trump is going to send some missiles, if anything happens to Nigeria, the whole Africa is gone. And the whole Europe is gone. And even America is gone. Let everybody go and learn that. The biggest black nation in the world, if there's a war in that nation, Nigerian people will invade the whole of Africa. They will invade the whole of Europe, and America is not even under threat. So
just 2 million in West Africa alone.
If anybody thinks that, oh, Trump is just going to come and nothing will happen. The world, if they want to start another world war, let Trump invade Nigeria. Let Trump invade Nigeria. So you think, oh, they invade Nigeria, they scatter Nigeria, the whole Africa, other African countries. I'm closing my border, no immigrants to come. It's a lie. It's a lie. People will force their way, because if everybody is sitting down now supporting rubbish because it is not my turn, tomorrow Trump will wake up tomorrow and pick another country. And I like the fact that Tinubu is handling this thing diplomatically. He's dealing with Trump diplomatically, and Trump knows it. What he was expecting was probably one guy that is a weakling that will go, "May Trump, please, I want to come to Tinubu should just go to America." To go to America to do what? To go and beg Trump for what? To go and beg Trump, somebody that does not even give me that opportunity. You heard something, you didn't even give me that country to country. Use diplomatic channel to ask for questions. To ask questions. He didn't ask any question. He just went out. He started threatening. It was be threatening, and some right-wing guys, some Republican guys, tweeting, calling the president of Nigeria, "You need to be one now." As if what?
Calling them this country. This country.
What? So if anybody feels that, oh, probably, yeah, we are all Americans, right? I'm a Nigerian first before being an American. So if anybody feels that, oh, yeah, because of that, and I've seen some idiots that join the U.S. Army, that are Nigerians. They come online from TikTok, oh, we are coming. Who the hell are they? Who the hell are they? You that because of, from green card, because they want to help you, give you citizens, that tomorrow, if you do anything, they'll tell you who you are.
What green card are you even talking about? We are talking of someone that Nigeria, he wanted to deport some people from some countries to Nigeria.
They will tell
Tinubu rejected. You now went to Ghana, and Ghana started accepting people. See, when I'm even telling Nigerians in Americas, especially those people that are yet to even become citizens, you understand, that keep supporting this rubbish. This guy today, he can close his eyes and say, okay, with your green card or without your green card, they deport you to Ghana. That's the kind of man you think he loves you. If he so much loves you, let's start accommodating. Let's try the persecuted one from.
See, Ola, even people with green card who had served many uniform, who had served, they are deporting them.
Exactly.
So the thing
exactly.
is, right?
The guy no send.
He not send anybody.
He doesn't send anybody. I know. Look at what he's showing Canada here.
He wants a white country. That's all.
People outside the US do not know the kind of problem that Trump is in now. The kind of problem that Trump is in. People outside America think Trump is right. Trump is not right. There's fire, real fire. Even within the Republicans, they are giving him fire. Because the last election, they are blaming him seriously for it.
Larry, to add to what you are saying, look at the election that we had this week.
Let Larry finish now. Don't cut him off now. Let him finish now.
Apart from that, when he accused South Africa of white genocide, he asked them, come to America, we give you refuge. Why is he not telling Nigeria Christian now that he said they are killing? Come to
Good point.
America, we will
Good
give
point.
you a refuge. I
Good
beg you,
point.
fake,
And some
fake
white
man.
people took up that
Before I
challenge and
support,
he
yeah,
accommodated them in
do
Georgia.
that to black.
In
Why
Georgia.
you don't like black in your country? Tell
AY,
them to come.
AY, go and
I
attend.
don't
He just
even
he
care
just
on.
revoked 80,000 visas today.
I do
80,000
not
Yeah,
visas
even
from
80,000
today.
most Nigerians.
No,
I
today
do
night
not
from
even
Nigeria.
care.
80,000 visas from Nigeria. He
I
revoked it
saw
today.
that. This is the first
That
time I
no
see
gentle now.
comparable fast supporting Trump with all the power. He criticized Trump a lot. This is
No,
the first time.
no, seriously, he has the right to support if you want to support. That's his own.
Yeah, he does actually.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so he has
that's
the
true.
right. If he feels that he has the right. And I'm also speaking based on what I know.
You see, for we Nigerians, this is the story that we've known for a very long time. Apart from Biafra and these things that happened before, I think the first group of people to petition United Nations, ICC, where they were from Yoruba nations. They're saying that, in fact, you know, the way they wrote that document in 2021, oh my goodness, so articulate. We sent to them with evidences to show what was happening.
Mr. Ola, see,
yeah,
the thing is this: America has lost that word power. We've lost it. We've lost it.
They're not doing what they're supposed to be doing on behalf of
America has actually lost it, and even Trump knows he's a disgraced man. He's a disgraced man.
So I guess today is Prince Daddy's Day because everybody's getting their turn except me, huh?
No, Prince Daddy, hold on. I'm not against you because you know you interjected now, so that's why you are going to have your time. If you had to have your time, you should have spoken. But since you keep interjecting, that's why I never even bothered. You understand? So if you want to have your time, you are going to have your time. Okay.
So as far as I'm concerned, right? The last election, I voted for him. Yeah, I voted for Trump. I voted for the Republicans.
Oh, you
yes,
offended me.
And I'm proud to say I did. Yes.
You offended me.
Yes. No. That's
Larry,
me,
are you
right?
serious, Larry?
As at that time, the perspective I was looking at things, that was the perspective. And I felt I was convinced at that point. But at this point, no, I'm all in out for anything against that guy.
Okay, Larry, let me 10 seconds with you. So I can see, I'm glad, of course, I know you voted for Trump, but I can see how you may be upset that he's talking about invading your country. I understand that. But I think you should, by now, almost, 8 years, even 10 years with Trump, we know how he talks. We know what it's all about. So I think we're not going to take it too personal. And, the last election is not a reflection on Trump. And I think you know very well. It just happened a couple of days ago. They were all Democratic cities and states. So it's not a barometer in any way to show that Trump is lost his grip. No. We know Trump talks tough. We know he does. So I think you know very well that he's not going to invade Nigeria. I don't think he's going to do that. But is he going to drop some bomb? He might drop some bomb where the terrorists are. No doubt about that.
Prince Daddy. You see, I respect countries that respect other countries, right? And look at what Trump has been doing. Take, for instance, look at what he's been doing to South Africa. Was it not yesterday that I was still disrespecting that country? And that's exactly and that's why I'm very happy. If Tinubu says he wants to go to White House tomorrow, I will be so pained, right? Because it's better you stand your ground. Look at what happened in Mali. Do you follow what happened in Mali? When America puts Mali in this stupid list that, you have for reciprocate visa, do you know that they removed Mali? Because Mali was not ready to fight them. Mali didn't say anything. Mali just gave them the same thing. You give me, I give you back. What did they do? They removed Mali. And that's the same thing. The moment you start moving, you start rejecting, you start a weakling president, and you're like, oh, please. No, Nigeria has gone past that. We are more than that. And even if any of our neighbors, because the only country that I do not trust, and ever since Trump started this thing, the only country I do not trust is our closest neighbor, which is Ghana. I do not trust those guys.
They are not our good friends. I do not trust them. I do
They've
not know what
compromised. They've been compromised. Don't mind those people.
So I do not trust them, but I don't even care about them because if anything happens to Nigeria, Ghana is gone immediately.
Ghana is gone for sure. Ghana is gone.
If anything happens to Nigeria, and I'm saying it out here, if they like, let them go. And because of probably they give them visa and not, I don't even care. If anything happens to Nigeria, Ghana is gone. Every West Africa is gone. It will be borderless, nothing like border.
Well, sorry, everybody has to look out for their own interests. No country can resist America apart from just a handful, even less than a handful of countries. Keep in mind, if something Nigeria descend into chaos, Nigerians are not invading no damn America. Okay, they're not border countries. The closest they can come to is Europe. But keep in mind, they have to fly. It's only the nearby African countries will suffer.
Fly to Europe. Who told you Nigeria will fly to Europe?
I didn't get there. They're gonna walk.
Okay, Prince Daddy. Let me remind you of something, Prince Daddy. Hold on, Larry. Let me just tell you something. Even under Buhari, when Buhari could not caution his S-men, you know, I think I heard that is a life patron. You understand? So the thing is, go and look at the number of people from Ogun State that are refugee in Republic of Benin alone. That was just S-men, right? S-men issue. If there's a serious issue today, Benin Republic will be ran down with the number of people that will troop in there. So that everybody will take care of some people. How many people are you going to take? I know. How many people are you going to resist? Because you want to stop people that are
the point I'm trying to make is that it's only the nearby African countries will suffer. Let's not pretend like America is going to be affected. How are you going to get to the damn country?
Prince Daddy, even if America does not, if it doesn't affect America, and I'm telling you today, right?
No, Prince Daddy, let me bust your bubble. Suppose Cuba opened their doors to Nigerian refugees in millions, and they carry their boats from Cuba in Havana and hit Florida coast. How about that?
Bye-bye. Come on. We're not talking about the era of Barack Obama or Biden. Come on, the borders right now are well manned, and there's no that hanky panky is not going to happen.
Nick, you did, yes.
This is not 1 year event. So I wanted to know that when things like this happen, it's not 1 year event. Because you've already destroyed something.
I understand.
It's going to be waves upon waves upon waves.
Let me get 5 seconds with Larry. See, my question is now, when we all on One Man Show and other shows, of course, when these people were ravaging the farms and the forests in the Southwest, we were quick to label them Fulani herdsmen. Nobody say a bunch of Nigerians are going to our farm zone and this and that. We identified them clearly who they were, and we labeled them. But today, nobody wants to mention that Christians are being pied. Everybody keep going around the circle, say, there's insecurity everywhere. Muslims and Christians are dying.
We call them herdsmen. We didn't call them Muslims. Did we in the Southwest call them Muslims? We call them herdsmen.
Prince Daddy.
No, we call them Fulani herdsmen, not herdsmen. Fulani herdsmen.
Exactly, but we didn't put religious connotation on it. So we did not put religious connotation on it.
Baba, you said Fulani herdsmen, which means that Fulani herdsmen could be either Christian, they could be Muslim,
exactly,
they could be pagans, right? But
they could be animalists.
They will believe that they are Fulani herdsmen, and even at that.
I don't want to end the conversation. My point here is that when there's an issue, when there's a problem, it's always the best to identify the problem in order to devise a solution for it. And that's why I believe the issue about Ruga or dedicated ranching came about, so we can devise a solution to the problem. Let's not pretend that what we're talking about right now is not clear in terms of the kind of Christians. That's the point I'm trying to make here. When we have a problem, it's always nice to be clear about the situation.
See, Prince Daddy, let's go back memory lane. Since this whole terrorism thing happened, one country that I know that have always been seeking for help is Nigeria. And at every point when we were getting close, you always see resistance coming from the Western nation.
During Jonathan's period, if you still remember, when we were actually at the top of this thing, Jonathan was frustrated, right? They blocked hams. He was looking for a way to get out of it, right? To probably smuggle things through South Africa. Who were the people that blew the whistle? These same people. They stopped that. And even at that,
specifically, that was Barack Obama.
Wait. It's still the US government. It's the same foreign policy. It's not like somebody is coming and bringing another foreign policy. Barack Obama, Trump, it's the same US with the same foreign policy.
No. Larry, you know better. Trump's foreign policy is not the same as Democrat Obama. We don't share the same foreign policy, not at all. We do not. It's not the same.
Let me finish.
Does Trump have does he have a foreign policy?
Let me finish. That is that, right? They stopped it, they did everything. Now, coming to Tinubu now, we all know that there has been massive offensive against these guys. I understand, right? Some people are frustrated. They felt, okay, probably if they negotiate with these guys, they'll stop killing them and stuff, which I do not support, right? Because I do not support negotiating with terrorists. I believe in wiping them out. But some people went on and still look for a way to negotiate if that is going to stop them, because they are frustrated people. They went in and negotiated, which I think, if America believes that they really want to help, which for me, I know definitely America is not ready to help. America is not ready to help. America just wants to look for something to hold on to as an excuse. And that's what Trump is doing. Because even Trump himself, it doesn't cost him anything. He has all the intelligence. CIA, if he wants credible intelligence about what is happening, it doesn't cost him a day for him to get credible intelligence.
So, Larry, Larry, please tell us. So, what is America, or specifically Trump's true goal in Nigeria?
No. What you see about Trump, what I see, my own personal perspective, right? This guy, Nigeria has done several things that he felt that is kind of like paining him, right? Several things, even to the point that this guy was talking pro Gaza in United Nations in their last meeting. Trump has, even in America here, you remember at that point, it got to a point that if you are against Israel, right, this guy was basically going after you. So Nigeria has done several things, right? We are not the best of friends. Nigeria and America are not the best of friends. We are more of pro-China now, which is understandable, right? Because Nigeria as a country, Nigeria needs help. Well, they always go to somebody that is ready to help.
Now, the CPC was assigned to Nigeria in Trump's first term. Let's not make this Gaza issue the reason why Trump, redesignated Nigeria as CPC. That's not the case. I mean, you can have your own reason why, but no, that doesn't cohere. Not at all. Not for that reason.
See, anything he has, right? I don't even have a problem. The normal thing I expect him to do, if you feel that you're not pleased with what Nigeria is doing, you want to stop the hate, stop the hate. You want to put Nigeria in CPC, put Nigeria in CPC. But the moment you go above that, right, you now start crossing your boundary. That, gone blazing everywhere, we'll just go there as fast as this, as furious as this. I don't get it.
Exactly. If you want to stop the hate, stop it. Take your hate.
Let
Take it and get out.
Stop the hate. Don't do anything.
Stop bullying.
You want to do business with Nigeria? Don't do business with Nigeria. Right? Do whatever you want to. That's still within your rights. It's the American taxpayers' money. If you feel that it's not really, giving you what you want, you are not spending it well. Yeah, stop it. I like that.
After all, the hate is not even reaching the people.
So I like that. But the moment you feel that you are that superpower that can decide who lives and who does not live, the moment you feel that America is that superpower, can decide who countries, that you can decide what you want in several countries, then you are really passing your boundary. And that's exactly what this guy is doing now. For me, personally, I don't even want to do all this too much talk. This weekend, I've even booked an appointment with my senator. We'll go there, go talk. Here. Because that is what I think my own little way of defending Nigeria on my own. Make my senator more go driver.
Because I think at this, all this talk, and that is exactly what I think Nigerians that know what they are doing in America should do. If you feel that you are against this guy, go all out against this guy. As an American, I have the right to go talk to my senator and let us sit down. This is the thing. This is the right thing. Go and deal with it. Go and go on my own behalf. That's exactly what I want to do. Because all this talk, oh, Trump will not do that. I don't even want to go through that route. Let us go through the official route. Trump has a right in America. I have a right in America too. If I can use my own senator to go against him, yes, that's the best way I think I can do. I can handle most of all these things. Because at every point, when you sleep, you're always thinking, oh, this guy is so erratic. This guy can just wake up today any day. He doesn't follow the right channel. He just does things and he will come back and say, yes, I've done it. Don't be surprised. Trump can just wake up and, and some of all these sycophants that are following him around, right? All this, he will just go and do it. Give the approval, go and throw some missiles or bomb or something.
On the other side, Larry could wake up tomorrow and say, oh, my brother Tinubu, we just sorted out. He's done it before with Canada. He's done it with China.
Okay, when Buhari came at that point, he was talking about security and everything. When Buhari came after everything, what was he talking about? He was talking more about economic trade. He was talking more about business. So what he was expecting, Tinubu will come. At the end of the day, he will embarrass Tinubu. At the end of the day, we will not start talking, let's talk about business. So, and I just as this and this and this and that. No business. No business.
But Larry, you know why Tinubu has been able to handle him perfectly? Do you know why?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. There are two things. First of all, don't forget Tinubu, an American boy himself. So he understands American politics in and out. He understands and then he's a part. Don't forget, he's a part of the Democrat as well. He still has his roots and his networks within the Democrats. So don't forget, he knows Donald Trump very well as well. So he understands the dichotomy of that Republican and Democrat politics. And of course, it's not stupid not to understand that he should know how to, like when you are handling a toddler, right?
He knows that you gave money to Kamala Harris.
Yeah, he knows that. He knows. Mm-hmm, he knows. And Tinubu has been he's been donor for Democrat for years. So and he knows that, and there are so many things that the guy is angry about that is just beyond the facade of if you want to help us, but they threaten Nigeria. Who be your papa?
No, you should. Me, I don't even, because at this point itself, let me not deceive it. That last weekend, when the whole thing, I was just watching this guy. I do not trust this guy. I do not trust this guy. As he got to a point, I was just like, I just told my wife, I said, yes, I think the best thing I should do, because I was talking to some couple of friends. I said, yeah, what do you do? If you're an American, what do you do? Go to your senator and let's go and dig it out. Because the bottom line is the way they are carrying this propaganda everywhere, right? Some people do not even know. Some of them are even saying, oh, why is this coming? They don't even know what's, because a lot of them do not even know what's happening in Nigeria. And this guy just hold on, oh, they are killing Christians, they are doing this, they are doing that, and he knows how to really push these things. So the best way to undo this guy is to go through our senators, go through your senators, go through your rep members, and let them go and defend us. That's just it. Because I do not even believe in, Nigerians, let's go and carry one placard that this guy will just start embarrassing people everywhere, right? That's not what I think. I think the best way to handle this thing, and which is for me, I've taken it as a step, right? For me personally, I'm gonna engage that guy. I'm gonna engage my senator. We're gonna sit down. I have an appointment booked already. He's acknowledged my appointment. We're gonna sit down and talk. I'm gonna give him facts. Take my phone and everything.
You see one thing, Larry. Like the problem of our people is some of our people, I won't say all, don't still really understand the global environment. And let me give an example of what happened in Yoruba land over time. It may be totally different from the reality now. Ilorin is under the emirate now just because some people think they should seek help from a foreigner so that they can move against the king. And what happened? Eventually, the foreigner came, and the person that even invited them to help them, to help him, they pied the person and they took over from him. You understand? So the thing is, when you want to get help from the people, try very well to even think what are they going to benefit. Let me tell you one thing: all these people, they are still not away from that their slave trade mentality, all those stuff. The only reason they appear to be decent now is just because things change. Because just imagine, America could not really see, no, United Kingdom could not really see America revolting against them. It's over time for them to quickly realize that, oh, if we don't stop campaigning against slave trade now, America could as well come and even enslave us. All of a sudden, people that have enslaved people over time, they suddenly realized how we must stop slave trade. When they stopped slave trade, what happened? They went ahead to start colonization, started colonizing people. You know, went to why would the UK go to India and go and deindustrialize them for the benefit? Why would they go to China and use some people like them, the liberal one among them and the greedy one that think that okay, they must revolt against the government? They use those ones to bring China down. So if you not learn from the history that these people, they always have a way of using whatever instrument they are, whether diplomatic instruments or they use military or something else to bring a particular region down for them to benefit. I think you should go back to your history book and learn about what is happening in the global environment. So before you accept that American help, you have to reevaluate. You understand? America, there are several ways of helping us. We said this in over and over. If you really want to help me, let me hear tomorrow that you've taken a Rufai. Let me hear tomorrow that you've taken what's the name of the Alimadu Sheriff. Let me hear that you've taken some of these sponsors. That okay, you've taken them where they are. You are not taking them to United States of America, or you are taking them to ICC to deal with them. I will say, oh, thank you, our great helpers. But threatening that you want to come gun a place, you understand? At the end of the day, these people you are talking to, they are not stupid. Once they know that Americans are coming, they will run away. I will go and shed innocent people, and those people will now resurface later and start striking deal with them. Who doesn't know? Who doesn't know that that's how it ends? So please, if you are still thinking today that because your party lost in 2023 and America is coming here to, because I've seen all the rubbish they've been writing on Twitter, and Mike Arnold too is maybe that guy is catching the screws, or maybe he's serious. I don't even know. You understand? Sometimes you have to see where people are making jest of you and where they are really serious. You understand? Someone told you that I said that Tinubu, we have to have this with ICC. Tinubu that came yesterday. You understand? That came yesterday. And some of you cannot, some people just because of sentiment, they don't just want to reason with us. Abba. So even if you don't want to be Nigeria, there's a way to do it. If you don't want to be in Nigeria, there's a way to do it. You don't have to give yourself the option that you yourself will regret. Now, ask Libyans today, do they want Gaddafi back? Honestly, I think people that will vote that Gaddafi should come back, even in his death, too, I'm telling you, there will be more than even 80% of Libyans that will want Gaddafi back. So let's be very careful, please. That's just my own amateurish contribution. Alaji.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam. How do you respond? Don't let me even go. Say what I don't know.
like
no, you respond by saying Amir alaikum salam.
No, he tried. Okay. He tried. He tried now. I know Oga Allah is not religious, so I understand. I have learned to deal with this thing with sarcasm and just comic relief, because that's the only way for me to make sense of the kind of things that I hear a lot of Africans. Now, I've been making the case for quite a while that a lot of Africans have an identity crisis, and you see these fault lines present themselves over and over and over again when this white man savior kind of thing comes up. And that Stockholm syndrome is true. It's a psychological phenomenon,
and people get into cults, and then they get stuck, and I can't see other people's side view. I mean, it's not enough to be educated if your education, if you're not rooted in some kind of moral philosophy. Education is kind of meaningless. Actually, you can be as educated as anyone, and if you don't have a moral philosophy that guides you through the world, you're just going to be 50-50, maybe evil, maybe who knows what kind of impulse you're going to have. So yeah, the narrow-mindedness, and then what do people take the diplomatic environment to actually, what people imagine it's like in diplomacy is not what is actually is the case. The reality of diplomacy is like in the jungle. It's like it's the survival of the fittest. Your economy, your military strength, and the kind of allies and the kind of strength you can muster. All these things, they matter. And now uh, when I want to talk about this, it's just so infantile to just start to engage on these numbers that people who know what they are doing. Okay, let's talk about the United Nations, okay, MS Medicine Sans Frontières, Save the Children, Oxfam. Let's talk about GSF, the German, NGO. Let's talk about the Norwegian Refugee Council. Go ask these people. Now, if you don't know what the definition of genocide is, go to we are in an information age. Go and look at the convention. Look at the countries that have ratified, the Genocide Convention. Look at what the ICJ, and their previous rulings have been. Because it's not only enough to look at the definitions. If you are not a lawyer, you may not really understand. But if you look at past judgments, it gives you a clear idea of what constitutes a genocide. Now, Trump is this full of a truck that is so shallow. Trump only understands that shallow mindedness, because there's one thing which is a social phenomenon. Power can go to anybody. So just because a society is even if it's a monarchy, or if it's a communist, or if whatever, so they delude themselves because they live and now speak this accent that somehow this is an infallible system. No, it's not. That the example is there that democracy can be especially, in fact, what America has is not even, a democracy per se. I would say they more have a constitutional republic rather than, something that you say is a true democracy. Because if it's, by the principles of democracy, America should not even have a right-wing government. They should not be gerrymandering, controlling the Senate and things like that. This idea that America is a Christian state. Well, their constitution separates the state and the church. But we have people, and it pains me that Africans are part of it. Well, this is okay. We know of the Uncle Ruckuses and the Uncle Toms of history. It's been happening. It's unfortunate. It comes from that same place of, loving your actual enemy, the person who is actually against you, who calls you names, and you worship him, you focus on him, you love him, you lick his ass, all those things. Yeah, now if your worldview is like that, man, I don't know what to do but to laugh at you. There's no way I can engage you. There is no more reasoning with you any longer, because facts wouldn't matter, statistics wouldn't matter. There is no coherent logic to go with you. If I start talking to you, you then get emotional. You come from another angle, change the goalpost. I abuse. I say this, say that, man. So kai dai ka sani duk abin da mutum ya yi shi dai ya sani in ji ba haushi. Okay, sorry, I'm talking. Yeah, it's a proverb. Let me know. Okay, so
Zah, take it
let
easy.
me not talk too much. Let me not take it too much. No, I've been typing like Trump now. Now there's this mirror effect in psychology that they say should mirror your enemy. Didn't you see me typing in all caps and not minding my spellings and pronunciations? Well, it's intentional. And there's a buffoon. I just like to project back at people what they projected me. If you wish me harm, I wish you harm too. I don't bloody care who the F you are. If you want to harm me,
I'll harm you first before you harm me, especially if we are talking about life and death. I don't want to die. And that's why I'm an enemy to Boko Haram and I'm an enemy to anyone who raise a weapon against the Nigerian state. No, you are a terrorist to me. If you put a flag that is not blue and green anywhere in the territorial lands of Nigeria, you are a terrorist to me. You are my enemy, and I will fight you. It's either me or you to the death. And that's what it is. For me, that's what it is. If you like, say whatever you like. But as far as Nigeria still exists, yeah, I'm Nigerian and I'm standing by Nigeria. A lot of us have had Pan-Africanist ideas and our hearts have been broken over and over and over and over again. The Fulani guy from Senegal, he doesn't understand Nigeria is a Pan-Africanist probably. And he comes into so he cannot navigate this, complex, and there's this arrogance. Thank God, someone actually mentioned it about the three dominant tribes, the Hausa, Yoruba, and Igbo. You guys, you're not the only Nigerians, for God's sake. A lot of us also exist. Just because we are minorities doesn't mean we don't matter. And the oversimplification of Nigeria and its socio-ecological and cultural and history dynamics relationships is just such a complex place, and it doesn't serve our interest for Nigeria to be broken at this point at this trajectory that the world is going on. Well, people can be idealistic all they want, but the reality is reality. I don't mind that the Borno Empire still exists right now, and then we're controlling, a lot of places where right now, have a lot of deposit of gold and all that. But the reality is that we are facing an almost existential threat now. Since Trump made this argument, post about Tinubu, believe you me, the way Tinubu is handling this, if he gets, I believe there is nothing is even going to happen. I've been telling one man since that day that Farabale, nothing they happen, nothing in the case. These guys, they know, they understand, as we all do. Some of us who actually look at the world the way it is, not driven by some cultish ideological bullshit. We understand that no, that's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen because it's not sustainable, and then it harms them because when Europe is harmed, America is harmed too. So if you want to cause harm to Nigeria, you better get ready, man. They are going to disrupt a lot, and there are a lot of interest in Nigeria. Therefore, that's not sustainable. Well, I don't know if I should talk about some of the scenarios, diplomatic scenarios. So, diplomatic resolution, and enhanced cooperation. That's what Tinubu is doing, and that's the thing that has the highest probability, for both the United States and Nigeria to de-escalate. That's the most logical thing to do, and he is doing it. If the U.S. drops, immediate military intervention talk, Nigeria accept enhanced cooperation, e.g., intelligence sharing, joint training, something like that. He's a transactional man. He's trying to invade Denmark, Panama. He's a fool. He's a moron. A walking, talking dummy who doesn't think 5 steps ahead. Somehow, cults are not actually rational, are not actually logical. So you can imagine that someone who
why are you insulting? Why are you insulting Tinubu? I thought the man is doing a good job. Why are you
I'm not
insulting him?
insulting Tinubu. I'm insulting Trump. I'm insulting Trump.
Surprise. But anyways,
I don't want to talk.
That's
I
the
don't want to. Come on, man. Come on. Let me talk. I don't want to address you today. Please, go hug
well,
your
you've been
orange.
talking. Let me chime in. You've been talking. You've been ranting. Let me talk too. Don't control the mic. Let me talk.
No, let me finish. Let me finish. You've been here for hours, and I've been at the background listening. And you let me talk because I'm in Nigeria. I have an experience of what is actually Nigeria and what it feels like to be Nigeria.
That's not a true statement. Because in Nigeria doesn't mean you have the knowledge of what is going on. Okay, it doesn't mean that.
Yeah. I hear you. I accept all your assumptions, and I reflected back at you just like when you shine a torch or and then a mirror is reflected back at your face. I do that to you. I don't want to engage you. There's no reason to engage you because
Well, you don't have to
have
engage me. Say, it's not your platform to want to engage me, but I can offer my
let me
opinion.
talk.
No, why you been talking?
Keep
Allah,
your
could you
opinion
mute
to
him, please?
yourself. Keep your opinion to yourself. If you
I'm
say
not offering my
you
opinion. I'm just trying to make my own submission. It's not about, you don't have to take it personal because
God,
you have a rebuttal to your argument. See, please let me talk.
God.
No?
All
you can
right.
exit whichever one.
Talk,
It don't
but I
matter.
don't have to respond. Yeah.
Yes, you don't have to respond. You don't have to respond. But anyways,
talk. Yeah.
we can always address the issue based on facts, not on sentiment. Simply insulting a leader of the country, behaving like an IPOB, insulting Tinubu does not solve any problem. By the way, I like.
If you can dish it, you should be able to take it. Yeah, that's my principle in life. I don't know how you operate.
No,
I don't know
listen, I don't engage in ad hominem.
if people
I
abuse
thought
your
you're not going to
father, I don't
respond
know
now. Let me talk.
if
You
you
say you're not
like
going to
them and
respond. Let me
hug
talk.
them. No. Yeah, because I know that life there's so much gap between where I'm coming from and where you're coming from. I don't think there's a common ground here. I don't want to engage.
Well, it's irrelevant. You don't have to have a common ground, but it doesn't prevent us from engaging in a debate or a conversation. Say, I'm gonna have a conversation. I don't have to insult anybody. Listen, Sam, please be quiet. I don't have to insult anybody earlier somebody was talking about Trump was a toddler, but at the same in the same breath talking about him igniting this conversation is actually beneficial to Nigeria, and hopefully something positive is going to come out of it. It is fine. But it's always nice to just be more factual and talk on the subject matter, and don't go ad hominem or try to be insulting to a world leader.
See who is
Because I
talking
know very
about
well
logic
also.
and I'm logical and factual. So a Trumpian, someone who believes that she's a Christian supremacist, who believes that
nobody ever said that. If anyone is claiming supremacy, it will be the Islamic religion or the Muslim religion. We don't do that in Christianity. We don't do that. We don't do that. But it's important. Again, it's say we can go to the dictionary definition of genocide. Okay, like it really matters. Do we have to kill 1 million Christians before we decide it's a genocide? So we have to kill 1 million Christians before we decide it's genocide. So this Takamimi way of trying to approach a certain matter is comical.
You know what? You know what? I don't think you know what a genocide is, because you guys have selective sense of justice. And I don't want to engage
you are the one trying to lecture us about the definition of genocide, and I'm simply putting it to you that do we have to have a million or perhaps 10 million Christians killed before we know it's a genocide? So, but again, trying to address the issue here, which a lot of people in a roundabout way went about it. Oh yeah, we have insecurity in Nigeria. People are dying in Nigeria, but they don't want to narrow it to the group that's doing the killing, and the group that's receiving the brunt of the attack.
There's no understanding each other. Can you just let me finish talking?
Hello. Let's have the nobody's hearing both of you. Both of you are talking at the same time. It's not nice at all. Please.
Okay, let me talk now. He said it was going to be quiet, but he can't allow me to talk.
Okay, if you allow me to finish, you can talk whatever you want to talk.
Hold on, please. Hold on. Can you hold on, please? Can you hold on? Please, Daddy, please, I beg you, in the name of God, allow you to speak. Then you come after him, please. I beg you, my brother, please. Please bring Daddy. Thank you, sir.
Finally, thank you very much.
You got 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes to speak now. 5 minutes.
Right. Thank you. Okay. So when the way this is evolving, and because Nigeria, has already we have already publicly affirmed, our readiness. That's what Tinubu actually said. He has already publicly affirmed his readiness to engage with partners. And our government has a commitment to fighting terrorism, of course, and still, while at the same time, we are still protecting constitutional rights, including religious freedom, And all that you know that's the truth. I saw Tuga, you know, showing the Nigerian constitution to some Europeans. I felt hurt because I had wanted this to be more orchestrated, more and because this is something that you should have anticipated right when the Bill Mayer started making all those things. I thought that, you know, they should have anticipated this and, you know, had gone ahead and shaped the narrative before allowing some yellow clown to shape it. Anyway, it is what it is. But as it stands now, the US under Trump, you know, they always invoke strong rhetoric, but they lack, the explicit allies, you know, and they have so much burdensome commitments for large-scale intervention, which also tells me that that's an indication that the threats that they have on Nigeria is just they're trying to, the buffoon is trying to use it as a leverage rather than an intent to invade. So in the multipolar world, other powers like China, and on some Russia, the rest, they advocated for Nigeria's sovereignty and opposed unilateral intervention and all that. Now, but implications of that is that Nigeria may announce reforms, you know, invite limited U.S. assistance, issue public statements reassuring, everyone. And in the long term, what we expect is that in order for Nigeria to, because I know that, and I hope this, doubles the president's effort to, first build indigenous military capacity. Second, I'm an advocate of a wall, a literal wall. The only thing I agree with Trump is building a wall. And the former CDS actually was for it. I hope the new CDS continues on it because we damn need that work. I want it to be manned by drones. We have the capacity. If we can tax Nigerians 25%, we sure damn can. All right. We sure damn can close the border from our northern border because that's where the weapons are finding their way down into Nigeria. If we can stop the supply of weapons, the Fulani they carry sticks. Boko Haram, what would they do if they don't have access to high caliber weapons? They can't do jack. They can't do jack. And so and Nigerian state will survive and it will outlive any traitor, any other person who feels and Tinubu would probably stroll through the election, especially the way he handles this. I think Nigeria may move towards BRICS the more, and we'll get away with more. Let me just keep it here, not to make too much noise.
All right,
I
thank
have
you very
really
much.
got to go. Thanks.
Thank
Bye
you
bye.
very much, Mr. Zan. Prince Daddy, you can have your reporter now. You go 5 minutes, please. Prince Daddy.
Not so much of a rebuttal, just I was just talking to that we should be more objective on submission than trying to insult a world leader. I'm not sure exactly what that serves. Somebody was talking earlier, calling Trump a toddler, then in the same breath, trying to give him credit for igniting the situation about the pines going on in Nigeria. So, I understand if you don't like someone or a personality, that's fine. You can hate them, but trying to pretend to be objective, it's just ridiculous. Again, from the onset on this situation, I've been quite clear that there have been targeted killing of Christians in Nigeria, and this CPC designation by Trump did not start this administration. Actually, he assigned that CPC to Nigeria in his first term. It was Biden that came about and removed that designation because he said all the troubles in that part of the country was due to global warming. That is how retarded those people are. But we know it's well documented in Nigeria. If truly we don't have a problem with terrorism, what the heck are they always talking about fighting insurgency, terrorism, and all these groups in the north? Well, how come about them? See, this is a typical African problem. Always want to sweep things under the carpet, under the rug, never wanting to come to the fore and address matters. Okay, in life, there's nothing always straight. Nothing is perfect. I must say, I've never supported the position about genocide being committed in Nigeria. I never supported that, and I absolutely do not support the invasion of Nigeria by any way by America. It's not going to work. That's not the point here. But when you have a leader, a leader is one that doesn't take things personal. You don't take things too personal. And number two, a leader is always forward thinking or forward looking. And number three, a leader should be one that's message focused. And I think Tinubu may be doing a very good job on that right now. It's not about trying to stand toe to toe with Trump. No, you can't do this and that. We are a sovereign nation. That's all garbage and trash. It's a sovereign nation. How sovereign truly is Nigeria is. You go to the bank to beg for money all the time. I mean, OPEC has to tell you how many barrels of freaking crude oil you have to sell or produce every month or every day. We are still a highly dependent nation. That's just the bottom line. You know, Dangote, what am I getting excited about? Nigeria becoming a superpower. I'm not sure how he drew that conclusion. Dangote built a refinery based on Western technology that employed Indian skills to do that. And we're calling ourselves independent, a powerful nation. There's hope. There's absolutely hope for the future. Nigeria is going to be great. We can only be great like other nations if we learn. The Chinese didn't wake up today and become great, nor did Singapore. They all learned from a model and they built on that model and they became very good or great in the case of China. And that's the way things go. But we Africans, if we don't demonize people that are doing well, we always want to complain or tell everybody else how great we are. We are a great empire. We're a great kingdom. All this trash that never produced nothing for the world. It never did. Okay, but back to the issue at hand. I think Tinubu is taking the right approach to this matter. It's at the end of the day, it's a diplomatic situation that should be handled diplomatically. At the end of the day, no big deal to it. As a leader, you don't take things personal. Trump said it, ran his mouth, and said all this stuff. Fine, it's up to you to produce data and information, and even leverage upon this situation or this condition to implore America or engage America on a different level to help you fight insurgency in that country. It's up to him to
minute, sir.
change the
1 minute
narrative.
more. 1 minute more, please. 1 minute more. 1 more minute.
It's up to him to change the
1 minute.
narrative
Give 1
about.
minute, please.
Sure, it's up to him to change the narrative about a Christian Muslim issue and turn it around to make it more like an insurgency terrorist issue and try to get the right weapons, the resources, and the support it needs to fight these people. We all know very well that the Nigerian army and the leaders up north and even the south are all compromised one way or the other. They're not there to serve the interests of the people. Just like the American industrial complex when it comes to the military, so too has this insurgency or this terrorism become a racket in Nigeria. The elite, the military, they're all part of it, using it to their own advantage. And we here trying to rancor and insult and become tribal and other things, saying, it's irrelevant. We
All
have a
right, thank you, sir.
problem, we need a
Thank you very
solution,
much.
and we should seek the right solution to the
Thank you, Prince
problem.
Daddy.
Thank you.
Thank you, Prince Daddy. Thank you.
Let me say something. I mean,
Okay, all right. Yeah.
Yeah. Good evening, everybody. Yeah, Prince Daddy, because for the past few weeks that we have been discussing this issue,
You got 5 minutes. About 5 minutes, please.
Yeah, you are still maintaining the same argument because I know that there are two things or three that you don't compromise. As a Christian, you don't compromise your Christianity. You don't entertain any argument against Trump, and then anything against America. Those are the three things that you know that you don't actually compromise on. Whether it's right or wrong, you always defend America, you defend Trump, and you defend Christianity. Because if I ask you a question now that, okay, this genocide that you said is taking place against Christians, where in Nigeria is those things taking place? The North Central comprises of mainly Plateau and Benue, where we are predominantly Christians. That we say, okay, these killings have been occurring. Actually, if you go back to history, it has been there even before independence. So I don't know when that attack now suddenly became Muslim committing genocide against Christianity in the North Central. And even this America that you are protecting and the Trump that you are defending every day, if he really wanted to help Nigeria, is that the way to go about it? By calling a sovereign country a disgraced nation, by as if you are talking to a small boy. There are several ways of handling diplomatic issue. This is not. It doesn't speak well of somebody who calls himself the world leader. Is that the way? Even if you are a father, is that the way you talk to your children? Is that the way you handle issue of even if you have issue within your family? And you are here defending him, calling everybody that is
Simba, don't take it
saying
personal,
anything
please.
against his name.
Simba, don't take it personal. There's no need for him to mention his family and all that.
I'm not abusing him. I'm just talking generally. Okay. If you really want to help Nigeria, there are several ways of doing that. There are so many things that you can do to actually help Nigeria if you really want to help Nigeria. It can help us maybe through diplomatic.
Is Trump the president of Nigeria? Is Trump the president of Nigeria? I'm asking you.
So why is he not coming to Nigeria now? Why did he, if he's not the president of Nigeria, why did he want to invade Nigeria? What is his concern about Nigeria?
Number one, he's not invading Nigeria, and number two, you know very well.
So why is he
I never
saying
used
that I want to invade
I never
Nigeria?
used the
So
word
why is he
genocide.
interfering
I've
with
never
our
used the
internal
word
issue?
genocide to
If he's
describe the
not the
killing in
president
Nigeria.
of Nigeria, no, answer my question. So if he's not the president of Nigeria, why is he interfering with our internal issue?
Well, no, he has raised no. Listen, he has raised a problem. He has raised an issue.
The defendant of the Christian. Is that
No.
why he's
He has raised an issue that as a world leader, right? He has raised an issue that
so if you
concerns
want to
him.
raise an issue, if you want to call our attention to the problem that we are having, is that the way to go about it?
See, this is what I tell my kids actually. So when something happens, it's not about how somebody responds to you. If somebody tells you that there's a mud on your shoe, right? Concentrate on the damn mud on your shoe and not about the way that the person told you. Say, hey, big head, there's mud on your shoe. Concentrate. If there's truly mud on your shoe, go take your damn shoes. So you guys are so worried and concerned about Trump using.
You that you are shouting on top of your voice now. Wait. Prince Daddy, we have been discussing security issue about Nigeria for years on this platform. We've been here together. I've never heard you. I've asked you this question before. I've never heard you mentioning religion as part of the problem of insecurity in Nigeria. It's only when this Trump raised this issue, you now carry it on your head, and then that's what you are scheming about every day.
No, okay. The other day that Patoski was gave us
forget about Patoski.
Everybody,
let me tell you, no matter your sentiment, you can have a reason to defend whatever you want to, any argument you want to put out there. But the issue is whether whatever you are putting there is it actually right or wrong. Anybody can have anything that you can say and defend whatever you want to defend. But to me, it doesn't speak
just like me, you still maintain your position. You are still maintaining your position that there's no killing of Christians in Nigeria, right? That's your position.
As in Nigeria, you are more American. You are not in Nigeria. You are an American. So
I will give you the right to label me. We'll give you the right to label me.
When we are discussing about Nigeria, we are Nigerians. Let us discuss our own issue. You can defend your America. You can defend your president.
That's a lazy man's argument. We have a problem here. Unless you tell me you have a superior argument or numbers or data.
Hey, let me say something, guys. Let me say something.
You trying to tell me who's the more Nigerian or not is totally childish and irrelevant. The point here is that just like you maintaining that there's no targeted killing of Christian Nigeria, and I'm saying otherwise, I maintain my position. But there you are, you didn't produce any data or fact to back it up. But Toski, the other day, give us a list of killings that's well documented over a decade. He had nothing to say. He just been emotional about it because I'm saying that the Muslims or the Islamists rather are killing Christians, and they are. It doesn't matter where you think about it. And tell me how many Muslims live in this side or that side of the damn north. Christians have been killed. That's just the bottom line. If you like it or not, it don't matter. You are not the arbiter or the superior authority on this matter. You are not. If you claim to be number one Nigeria, it doesn't matter. Even Bola Tinubu, it doesn't matter, Simba. It doesn't make you more Nigerian than I am.
Let me quickly say something, please. I need to go.
Hold on. No, please. Hold on, please. Let Simba finish. Then after Silva finishes his submission, that I'll come to you.
Okay.
Thank you.
You know,
Simba.
my own point is this, and everybody has been talking about it. We've never seen any place where any country where America say they want to help, and they'll be able to help them and make them better than before. So if I don't think coming to say, okay, want to come and have military invasion of Nigeria, or you can't bomb pieces into a country. It has never worked anywhere. So I don't know when somebody calling himself in Nigeria would now be jubilating for a foreign country to come and invade his own country and say, okay, because they want to liberate Christians in his country. I don't even know how that is possible.
Who's jubilating?
All right. AY, hold on. AY, you can say
Okay.
Please.
Yeah, let me quickly say something. So, thank you. Those that still say that the genocide is targeted against Christians, I think one thing we need to really do, right? We need to look at the Nigeria security architecture for the past 20 years. I'll give you an example. Like the Nigeria Chief of Defense Staff since 2006, out of 10, only one is a Muslim. So you wonder how these people will sit on the table or will look in an environment that there is genocide against his religious people. They are going to close their eyes. I'm giving you fact. Go double check. Nobody. One thing I find interesting in this whole discussion from the government to the people.
Sorry, what is the logic of the argument? What is the logic of it?
Hold on.
Because
Just
the
listen.
leader
Listen, you get it. Listen, you get it. So one thing I find interesting in all this discussion, nobody have denied there is mass killing of Nigerians, especially in the northern part of the country. Nobody have been, even the government, they've not denied
people
this.
People are actually.
Hold on. Majority of people have seen. Hold on.
Guys, let me ask you. Let's
okay, majority
and share this live to people, please, if you can. You can also like as well.
Yeah, so majority of people have seen discussing this issue. To be honest, they've agreed there is killing going on in Nigeria. But one thing I still want us, irrespective of the religion you belong to, one thing you need to look inward is there is mass killing of people especially in the north.
Can you use spy, please? Can you use spy?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, spy of people, right? Both in the northwest, northeast, and north central. This is actually true. But when you look at this number,
be committed by whom?
What? Hold on. You see,
let's make it engaging.
Let
We
other
don't listen to
people
lectures.
speak. Priest Jordan and Daddy, they call it a big priest mommy. Let other people speak.
Allow him to have his own time.
So the argument you can also argue, it's Muslims that are causing it. So the question you will ask yourself, rhetorical question. The question you ask yourself is, when these terrorists go to the mosque, for example, to throw a bomb, to kill people, are they looking for Christians in the mosque? Not one, not two, not three, not 10. Are they looking for Christians over there? Some people have also argued that, the Muslims that they are killing in the north is collateral damage. You go to the mosque, you know everybody there is a Muslim. You blow it up. Do you want Muslims to also attribute it to, it's Christians that are killing us? Me, I'm not really interested in who is killing us. Who is killing us is a terrorist.
Please, if you're not speaking,
I'm not even calling them bandits.
Can you mute if you're not speaking? Daddy. Can I have somebody calling Daddy, please? If you're not speaking, mute.
So whoever is killing us,
don't worry.
Whoever is killing us, I will call them terrorists. I will call them terrorists.
They are Islamic terrorists. Not just that they're Islamic terrorists.
Prince Daddy, why are you so loud? Can you just have patience? Come on.
I'm not being loud. I'm just responding to you. I'm not being loud. Don't say I'm loud. Okay.
So Trump saying that he want to come to Nigeria. I think Trump should face his own problem first. America, they've been on lockdown for the past 6 weeks.
1 more minute, please. 1 more minute.
They've been on lockdown for the past 6 weeks. If you go check the killing going on of minority in America, police brutality, all the killing, you will see the number is even more than Nigeria. It should deal with those problems, like the killing of the black people and other minority. It should deal with them. The American economy is going down. There is thousands of laying off every day. It should deal with this issue. The American stock market now just wiped out on more than $1 trillion. It should deal with this issue. Then it should allow us deal with our issue. It should not come to Nigeria to do anything. So it will not cause a crisis that will not have an end. So that's what me I'm praying for. You should not.
All
You should
right.
forget
Thank you
about
very much.
Nigeria. We'll solve our problem. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Can
I
I
believe
rebuttal
Remy is
since
there.
you mentioned my name?
Hold on, please,
so
Daddy. Hold on, please. Please, hold on. Remy, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Hold on, Remy, hold on, sir.
Tó farabalẹ̀ tó báyìí.
Prince Daddy, I'm going to give you 2 minutes. After your 2 minutes, Remy will come in. Thank you.
Yeah,
Prince Daddy,
thank you. Yeah, thank you. So yeah, AY and Sinbad, you can join Remy to the group. They are anti Christian denials. That they're Christian being targeted in Nigeria. So just like they were, during the Holocaust, they were Holocaust denial. So too, we have a lot of denials here on this platform. Don't want to acknowledge the simple fact. Oh, they are what did they say? They are terrorist killing in Nigeria. Yeah, they are terrorist killing. Who are the terrorists killing? We know they are the Islamic religion. They are Islamists, and they are the one killing Christians. That's just the bottom line. So
please,
again, whichever way you guys want to slice and dice it, whichever way you want to slice and dice it, that's your problem. I'm not going to debate or argue about that. But we have facts, we have record and documentation. It's not something that just happened overnight because Trump became the damn president. It is something that's well documented over a decade. The pain of Christian in that country. So to try to turn around, America has its own problem. Of course, America has a lot of problems, a whole lot of problems. Meaning that Nigeria is such a perfect place. They don't have any problem. There are other countries around the world that have problems. Silly argument. It's just a illogical way to make an argument. I said it earlier. When we have a problem on the table, it's always nice to address that problem head on directly, so we can provide proper solutions to the problem. Okay, and not try and be hogwash, going back and forth and going around the circle. It doesn't serve anybody.
You've identified our insecurity. No, let me please. Can you just give me 1 minute? If you have identified our insecurity as mainly due to religious conflict. Wait now, please. Don't put me on timer. Me too, I'm an administrator. So
no, I'm talking of what's the Prince Daddy. That's what I'm saying. So I can go to Remy.
Okay, let me just ask him this question. So you have put all our insecurity problem now on religious, Muslim pastors, Christian. And so once that one is done now, we are free. Nigeria will be secure for everybody. Is that so?
I don't understand the logic of that statement, but I didn't say that, and I wasn't about you, Simba. You like to fashion narrative that suits the way you
said if you identify our problem. So because Trump has told you the problem now,
just like AY said, America has a lot of problems. I'm assuming correctly, since you're number one Nigerian that we know. Maybe the only problem, Nigeria has one problem, but I can assume that Nigeria has a lot of problems, just like America does. If that's your point. So yeah, if we try to solve the insecurity problem or the terrorist problem, that's one of the many problems that Nigeria faces. So I'm not sure what your question is trying to address anyways. But again, the bottom line is the Islamists, the terrorist people are killing Christians and Muslims. We understand that. But with the origin of this killing is enshrined in religious bigotry and hatred towards Christians.
Since you believe so much in the power of Trump and America, tell me, if you want to come to Nigeria, how will he do that? How will he help to stop the Christian genocide? Just tell me how you can do it.
Well, that's why when you work on things diplomatically, that's why you devise a plan. That means to engage the Nigerian side,
if you want
the
to
military,
work diplomatically, the first thing to do as a president is to be tweeting like a baby and be calling another nation that you want to help.
You can call him a baby, a toddler, and all this word. It doesn't matter. It solves no problem. Okay. The man has his own MO. Okay. It has the way he does things. You may not like it, and quite frankly, truly myself, I don't care for Trump's way, the way he does things all the time. But I like to be message focused on issues. Okay, Trump is not a perfect man, and that's why I actually like him a lot, because you can find all the damn faults in the world on about Trump. It's there and it's out there in the open. It's a very flawed human being. That is Trump. That's not for debate, okay? But
Okay,
when an
okay.
issue arises, it's always good to address issues
I
head
thought you
on.
and Prince Daddy have chased Kenny away. Okay, good that Kenny is back.
I'm
See,
here. I'm here.
Prince Daddy, this is the thing. You understand? I got your own logic. You are not advocating for Trump evasion. We know, but at the same time, we just want you to. What we are trying to say, we don't want to buy the narratives of Christian genocide. That was why I said Yoruba wrote something about genocide too in 2021. So other group wrote that too. But when you see someone picking a certain narrative, a certain part of the entire thing, and a dangerous one for that matter, that's where the problem is. You understand?
Sorry,
Of,
I missed the first part of your statement.
okay. I said when you look at everything, you understand. If you call Igbo people today, they will complain of genocide. Yoruba Nation wrote to United Nations about genocide when we're doing Yoruba Nation. We are still doing it anyway. So even a term to talk of a genocide, Theophilus Danjuma, he said ethnic cleansing. We know what ethnic cleansing means. We know what is happening in Southern Kaduna. Now, this is the problem. When you have all those type of insecurity, you understand at various level. You understand? You know that, okay, if let's assume there's a group of Muslims that is called A Islamic group, and you have another one called B Islamic group. If A Islamic group don't want the B Islamic group to exist, if they now go on them and pie them, that's a form of genocide too. You understand? But what we are now saying is this: you now see a foreigner now picking, and this is not ordinary foreigner, or the foreigner with a reputation of creating crisis. You understand that at the end of the day, by the time they leave that region, things will escalate and things get worse from frying pan to fire. So that particular person now pick the one of the most dangerous narrative in the world when it comes of the religious something. One of the most dangerous. If you want to disintegrate Nigeria today, religion matter is enough. It's enough. You now pick that one. You understand? You are now hammering that. What about Yoruba that wrote before? What about Igbo people that complain too? What about Top that complain about this ethnic group? What about Danjuma? All those stuff. Why concentrating on one? And we are not. Hold on,
sorry,
hold on.
let me ask you this.
Let me see. Okay.
I want you to also talk. Let's say after this so-called, because I know that all this tension that is creating, after some time it will die down. But what will be the aftermath effects on the relationship between the Christians and the Muslims in Nigeria?
That thing may not end. If you start that thing, it may not end in the next 10, 15, 20 years. Religious
what I'm talking about.
Can we take it a step further, Simba? Good morning. What would be the aftermath of the tribal relation? Because we all know who are the people championing this in Washington D.C. We know what part of the country they come from. So what will happen if this thing then dies down, like Simba said? What happens to the tribal relationship with them, with other parts of Nigeria? Are we leaving that part out too? Because they seem to be the one, they've claimed that to be the champion of this so-called liberation of Nigeria. I've seen, I saw the clip of the.
BT, why is your volume so low?
Can you hear me now?
No, I can hear him normally.
Let me come back in. Simba, go ahead.
No, it's
good. We can hear you. We can hear you normally. It's about fake system.
I'm saying that when I grew up with my grandparents, they always say something. They said, if you and 10 people agree on one thing, always find out from each of one of them why they agree with you. Because you can agree on something, but the why question matters. Why people agree with one thing might not be the very reason why. So people that are championing this Christian genocide, which I'm not going to deny, that it's always been a thing, but their reason, the why question is different. And my own concern is that the people that are championing this most in the political space, on the global stage, on the media, and everywhere, are not doing it because they care about the Christians in the Middle Belt. They are doing it for their own region because they want to separate from the country.
Can you hear me now? I can hear him.
Oh, somebody's echo. I got the echo back.
Go ahead, Elijah. Go
So,
ahead.
so that is what bothers me because it's not genuine. I have concerns too about people from that part of the country. I do, but those championing
BT,
that
I get your point, BT.
But can we allow them to speak now?
No, Kenny, sorry. Let's just flow with what
Babati said. Okay.
But I have to speak also.
Yes, bro. You will speak. You know, I was speaking, and Simba interjected, and Babati interjected. So we actually wanted to need that because what Babati was saying is interesting because we knew I can almost guarantee you. Hold on. You will continue. Just give me this minute. Let me just round up. So the thing is this: if there's even any reason, there's this huge level of resistance, it is just because of that group. I believe if that group did not step into this matter, you understand, people will have softly just change the narrative and tell.
I disagree with you. No, that's not true. You guys want to blame that?
It's just an opinion now. I will say opinion is not true. That's the way I feel. It's just opinion. So if those people are not were not the one now taking the step to the forefront, the situation would have been probably be different.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I'm not bad. Can I just for 1 minute? I will make it very short and very brief. Okay. So I think the why question, like I was saying earlier, is what bothers me. People have this ulterior motives. Because how did we get from championing the cause of Christians in the middle belt part of Nigeria to now talking about secession and the south or the southern part of the country, or putting military bases in Port Harcourt? That tells you that was the initial plan. But to get the world's attention, you must attach the religious thing to it because they would not care. If you tell the average American or the American government that there are ethnic killings in the north, it won't get Ghana this much.
So hold on, people. Hold on. Which people? You need to name names. Stop equivocating.
Just not interrupt me.
And name what you're talking about.
Ola, can you please? No, I will not stand for this. This has been 4 hours for 42 minutes. I'm only here for a minute, and you cannot shut the fuck up, please. I'm not here for that today. I'm here to make my submission and leave. What the hell is wrong with you? I'm only here for just barely 1 minute, and you're
continue, my brother. Continue. Don't worry. Continue. Continue. No face.
Thank you, Daddy. To my point.
At
the beginning, it was about the killings of Christians in the Middle Belt. I agree with Prince Daddy. I agree with Simba. Regardless of how you people are dying, that should be the debate. That should be where the focus should be. How do we solve the problem? But some way, somehow, stopping the killings has now turned into breaking up the country, which tells you that was the original intent of promoting this, which I'm not saying that we should not try to solve. But that is the why question behind this so-called lobbying of Washington, D.C. by some people, because somebody did not win elections and it comes from the country. That is the honest truth. But to the Tinubu government, this is what I would say. I also believe that this is in my own belief, that Nigeria is fast moving from being a pawn on the chessboard to being a player on the global stage. And to me, this is a test for Nigeria and Tinubu's leadership. I believe strongly. And how Tinubu solves this is a test of leadership. They've always called him Jagaban. They called him all this thing. He has all this way of approach. So let's put that on to a test on the world stage. Let's see how he handles that global pressure, politically and diplomatically on the globe. Let's see how he handles that. Because I believe that if some way, somehow, Tinubu can solve this problem of security and also bolster, its relationship with the Americans while maintaining its relationship with China, I think Nigeria will be better off. So this all boils down to leadership, but now at the global stage. So let's hope for the sake of the country that he wins, because if he wins, we all wins. I want my Yoruba nation to win. People want their Igbo nation. Everybody wants their own nation, but there has to be a country first. I don't want to have my family members going to Ghana. I don't want Ekwaba turning to Ekwabo, because if that happens, you're going to displace over 100 million people, 200 million people. And I hope that we don't get to that stage. But like I said, the why question is what bothers me, and people are not thinking through that. We should all fight to stop the killings of Christians, Muslims, whoever you are in Nigeria, and stop shooting terrorists. We forget, just a month ago on this show, there was a terrorist, there was a coup attempt on Tinubu's government, which ties to this very terrorist group as well. So we must address it as a nation. But those that are championing for their so-called, lobbying groups, they need to stop it, and government has to address that. Propaganda is ruling the narrative now, and this government has done a poor job. They've done a poor job, but their PR is terrible. But once again, I hope and I pray that this test of Tinubu's leadership, which is not local anymore. This is not Lagos. This is not Abuja anymore. This is the world stage now. I hope and I pray that he wins, because as a country, we'll be better off. Thank you, Ola.
Yeah,
Okay,
thank
BT,
you.
5 seconds.
I know
Hold on 1
you
second.
want this thing. No,
BT,
no, no.
1 second, please. Let me respond to BT 5 seconds. I was going to say that I don't believe that this group you're talking about, this southeastern group people, I don't believe that they use this situation to push their agenda. This is what we call a naturally occurring event. Just like in anything, be it in economy or whatever, some people always take advantage of the situation, and that's exactly what they are trying to do. Okay, trying to attach themselves to the situation and cover their own niche, so to speak. So and to them, their own maybe trying to break up the nation or their IPOP nation is more paramount to them than the killing of Christians. That's how it works in life. They've not really hijacked the situation, but they have injected themselves into the situation for their own selfish interest. That is life. There's no big deal to it. But the cops of the whole thing still remains the kind of people. Christians in Nigeria is the focus of the matter.
Okay.
Can I come in, please?
Remy,
I've not spoken for a long time.
yeah, but
Sorry,
Remy has not spoken now.
it's my floor now. Sorry.
Okay, go ahead, Remy, because I need to contact I don't know why he ran away.
For the sake of fairness,
Hold on.
BT always does that,
Hold on, let us hear Papa out.
He always run away.
Allow comparative fact to go for just
let me go. I need to talk about BT.
Okay.
He always come,
no.
If
No,
take
Remy,
the
you
heat.
can't say no now. Remy, hold on now.
Wait a minute.
Is he here before me?
This is to BT. BT, if you can't take the heat, get out of the kitchen. You always come and spoke soft like you're Santimonia. There's nothing Santimonia about you, BT. You always do that nonsense. Like if you can't take the heat, get out of the kitchen. You come here and perpetuated nonsense, claiming that it was the
You muted. Mute yourself. Comparable facts. Mute yourself.
Remy, let Remy talk. Ola now.
No, see. Simba. The thing is this: we must know the configuration of the platform, right? So, comparable fight just want to respond briefly. Remy will speak. You understand? Comparable fight has been here with us since as long as the start of the program. So if you don't allow him to speak, because he's basically the only one from the southeast, so we can't stop him from speaking. So comparable fact, let's hear you.
Okay, thank you very much. I think when some people come here, they try to speak, soft or whatever, I mean, come here with some kind of sanctimonious, like they always right or whatever, The problem, if you can't, if you can't take the heat, get out of the kitchen. Why are you running away? After you finish making a statement and telling somebody to shut the fuck up, imagine that kind of alteration.
No, but comparable fight,
No,
I
I'm
said the same
referring to
thing too
BT. I'm
now.
going to call him name. So I'm not here to sugarcoat. That's him. He ran away already.
No, but I said the same thing. I said the same thing that is the North Central that is pushing, but people from a certain group of people from the region is the one even taking it over, and that
Yes, I
alone
mean,
make
I'm
people
not here to
have
dispute that
suspicion.
fact. The separatism, the so-called the people from Biafra, the group or whatever, they started this agitation, try to use it, for their own benefit long time ago, 10, 15 years ago. So it's not something new, just because of where we are right now. So they're trying to inject themselves, take the narrative. I mean, it's normal for human being for whatever. I'm not one of those people asking for separation. I don't ask for separation of Nigeria, regardless of where we are right now. But people of all group have their own interests. So the point I'm trying to make, we shouldn't come here and perpetuate lies, that it was them that initiated lobby for this. That's not true. I gave you a full
Okay.
group of people that have been lobbying for this. And I told you, even
Okay.
the Southeast president, they are part of it, but they started a long time ago. But this is not why this amplified. It amplified because of the religious.
Okay,
One.
comparable fight. You will come back next, but
Okay,
then
no problem. No problem.
we have fact on that they push for it though. Remy, you may take over now. Please, is there anybody not on the screen so that I can bring Oriola in? Otherwise, I will move myself to the backstage.
Okay, let me remove myself. Let Uriola comes in.
Okay, if you still want to stay, we can just put you in the background, sir, so that later we can.
Okay, that's fine. Good. Just put me in the
All right.
background.
Okay, all right, sir.
Okay, it's nice to be here. I think
If there is anywhere else, you can put me in the background if you have to, please.
Okay.
No problem. Thank you.
I think
Okay, Remy, go ahead.
You guys have spoken very well, and you guys have looked at it from different lenses. But what always surprised me is that those two religions you guys are shouting about that is causing this division to our great country is not a religion that we metaphysics from our own African setting. It's a borrowed religion. And I think that, to be frank with you, in geopolitics all over the world, everybody always plays to their interest. And I don't believe that anybody can come to your country and tell you that they want to solve your problem for you. No, it's not done that way. Even in business, it's all about collaboration or partnership with different bilateral agreements you sign with both another. And I think Nigeria is a big player for every superpower in the world. All of them have their hands and their legs in Nigeria. So, and I don't think, to me, when Trump made that kind of statement, I just took it with a pinch of salt because I know the guy always made unnecessary and unguided statement. And I know nothing is going to happen. Because first, this security we find ourselves have been there since even Obasanjo time. What do? They like Obasanjo. Do they really help it? No. Jonathan was there. Do they really help? No. So they knew what they are doing. And I come across a video when I saw an helicopter distributing various guns and whatever to some militia and to some of these terrorist guys. And those guys is a white man doing that. So where does this ammunition come from? Is it from Europe or is it from America? So you have to just sit down and look between it. The person that is coming to help you is the one also giving them guns, selling guns to them. And it's telling you he's ready to come and help you. It's not helping you. And they know the weakness of Nigeria. Just sell tribal or religion, and then hell will let loose. And that has been what has been going on for the last 2 or 3 weeks or since this event starts coming up. And as you said, some people will use it. Actually, to me, I don't think there's no genocide in terms of against Christianity in Nigeria. Because when you look at the theater of the war, where is this thing really happening? You can say all the 3 northern regions. Well, where it's so volatile, we can say the northeast, where predominantly maybe more than 75% or 80% of the people there are Muslims. So when the other time, I remember when Patusu came here, he started reeling some numbers off head of those people that were by different places. And I asked him a question. Do you have the numbers of Muslims that are also by in this region? He said no. Then Larry came and started reeling the numbers, and you guys wanted to stop him. You nearly stop him because everybody know the truth. We are just deceiving ourselves. So if you are saying, to me, if you are saying in North Central, it's not only about Christianity alone. Even in North Central, you are talking about the percentage of Christianity to Islam cannot more than 55 to 45%. Even the so-called Plateau and Benue State, they still have a huge chunk of Muslims. And there is also this communal clash that always happen among them. So you cannot tell me that every time they fight people there, majority of the people they fight, they are Christians. You cannot say that because they have huge population of Muslims there. So we can say that, of course, I'm not taking anything away that there are some people that will come basically to come and buy some Christian, but there is no genocide against any religion in Nigeria. I think everybody just come and they buy whatever they want to buy. These are unguided elements. They don't know what they are doing. They were sponsored. They have local sponsors. They have foreign sponsors. So I think what is panning out is this. Look at the world economy in the last 10 years. And when you check it, you will see that we have a lot of new players. And they always said in Yoruba language that I don't know whether what I'm trying to say is that you cannot be the sole superpower for all time. People will checkmate you. It's quite glaring now that the presence of China in Africa have superseded that one of America. And because America is not growing at exponential rates like before, because of the way they practice their local politics there, and you cannot compare with a stable polity, and they have a good development plan. And when they now do business with the rest of the world, people can see the outcome quickly, as fast as possible. This is not the kind of master to slavery that we used to get from Europe and America. So people can say that, oh, they can build a bridge for us. They can do this very quick. And then we can also see that the so-called Western democracy is not the only democracy that can bring prosperity. If a country like China, under 30 years, can bring such prosperity, it's a good model to copy. And when you build on your infrastructure and you open up your country, then your economy will continue to grow. So because of this, it's a very good model that a lot of African countries can copy. And some of them are copying them, and things are turning around. For example, look at where we are today. Who can tell us that in maybe 20 years ago, we can have a single train refinery that can refine more than 650,000 barrels of crude? Who can say, okay, Nigerian can be self-sufficient in petrol, considering our refinery that are moribund? So in a nutshell, what I would say in conclusion is that there is no genocide in Nigeria. We as Nigeria, if we truly love our country, we must come together. If anybody wants to help us, why don't we cooperate? Why don't you partner us? If you are not good about this thing, because if you want to partner, you already know that this country is known for their own problem. There is tribal problem, religion problem, and so many other vices. So if you are coming to help us, why don't you help us by giving us the equipment we need to fight these people? If you have the intelligence, come help us. Even if you are not going to use your army, I think we have the army. Train us how to handle the military and stop us and give us the necessary information to battle this. That is one. And for the president also, or the leadership of Nigeria, they should also come forth and do the right thing. Because at this present situation, you cannot just use politics or whatever. You have to just take a decisive action against these people. If you know their leader, you better call them to call their voice to order. So, and then most importantly, the rule of law must prevail. Because for the last 20 years, the rule of law have not prevailed in Nigeria. So everybody just do whatever they like. Because at the end of the day, they know they will go scot-free.
One more minute.
So when you see, and then some people that really want to go out of Nigeria, you cannot be a set of, I'm sorry to say this, you cannot be a set of confused people. If you want to stay in the country, You have to stay in the country and work together with the rest of the region. But if you want to go out of the country, you can go out of you can exit Nigeria peacefully. We can introduce referendum, and then we can vote, and then you can go out. You can take your 5 states. You cannot tell me that you want to go out of Nigeria and then Ondo State is part of you. This is part of that is rubbish.
Okay, Remy, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Ola, we have new voice on the panel.
Can I take my turn?
Hold on, please.
No, comparable fact is Shinedu.
Yeah, we have
Okay,
that.
because Remy or the last person has made some comment that I need to reference
Hold
to.
on now.
No, just wait. Let just note your note on this thing down. Shinedu is the next. Then after is Oriola. Shinedu, are you there? Shinedu Chukwuemeka. Okay, it's not there. So Oriola.
After all that.
All right, 1 minute.
1 minute. Are you busy?
It's not
Say that
ready.
again.
Okay.
All right, so let me say this real quick. I think it's better we just focus on solution rather than, I mean, we kind of know what the problem is. I think because I think maybe 2 days ago, a day ago, I kind of like spoke about this. I think it's bigger than what we think the problem is, because I think if you look as of recent, China kind of have like bigger hand when it comes to their well, what is it? When it comes to them partnering with different countries around the world, they kind of have bigger hand, and I think the United States trying to find their way back. So I think he's bigger. That's why I think he's not really. I don't think they're in love with Nigeria's Christians so much that they think right now is the time for them to help. I just think they're just finding their way to have more partners around the world, and not just partners, because they already have partners. It's just when it comes to mineral resources and making sure that they reduce the dominance of China around the world. And I think the only thing that I'm just scared of is making Africa the battleground. That's what I'm scared of. And I think Nigeria could be one of those countries that they use as a battleground. And that's why I think that rather than just, we already know they even what might call them, the terrorists we were talking about. If you look different posts or different sites, or even some of the online analysts, not just that, even some of stuff that they have at the Senate in the United States, they already brought it up. Most of these terrorist organizations, they were funded by the United States. So, I mean, should we start from Al Qaeda, that they want, because Russia was fighting with Afghanistan, and they don't want Russia to be successful, so that's why they're funding them. And at the end of the day, they become a bigger fish for them to fry. I'm talking about the Al Qaeda now, and they break them down, finding another people to fight them, like they did in Syria. That turned into ISIS and other group, and also they did the same thing in Africa as well. When it comes to Libya and with this Somalia, which turned into the Boko Haram we're talking about. So they form those people, they fund them, they support them, and now they become a bigger fish that everybody's scared of. So to be honest, I think this has nothing to do with us in a way. They're just trying to find their own feet to make sure that they can cut China's wing. That's what they're doing. So that's the way I'm looking at it. Now we know we have a problem, and I think somebody already said it. We can use this as an opportunity to become a bigger fish, to become one of the top guys in the world. Meaning, if the president can successfully work this one out so they can bring him to the table, which means wherever there's something to be talked about, they will be inviting him. If he's successful doing that, that would be great for us because now everybody wants to um they don't want China to be um the manufacturer the world manufacturer anymore. So now they already started like getting out of that country and moving their company. That's another day, another topic because China, China, we all think all the companies in China belongs to China. That's not true. But at the end of the day, we all gonna see what will happen because they're already like they decentralize, moving away from that country. And if we're successful in Nigeria, we can get them to come over there as well and build, have factories, our resources, mineral resources, which China have a very tight hold on it, meaning they mine our stuff and little, maybe they just pay some little money to some kings or even the federal government, and they take it out, process it, turn it into products, make generating huge money for them. If we're successful, we can negotiate this to be of advantage for us to be able to be one of have a mining company in Nigeria, have a processing company in Nigeria, and also maybe some of the then we can send it to whoever wants it, or even ourselves turn it into a product. So I just think this is a complex thing. Yes, they're killing Christians, they're killing Muslims. That's correct. We nothing we can do about that at this point. But in order to have that thing stop, because it's not just like I said, Boko Haram was a creation of them. They fund them. These people fund them. So what are we saying if they're funding them to do bad things to us, and that same person is gonna come around and say he's saving us? So we have to be very. We should. I believe solution is what we should be finding. That's what I think. We should talk about that instead of because repeating or trying to find who is our fault. Your is the Muslim people or the Christian? Are they really killing people? Are they killing people? We know that. Let's just find solution. So that's what I would say about that. I just think we should get on solution. What should we be doing? What should the president be doing? What should how would it be good for us? Even though I think we have different ideology in Nigeria anyways, but that's not the topic here. The topic is we should find solution to this, and I think that's what we should be talking about. And that's what I think. I think the president should do very well. I'm rooting for him. I want him to do well, to negotiate properly, a diplomatic and at the same on the same as same as the financial part as well. If he does that successfully, it will be a game for us, and I think the thing will stop as well. So the killing of people will stop. So that's what I would say for now.
Thank you, Orela. Please, can I say something, everyone, please? If you have the opportunity, can you super chat, share this live, and like as well? Invite your friend, please. It's very important. Come with your deep pocket and support the platform. Thank you. Shinedu, are you there? Mr.
Shinedu,
Yeah,
Shinedu.
I'm
ready.
here.
Let me
I'm
make a
here. Can you
comment.
hear me? I'm here. Can you hear me?
Okay, thank God we can hear you. Yeah. You joined up for the first time, I think.
This is like my second time over the course of the history of this show. But yeah.
Okay. Let's say you have, please.
Yeah,
Thank you.
thanks. So I just want to share my take. I do like this platform. It gives me a different perspective. Um, I want to share my take on the America saying they're going to Trump saying he's going to do something to Nigeria, and then also this like thing I see on social media about Port Harcourt and establishing a U.S. military base in Port Harcourt. So first, when it comes to establishing U.S. base in Port Harcourt, I think that the guy who tweeted that, I feel like Nigerians saw a white guy post this and they kind of just ran with it.
I mean, he was a advisor to Donald Trump in 2016 and Mitt Romney in 2011, but he does not have a formal role in the Trump administration, right? So it's just some guy on Twitter giving his take. I think AFRICOM in Germany put out some recommendations, like a low, medium, and high, and none of it included establishing a base in Port Harcourt, but they did mention establishing some kind of naval presence in the Gulf of Guinea. So I think like we have to separate what's actually being said by the U.S. government and then what's just like rumors. So this base in Port Harcourt has never been stated by any official U.S. Source. That's just rumors by a nobody. Anybody can give a take, but establishing a naval presence in the Gulf of Guinea is something they said, and that's the highest thing they would do. So yeah, I'm not really pro America coming into Nigeria, even though I do have my issues with Nigeria. Come on, how can we invite these guys to come back in? However, I do think that as Nigerians, we should be more open-minded to letting other militaries like a Liberia or Cameroon, or even, I know, and as Nigerians, it might be hard for you guys to hear, but talking to the AES and seeing what they've done that worked in the Sahelian region, because I do think it's embarrassing to kind of have these groups, going around doing what they're doing. Even when people talk about IPOP, I'm from the East. I visit the East every year. I mean, there's a lot of military presence in the East. Even though there's rumors about this going on in sit at home is a protest. There's some incidents going on in the East, but no one's going to villages and like doing all that stuff. That's not going on. So I think what's going on in that region, I think we should maybe Liberia and Cameroon. Maybe we need more military support, because I do think there's some like complicity going on in the Nigerian army. And then when it comes to America, so why is Trump doing this? Here's my own take that I want to share. I think the U.S. is going through a Christian nationalist phase. I think that's pretty obvious. You even hear J.D. Vance rumors about him leaving his wife because she's not a Christian. The U.S. is going through a Christian nationalism phase. The Pope, which we forget, is from America. This is the first American Pope. So there is this idea that, look, if America has the Pope and America is going through this Christian national phase, how can there be rumors that this is going on, that Christians are being, this is happening? I don't think America even wants, I don't even think Trump wants to go into Africa. I think it's almost like a moral obligation of sorts. And then it's like, okay, well, what can we get out of it? Because the Pope is American. America is going through a Christian national phase if you're paying attention. So if you're going through a Christian national phase, that's what your base is hearing. And we're hearing about this, what's going on. How can Trump ignore it? If you look at the numbers that they're being presented, if you add up every other country where Christians are being pied all over the world, Nigeria is still number one. Even if you add, so that, I think that's a perspective that's not being seen, that America is going through a Christian national phase and they just can't ignore what they think is going on in Nigeria. And I think we should actually try to solve it versus pointing the blame. That's my take. Thank you.
Can I come in now?
All right. Can I chime in now?
Okay, now comparable fact first. Then you can come in and
Hello?
money. Go ahead, comparable fact. Go ahead, comparable
Hello?
fact. We can hear you.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Or can anybody hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Okay.
So comparable fact.
Let me start from where the last guy, what's his name? Chukwuemeka. I think the narrative you painted is definitely the angle I'm coming from too. Everything he said is well on the on the point in that narrative. The problem I have when we are talking about genocide. Okay, let me start from here. That's what people are missing when we are talking about genocide. Do you know that Nigeria has the fourth largest Christian population in the world? Number one is America. Number two is Brazil. Number four is Mexico, followed by Nigeria. So the figure that he just out of these four countries, which are who has the largest population of Christian, Nigeria has the highest, killing of all, or highest death of all the whole countries. And people are here saying that there's no genocide. Genocide is virus. It can be Christian genocide. It can be religious genocide. I don't know why we're sugarcoating that it's not happening. Everybody has their opinion. I respect your opinion, but I have to say my own opinion. In my own opinion, there's a Christian genocide going on in Nigeria. You can call it whatever you want. It's definitely there. You can't deny it. And the problem I have when some
Is
people
there
come here,
Muslim genocide?
instead of
Wait,
sticking with the fact
wait.
that we are
Can
talking
you
about
add this?
genocide, there's no genocide going on in the southeast. We know
Wait.
what's going on in the southeast. So
Is
I'm
there
not here to come and
is there
start telling
Muslim?
everybody, educating everybody what's going on in the southeast. But some people, because of their own narrative, they are narrow-minded. They don't like the southeast. Whenever they come here, they will pivot to the southeast. Look at what's going on in the southeast. That's not the point we are talking about. I'm not talking about people from the southeast
So
has not agitated or go
tell us what's
lobby.
happening
Yeah, they
Southeast.
have. And that has been happening in the last 15 or 20 years. So it has nothing new. But we're talking about the present, predicament where Nigeria finds itself, which is genocide going on in the south, in Nigeria, specifically in the north. I don't consider whatever is going on in the south, as a genocide. The genocide we're encountering in Nigeria is going on in the north. So nobody can come here and deny
Wait,
there's no killing.
is there a
Even the
Muslim
figure justify it. Has
listen,
their country even compiled a data to dispute the international community that there's no killing of the Christian, there's no targeted killing of the Sikh? I don't know the figure, but you don't even have the figure. The figure that we have is the one that was given to us by international community, the NGO, the Religious Freedom Act people and everything. That's what they are going by. And this is there. We know people lobbying for it. And I told you about the group lobbying for it. Most of them are Christian. They can, most of them in the Benue Plateau, on the Middle Belt area. But people come here, try to make some insidious statement that doesn't even make sense. Just a genocide. I've spoken many, many times here. I've been here since we started. I think we started like about 8:30 this morning. So there's no need for me to be going back about what I already said. But I'm
Compatible
saying
facts.
it. I know
Compatible facts.
I won't miss word. There's a genocide targeting of Christians going on in Nigeria. Genocide generally, and there's targeting
Compatible
of
facts.
Christians going on in Nigeria. And I
Can
can
you
give
hear
an
me?
example. Even the so-called Boko Haram,
I don't think you can
that
hear
started,
anyone.
that started a long time ago. You remember they divide into two because one group, I think, is Islam or whatever, they want to be killing just Christians. But the other group say no, they don't want to be Christian. They don't want to be killing Christians. They want to kill everybody. Anybody that don't believe in what they believe, which
How
is
do you
whether it's
know
the
this?
moderate
Were you
Muslim
there?
or Christian, they want to be killing. But the Islam say no, they want to be killing Christian. It's well documented here. You can even get the point about what the so-called elite from the north, what they're saying. I mean, imagine what's his name, the former minister under Buhari. What's his name? I think what's the name of that guy? Can anybody remind me of?
Imam.
Is that Issa Patani or
Imam.
whatever? Yeah, I remember what he said. That was a long time ago when he made the statement that he made. I think. Let me see. I think I remember. I'm trying to remember the name. I try to remember what he. Are you hearing me?
We can hear you. You are the
Hello.
one that can't hear us.
Hello.
We can hear you.
Oh, okay. So let me make this statement. Was made by I think minister, former minister. I'm just giving you an example of what's actually happening in the north. Is that Isa Patami? He said, you know, terrorists are Muslim brothers, and they shouldn't be killed as guinea pig. We know what happened, and we know what Gimi said. You know, I mean, I can go on. We know what Satan of Sokoto said. These are the example telling you this is how some of these radical Muslim, I don't mean all Muslim, this is how some of these radical Muslim think. They don't believe that the Christian, we know what happened, what happened a long time ago. I mean, it's a lot of things going on. And some people here just come here deny there's no genocide or targeting of Christians going on. Well, you all can believe what you want to believe, but I know what I believe. There's targeting of Christians and there's genocide going on. That's what I have to say.
All right. Can I ask you? Can I talk to you? Ask you a question real quick.
It depends on whether he can hear you, because I think
Yeah.
his system is selective.
All right. The
So,
question I was going
so
to ask is,
hold on. Someone wanted to speak before comparable fact. Is it Prince Daddy? Prince Daddy, you were trying to say
Well,
something?
you remember me a lot. Yes, it was me.
Yeah. Please go ahead.
What was I want to say now? Well, the internet has become a really, really dangerous place for for everyone that don't know how to navigate it. It used to be the traditional media, right? They gaslight us, they lie to us, but now we have independent, platform, talking heads that conjure all sorts of information and gaslight us, they lie to us, So, it sounds like, to be on the internet, we have to take courses, to be on the internet, to be savvy about how to go about information. Anyway, I say this to say that I'm not sure about the story about J.D. Vance trying to divorce his wife to marry a Christian woman. But earlier, if I'm not mistaken, was enigmatic. He said Nnamdi Kanu wrote a letter to Trump. Okay, I mean, which is of course it's not verified. And you guys can correct me if I'm wrong. Simply because Nnamdi Kanu wrote an open letter means nothing. I can write a letter to Trump also and show you guys a copy of it. Doesn't mean that Trump read the letter. So there's a lot of gaslighting, misinformation, and deception going on this everywhere. Okay, when people are not patient and they always want to corner people and push their own narrative, and that we find ourselves where we find ourselves. So my conclusion is that I agree with Prestige, just like I've said before, that there's kind of Christians in Nigeria may not be genocide, but nonetheless they have been targeted killing of Christians or kind of Christians.
Are you done?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
I'm done a lot.
Okay. So someone want to speak. Yeah,
yeah.
Oriola, go ahead.
Can I quickly see? Yeah, I think Prince Daddy kind of like went in the line of the question I was gonna ask the other guy. So the thing is, yeah, I think the term is what you term it as a genocide. I think that's where a lot of people have a confliction with. They have confliction with that word. Like it shouldn't be used. And the reason why I think they have, because now you said, yeah, of course they're killing Christians. At the same time, I can ask you a question. So are they killing Muslims too? Yeah. So if they're killing them as well, so that means, because the word genocide means that there is specific the cleansing of one particular uh people because of their religion or their race or their ethnicity. But I think in this case, I don't think that's the thing. Unless somebody, if anybody want to rebut it, that maybe they think it's just the only people they're killing is for their religion, and it's just Christian. But in this case, it was where I see it, and the same I've been hearing other people. I think what they're trying to tell you is it's not just like deliberately like this type of they killing you because of your religion. I don't think that's so. If that's not the case, that means this is not a genocide. I think that word that we're using is what is creating problem in a way, the way I say it. So that's one. Number two, I think Shinidu mentioned that, oh, because now they have Christians, they add for the Catholic, and in United States too they're trying to have Christian domination. I mean, this is a Christian country, the same. I mean, go look it up, it's a Christian country. So I don't, maybe they want Christianity their own type of, because Christianity have different versions too. You have the Catholic, you have the so many. So maybe they, well, I don't think that's a fact in a way, because Trump himself said it, that he was watching Fox News on his way to Florida, and he saw it on the news that they were saying they're killing Christians in Nigeria, and he said, once I landed, and I just tweeted out, like, if you don't stop killing my people of my religion, this is so it's gonna happen. So I don't think that would be the reason. I think the reason that you stated that, maybe because the Rome now has an American as the head, the Pope now, and the person in United States, like they want to have Christianity to be the face value or whatever. I don't think that would be, because the guy himself said the only reason that he did what he did is because he's been saying it on the news, and he got irritated and decided to tweet it out. So that's the two things I would like to say. But I don't think it's genocide in a way, because it's not just cleansing of just one particular religion, people. It's like it's everybody. If you happen to be there at the time that they want to do their job, you'll be among the people that they would just kill. So that's what I think.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. You have something to say, because I was actually okay. Go ahead.
No, sorry, but it wouldn't garner the attention of the world if you did not infuse religion into it. I mean, one of my best friends that I met in the 80s in my own hometown, Abeokuta, that they moved from Jos when they had that massacre, that religious massacre in Jos in the 80s. For anybody that remembers, they moved down to Abeokuta because of that. So it's nothing new, but it's always been phrased as land grabbing and oppression of the minority groups up north. So that's always, but because of the way it's been phrased for the past couple of decades or 4 decades, it never really garnered the attention of the world. I mean, not for them to actually act on it, what I'm saying, or to gain this level of interest from America. So I think that those that have other motives, whatever, infuse that with the lobbying groups, and it kind of gain momentum. So if you couple that with what is going on in Gaza and Israel and Ukraine, it kind of gain momentum with that. It's like trading a stock. If you buy Nvidia and AMD is now running, so that's what I think is going on. It's because of the war, the global event, that is kind of magnifying what is going on in the Middle Belt. But what my bone of contention has always been in that, if you call it religious fight, whatever, or even ethnic conflict, the conversation has to be about the North Central, because this is about them. Let's not be selfish to make it about somebody else or other groups. Let's focus on the North Central, because they are the ones they are the ones going through it right now. And that's always been my point so far. But to now want to piggyback on it for your own or whatever you have going on is, to me, selfish.
There is a viral video going around with a woman with half an arm and a guy with half an arm, and they're claiming that they asked them, "Do you believe in Jesus Christ?" And he said his father said no, and they cut off his father's arm, and they cut off the woman's arm too. I mean, there's a viral video going around. So if I'm the president, I think that's where this narrative is coming. You can look this up on TikTok and YouTube. Like, I think it happened in Benway. Like, this guy is claiming that they asked him if he believes in Jesus Christ, and when he said no, they killed his father, pied his father, and then cut off this woman's arm. And the woman is there with her half an arm, and I'm just like, wow, okay.
Sorry, who was asking them? Sorry, who was asking
terrorist
them?
group, terrorists, I believe. But
Christian
terrorists, the Muslim terrorists. But to your point, even these so-called terrorists, they are actually weaponizing Islam for ethnic expansionism agenda. That's what people are also missing as well. So I wouldn't really brand it, because they're exploiting that. So when they tell you, oh, it's more like an ethnic cleansing and expansionism kind of thing going on, more than religious killings. But they've weaponized Islam for that. But
I understand. It's just that visual.
They've subverted the religion, the Islamic religion, for their own benefit. That's why they're extremists.
So my point is, it's like it has many levels to it that we don't even talk about, because we have these biases that we come from when we discuss it. There's no holistic conversation about what's really going on. So you can't pigeonhole the conversation to just religious killings in the North Central. So that's the reason why I said, if we focus on the whole area of the North Central, then you can discuss ethnic killings, land grabbing, mineral resources control that China is also funding secretly.
because they are benefiting from what is going on right now, because they are buying to the back channel. That's also there as well. But everything is happening in the North Central. So if you keep that confusion there, then we can have a holistic conversation about it. Prince, I hope you get where I'm coming from. It's that part of the country
Yeah,
that is happening.
it's quite clear. I get what you, I mean, it's quite clear. It's more complex than we all know about.
Exactly.
Okay,
But
but
some selfish people want to then hijack that for their own narratives. My part. That bothers me. It
yes,
bothers me.
there are selfish people. I just like I said earlier, there are selfish people who always hijack a movement for their own benefit. There's no doubt about that. But you know, there's always a starting point.
Isn't that politics? Why are we trying to just throw it away? That's politics. That's how politics work.
Exactly to the point. Yeah, I'm not disputing that. That's the point, you know. But that's why I said earlier that it's always a good leader is always a message focused. Okay, you're always going to have people that the opposition or people that are going to try to derail you. That's part of life. No big deal. But the whole argument or the whole point started with Trump announcing that Christians are being killed in Nigeria. That's the starting point. But that's not the end of it. Again, it's up to Tinubu and his government to be more proactive and engage in an appropriate manner to resolve the situation. I don't think it's that complicated, actually.
Sorry, Prince Daddy. I think your narration and your fixation about maybe Christian have been by every time. No, not like this. Not every time it's like a Muslim.
It's not a fixation. It's a fact.
Let me finish, because there's also Christian fundamentalists that they also use another way. We might not really call it genocide. We can also say wipe out. Because sometimes when you look at what is happening in the Middle East and sometimes what is happening in Gaza and the rest, you can
Christians are killing people.
No. Let me finish. Who are they killing them? Can't
Remy, you're on point. Go ahead. You're on point. I was thinking about that too.
Yeah. When you look at it at the end of the day, it's like a Christian versus Muslim, and you say the Muslim was supporting the Gaza, the Palestine, and the Christian was supporting the Jews and Netanyahu and the rest. So it's also a genocide. So we must. So sometimes, if you want to colorize the one of Nigeria, then if you want to have a balanced argument, then you should also do the same thing to what happened in the Palestine. And
that's right.
And to make it even horrendous, the so-called America.
We have to be focused.
Let me finish. The so-called America that we thought that they would be impartial referee, but they are not really doing that. They are the ones supplying the Israeli guns and wherever to kill harmless people. They are buying them for so many years, and this situation has not been resolved to today. Even if you look at that from that angle alone, who will ever accept that kind of referee in their country to come and help them solve their problem? That is why Nigerians are skeptical. So, and you can't blame them for that. But we have our problem. It's true. So, but what I want to say in a nutshell is that fine, when people walk by in Nigeria, at the end of the day, they are not buying the Christian alone, because in the North Central we have more Christian than Muslim. So when we are talking about this kind of Christian, so what do you expect those thousands of Muslims buy in the Northeast and the Northwest too? So should we now say it's another genocide or what? So
Remy, does it bother you when you hear a congressman or woman in America talking?
But Remy, let me say something, Remy.
Why?
Can you hear me?
Why are you always doing this, man?
Oh.
Can I finish?
Hello?
Let's finish first.
Let's finish first. And he just wants to. It's like he's just waiting for me to just come in. I don't
think he can hear you, BT. I don't think I hear you.
He can't hear anything anyway. He can't hear shit.
No, he can't hear you. That's the challenge, because I think
it has to do with his devices.
I'm saying that, Remy, does it bother you that when you hear an American congresswoman talking and saying that, referring to Nigeria as a Muslim North and Christian South? Because that's the way they are phrasing it in the West. Does it? Because that tells you they're ill-informed about the nature.
They are totally ill-informed, because when you look at even the southern part of Nigeria,
no, that's not true. No, that's not true. They know what they're doing. Wait, don't let us.
They are playing politics. They are playing politics with it.
Wait, don't let us fall into the trap. They know what they're doing.
Anyway, they want to cause that division. And if they cause that division,
but
then
that statement is factual. The statement is factual. It's Muslim North, Christian South. I mean,
But
that's
so
you
what
can make
about the North
you can make such a
Central?
general
The North
statement.
Central, the
It's
North
a
Central
wrong
also have
narrative.
the
No, hold on. That's a wrong narrative to Remy's point. The Middle Belt has a very huge Christian population.
I understand that. Just like we have a lot of Muslim in the Southwest. I understand that. But from a general point of view,
even in the Southwest, it's going to be 50-50. 50% Christian, 50% Muslim in the Southwest. And you cannot say
okay, but in Nigeria, where are the Muslim more dominant? Is it in the South or the North? South or the North. Where
they
the
are
Muslim more
dominant in the
dominant?
Northwest and the Northeast. That's it. In the North Central,
Okay,
we can say
chicken and
50-52.
eggs. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, in the North Central, we can say 50-50.
But you can't phrase narrative that way.
BT, let me add this.
Yeah.
Let's assume, because I just want to support your point earlier. Let's assume that because the problem, whenever we are speaking about the Hausas and Fulani, we always colorize them as Muslim. Whatever they do, we say, okay, they are doing it for Islam. But they are just an ethnic group. So let's say the thing is happening in the South, which are predominantly Christian, and maybe they are acquiring people, and then we have few Muslims living among them, and they are claiming genocide. Can we say it's genocide because the Christians that are killing them? Because it just happened. Boko Haram is not.
That's another false narrative. That's another false narrative of Simba to put it. No, if it was happening in the South, just like you said, and they were targeting Muslim in the South, yeah, that the Christian deliberately kind
Now, let me
Muslim.
tell you, if you really understand, if you really understand what even the definition of gender, it doesn't even mean to be a mass killing. If you are targeting a group of people, you understand? A group of people, let's say, okay, the IPOB now that is targeting mostly the Southeasterners, can we say they are committing genocide against the Christians?
Even in the
I'm not going to debate you on genocide. I don't care about the word genocide. I've never used that word genocide to describe anything.
Why are you not caring? So suddenly you are not care about the word genocide. But
I never used that word. It's you to suit your own narrative. I always said the kind of Christians. Yes, I never said genocide. In fact, I argued against the word genocide. I said I don't agree with the word genocide being used against Christians, but that are they being pied? Yes, they're being targeted. That's my word I use.
So
they're targeting Christians.
So that means you do not agree there's no genocide in Nigeria, right?
If you've been listening to me all this time, yes, I never agreed to it. I never agreed to no damn genocide.
Clarified. Now you clarify there is no Christian genocide.
No, because you guys refuse to listen to me. You're going to attack me because I'm saying Christian.
We still have another conversation. You are not just being sincere with yourself. This is what you have been claiming every day. Every day.
I never claimed that. No, you have a hearing problem. I never did. Never once I said genocide. I claimed listen, I claimed the killing of targeted kind of Christians. I said it numerous times. I never said genocide. I never one time did. In fact, I even told you guys a couple of days ago that the United Nations or the Criminal Court, International Criminal Court, never really charged anyone or any nation for genocide. Somebody rebuffed that. No, maybe in former Yugoslavia they did, but not entirely correct. But anyways,
President, what I want to say is this: I want you to look at the Southeast, for example, which are predominantly Christian. Do you know they also have a Muslim population there? And most of the Muslim Igbo, they complain that they were sidelined. They don't give the opportunity to even practice the religion very well there. So you can see there is also a systematic
that is discrimination. That's discrimination. Are you saying they find them? Are you saying they find them?
No. To be honest, the North and the Southeast, they have very high religious tolerance in Nigeria. But they will deny it. But the North and Southeast is the worst. Other region, you don't see this problem.
Y'all are just making an unnecessary statement, okay? Are they killing the Muslim in the Southeast?
Even on the platform, it's true.
They may silence them. Are they killing them like they are killing? They are killing Christians in the North. Are they killing the Muslim? Are they killing the Muslim in the Southeast? Y'all are just making an unnecessary
problem. Nobody say they are killing them, but you have to.
But that assertion is not well what we're talking about. We're talking about the genocide going on in
Now,
Why are
Nigeria.
you
there's
defending it? Why are you
discrimination
defending?
everywhere
This
in
is the
Nigeria.
problem.
That's
You don't want to
discrimination.
What
agree.
We all
problem? Is
discriminate.
that because I'm not saying what you want to hear? So that become a problem.
No, it's
I can't say
true.
what you want to hear. What the hell are you talking about?
Nobody said they are killing Muslim in the Southeast, but Southeast are very intolerant against other religion because majority of them are
Exactly,
Christians.
100%.
Did you accept that comparable fact? Will you
What does
agree
that
to
have to
that?
do with this
Yes, but
topic?
they're not killing them. That's the
Okay,
point.
no, yeah, nobody said they are killing. I appreciate.
Okay, what is that? What are you talking? I mean, what's the analogy? What are
Oh
you trying to
my
say?
God, this guy! I don't know, man. I don't know what's wrong
You
today,
don't know
man.
because I'm
No,
not
it's,
speaking to your
it's just
narrative.
in a, it's Remy that brought it up. It's Remy that
Comprehension
brought it
can
up.
be
Just an
issue
attempt to
sometimes.
make
It's
his
Let
point.
me
okay.
say
It's
this.
okay.
Sorry,
It's
No,
guys.
okay.
because
Let
some
me
of
say
you
this.
come here and make some insidious statement that
Let
doesn't narrate.
me
Are there
say this.
genocide going on in Nigeria? You can
Sorry, let
equivocate
me
the way
say
you.
this.
Hold on. Let me
Sorry,
speak.
let
You
me say
have
this.
been speaking. You can
I know.
equivocate all you
Let
want.
me say, let you continue now.
There's a
Leave me
genocide going
alone.
on in there's a genocide going on in
There's
the
no
north.
genocide
And
going
let
on
the
in
people in
Nigeria.
the middle belt,
There's
they
no
are the one
genocide
that that this is
is
being
there
melting.
genocide
They know how
in
it
the
feels.
Southeast?
They are the one lobbying for it. All you people in the south saying there's no genocide because it's not happening to you. Until it happens to you, then you know there's a genocide.
Comparable fact. Let me ask you, because it's like you are lagging behind. Maybe it's your device that is having problem. Is
I
that
think so.
genocide going on in the Southeast?
It's ethnic cleansing among themselves. What I
Okay,
want
no
to say is
answer.
no.
No,
Maybe it will be bad.
he will deny that they don't answer to this type
What
of
I want
question.
to
So
say
you
is
are
this.
feigning deafness now.
Yeah, Simba. What I want to say is this: because the southern people, because you have easy access to use the media very well, and we are very vocal in the south. But when you now juxtapose it with the people from the north, they are a little bit not so vocal when you use the media, and I think we are using that against them because these people that suffer this injustice, maybe buying or maiming them from all these three regions in the north. In fact, they have suffered they have suffered a lot. And then somebody just coming across a person that we know speak with both of his mouth, full of lies. In fact,
Remy, let me say this. We all know the root and the root cause of the.
And what mouth do you speak from?
Why are you
You're
always
complaining about the North. They are not doing anything. They put all their people in the IDP camp. Almost about 3.4 million in IDP camp. They are not speaking up. So if you don't speak up, who's going to speak for you? Because they are being careful by their elite. They are the one perpetuating all this atrocity going on in the
what
North.
is going on in your south? You guys are tying yourself too now.
Let's bring the number. Are they not buying people in the Southwest?
No,
you come here.
They are not like you are even eating people there, sir. Apart from
okay, Remy, please let me finish what I'm saying. It has even made me to lose my thought.
No,
can I come in afterwards?
Somebody is talking. You have to wait for the person to finish before you. Every time comparable. I don't know why. Maybe you don't hear when other people are talking. You always like speaking on top of them.
His name is comparable life. Not part.
Simba, can I come in afterwards?
Okay, I think we forget. What we are trying to say is that the northern people that they suffer most of these atrocities.
Okay, Remy. I remember what I was talking. I said I was talking about the root cause of what is happening in the North Central, especially Plateau and Benue. It was not a religious thing, but it just happened that the people, the ethnic group that are fighting within themselves, one group is predominantly Christian and the other group is predominantly Muslim. It's not about religion that they are fighting about. It's not religion. You all know. It's not about religion that they are fighting about. It's not religion. You all know. It's not about religion that they are fighting about. Somebody is echoing, sir.
So Simba, I just want to understand.
Let me say this, right?
Please,
what Simba said that, sorry, 1 second, let me add to it. What Simba said that, I'll give you a typical example. When the South and the North were together as a country, this was the argument. The argument was, Muslim killing Christian. They divided the country. In less than 3 months, the Southern Sudan they started a war against themselves, which is dominantly Christian. In about a year or so, the Northern Sudan, which is dominantly 90-something% Muslim, they started a war. Since 2023, they are still fighting till date. Sometimes because one group is majorly Muslim, the other one is majorly Christian, you can easily turn it to religious. So I can tell you for a free, if Russia were Muslim and Ukraine were Christian, you will be calling it religious war today, which is what is also happening in Israel and Gaza. But sometimes these issues, they are not religious crisis, but you can easily push them to religious war without understanding what is going on. Thank you. I just want to add that.
So, I just think it's possible that both. I think it's possible, like Sudan, that maybe at first it was a
Let me ask
religious.
people here: Is
Wait,
anybody here from
Can
Midwest,
you hold
from Middle
on?
Belt, or
What is what is
anywhere
now?
in that
I
area,
don't
North
know.
Central? Everybody here is from
Comparable fire.
from the
Somebody was
south.
talking, for
You don't
God's
know
sake.
how that people feel over there.
Are
They are the people
you are not
complaining about
alone on this platform.
the
Simba,
genocide of.
relax. He can't hear you, Simba. Relax. Obviously, he's not. He doesn't know.
Comparable file, we can't hear you. We can't hear you.
So I just want to say
If you
that.
continue this way, it will be good now. Somebody was talking, then
Can you hear me now?
We can't hear you. Go back.
Hold on. If you can hear us, someone is talking. So someone is talking. You need to let the person finish talking, because whenever you are speaking, I will try to pass a message across. You don't hear us, so you may want to check your system. Maybe you go out and come back.
So I want to think of this stage as the one-man think tank, right? So I'm just wondering, what is the distribution of Nigerian soldiers, and is the issue that we don't have enough soldiers? Because we kind of know where the hot spots are. I don't understand why. Like when I was in the southeast, let me tell you, there was checkpoints everywhere. Like I thought I was under military occupation. Why is that not going up in the north central? And if there's not enough soldiers, can we bring in Liberia, Cameroon? I'm more about solutions, like versus the framing of what's really going on. Like why do we not have enough soldiers? What's the issue?
We can bring in Liberia. We are past that. Big brother. So that's
It's a racket.
No, I mean, do we not have enough? Because in the southeast, let me tell you something. There's
Let me
soldiers
tell you
everywhere.
something. Let me tell you something, my brother. That we don't have enough soldiers.
Guys, where are the super chats now? Let's super chat to the platform, please, guys. We have 55 people watching, plus people on the stage. Let's super chat, please. I want to see blues.
Okay,
and red color.
That's a good one. That's a good one, Kenny. The thing now is this. See, I don't personally. I don't believe that we don't have enough soldiers. If we are doing that, it's an excuse. There are something we heard underground. It's not even about a soldier. Okay, okay. How do you reconcile this? You want to go and have an operation tomorrow. Maybe you've seen the camp of those terrorists now. You say, okay, tomorrow morning you are going to strike them, and immediately you are completing the meeting, and those terrorists start moving away. Does that have to do with a lack of enough soldiers? No. There are moles, like as it is now. If the like of Bumi is having a son in the military, are you not worried? You understand? If a like of air will fire some sympathizer to these guys, if they have people in the military, are you not worried? So it's more than, even if you have 1 million soldiers today, I think it's more of political will and some kind of infiltration within the system, and that this is the danger we are facing.
Then do we need foreign soldiers? Because I know we're Nigerians. We have this ego. What's wrong with foreign soldiers?
You forget one thing about most
Well,
Nigerians.
Trump is making an offer.
Sorry, President. You forget one thing about most Nigerians, especially Nigerians. I'm sorry to say that we love money, and we always see that anywhere we find ourselves is an avenue to make money. So when you see all these generals or brigadier or whatever they call themselves, they always want to cheat. So that's what the morale of the soldier is also not good enough, because their superior officers are not paying the right remuneration or bonuses or whatever. It's just a way of making them. But unfortunately, we use a central command or something like that. I don't know what we can do. But I will also say that the Nigerian government is not making the military attractive for young people to join the force.
No, the way you are saying it's not even the issue now. You understand? You said you want to go and fight someone tomorrow, and those people disappeared. That has nothing to
It's
do with
because
all
of
those
the
you are saying.
religion, coloration,
Hold
and
on,
pride.
hold on. That has nothing to do with the remuneration. All those things to me, they are excuses.
I think it's
Yeah,
that. Okay, for example,
yeah.
do you think people like a person like Prince Daddy is in the military and I see him as a fundamentalist? Also, I'm sorry to use this.
And one part of that I want us to also talk about is, don't you, if you notice, all these countries from Asia, China, are now defending Nigeria because they want to keep status quo, right? They're like, leave Nigeria alone, they can solve their problems. I believe that they are the ones funding both sides. You guys can buy it now, and we go out, because why are we not discussing the minerals that they are literally stealing in the North Central?
Yeah,
that is part. I heard a story today in Jigawa that there was a part of Jigawa that they announced that they found gold, and I felt bad for those people. I'm like, in the next 2 months, you're going to have insurgencies, the usual thing now. Oh, we found gold. Within 2 months, you're going to have Islamic terrorists show up there. You're going to displace the people. And next thing you know, you have helicopters coming there at 2 a.m. in the morning to drop supplies. So why are we not discussing the foreign aspect of this? Where they are literally funding these groups.
That always brings me to the idea of resource control. Because if every state control their resources, and then they are not waiting for Abuja to give them money, maybe this kind of thing.
But you need secure. You need your own security first to secure.
And then we talk about state police. I don't know why they are also doing that.
You need to secure what you have first before you can even control it now.
Yeah, I don't know what is keeping them not to have this state police, because you cannot centralize everything.
Yeah,
and I think the problem
Remy, don't shift our attention to all these issues.
We are not shifting. We are talking about
for now.
What he asked.
Why we have video evidences of foreign countries coming to supply arms to these people, coming to even. You understand? And we refuse to talk about it. We just like talking about ourselves. And that, okay, now if in Zamfara, which is a predominantly Muslim state, they are using their people, the people within that state, which are predominantly Muslim, to be siphoning our resources, and we are now labeling as religion. Is that right?
No.
You understand? I don't know why I think one of the things that they have succeeded in doing is actually shifting our attention away from the real problem.
That one's funding this now.
Instead of us now to be speaking in one voice.
So, Babati, can we conclude America is not having?
Well, Remy let Simba finish his statement now.
So instead of all of us to speak in one voice, look at how we can solve our insecurity problem. Now we are now divided based on religion, ethnicity, and whatever, and that's what we are doing. If we continue this way, my own concern now is not even about the immediate effect of what you are seeing now. Because let me tell you, before, we are not killing ourselves, but we know that even looking for job, doing even position and everything is polarized in line with religion. In Nigeria before, I've gone for an interview before, and the only question somebody asked me, because he's a Christian, was I should tell him 5 reasons why I should be a Muslim. And I was not given that job. It's the same country, Nigeria. So now, how do you want everybody? Now they have already sensitized people more. Even people that are not conscious of it now, they are now more conscious of it now. So what will be the long-term effect? As Ola said, the thing is going to linger on for years, decades. Now the other thing that we have to now be looking at, what is also going to be the political implication of this action? This sentiment, this thing that they have already put into us, coming 2027.
Yeah,
not talking about
see,
those
let
things.
me answer
Everybody
that
just said
question.
it.
Simba, please let me quickly answer that question. That's a good question. You see, this thing they are doing in Nigeria, wallahi, they're gonna make it to favor Tinubu second term easily. Because now the politics you are gonna see is gonna be so divisive. You've never seen that before. That is the fear they are putting on the ground, but they don't look at it that way. But that is what is gonna happen. You will see it.
So you're not concerned about the security. You're more concerned about the political lens and re-election.
We are concerned about everything. So we are concerned about everything.
You see, this thing is like what I used to think before is I think we undo our solid minerals space so badly, to be honest. Because as government, I think where we mismanage it is that when we started getting this, we didn't do we didn't partner properly with the right people. I think that's where things that's where we miss it. And this is one of the reasons I don't like focus on minerals. And the other time we are saying, and one of those things we can do in that country, which is not we should not wish away, is we should consider fencing some part of that country. I've had people argue against it, migratory animal, all those stuff. Yes, I know. But the thing is that from certain parts, not all, we should look at fencing some certain part of that country. Where
But or like, can we have a militarized border? Just put military to secure your border. Then is that those part of
militarized border,
yeah? I
Let
mean,
me tell you something. When someone was saying we should have enough soldiers the other time, apologies to our soldiers and especially those people in the office today. My suspicion is they are one of the reasons that we've not solved the problem of insecurity. Because this insecurity is a very big company now. You understand? If you feel you are not earning enough, and even merely by earning some allowances, even though whether the bosses deliver or do not deliver, you understand? I'm suspecting, you understand, that it's becoming a very big industry because you are involved there. Maybe probably you won't make more than, let's say, 2 million in a month, and allowances around security is giving you 5 million. You don't want it to end. You understand? Even all this idea of even using non-kinetics. You understand? They defend yourself only. All those kind of things. When are we going to win the war? So to me, to me, I think putting military around those places too, I can't totally trust.
but
If there's an electronic small military.
But look at what happened with the military coup of recent. Even the military itself needs to be. I think we need to audit the military in Nigeria, and we need to look at the recruitment process for the military, because there are people that have this affiliation with.
That's another can of worms.
Yeah, no. Please let's open it, because it's at the heart of the problem. When they are killing people, and I read the report, they are killing
Actually, I
people.
agree with you. Yeah.
They are killing people, and you have military officers 1 mile away, and they chose not to do anything. That means they're complicit. They're even the ones taking intel. So those elements in the military that have to be flushed out. You must look at your own military apparatus in your country. Something is wrong.
You see, if I were Tinubu now, if this one is not going to go beyond me, there are something that I cannot say openly, but I will say this one openly. I will do like a IBB that are something like a national guard. Maybe I will use this opportunity to go and get my own group of people, maybe basically on intelligence, that you start monitoring.
You mean not from outside, right? Not from Nigeria, not in Nigeria, right?
Now you can even get Nigerians. You can even get Nigerians, but there must be a system that you monitor all those people to. You understand? From day one, I will even put those people under serious scrutiny too. I will monitor them. I will do some I will do some kind of extensive background check, all those
I'm
stuff,
not
and
sorry.
that will be
The
continual.
Nigerian military army is a big institution and it's powerful. We all know that. So what you're
You,
saying is good on paper, but you can easily dislodge those people. They have a grip on that nation. They do very much so.
let me tell you, it's just a matter of your service ship and those people you are going to use. You understand? If it takes me to pay my service ship special remuneration, I will do that, and I will put all the right
Will it
monitoring
stop them
mechanism in
from
place.
planning a coup against you? Look at you. I beg you.
Oh my goodness!
Look at
Just hold on.
Exactly. Oh, they assassinate you. Listen, it's more smart.
Let me tell you one
You have
thing.
to strike it like
Look, you know, I keep saying something here that if you want to become the president of that country, if you cannot lay your life down in case it's worth it, in case the thing comes to the country needs it, then you are not supposed to be the president to start with. You are not supposed to be. So that was why I was making fun. I was making just like, okay, someone led his own region into war and he ran away. But someone wanted to catch up the head of state, and he said, "You have to take me before you can take my head of state." And for some people to revive the story that, oh, those people are cowards, oh, those people they are warriors. You understand? Well, anybody that cannot put his life on the line is not supposed to come out and say you want to leave the country. And that's one of my problems with Jonathan today. Even though I like the guy, you knew that the criminals among the criminals among the members of APC party went to bring some foreign militia. I didn't do anything. All you said that the blood of a single Nigeria is not worth
that
my
one
addition.
is not
You
carved
run away.
for leadership. Jonathan is just a matter of
No,
circumstance.
I'm just telling you.
Somebody that's
So anybody that you know that
to be inside the lecture room, continuing to do zoology 101 or botany 101, something like that.
Remy, unfortunately, more than 90% of those people that are leading us today, they are the same.
You
When
cannot say that.
Aketi,
It's not up to 90%. More than 55%.
no, you are jumping. Just listen, you are jumping.
I'm not jumping.
When Aketi, former Ondo State, Aketi of blessed memory, Akeredolu, was fighting tooth and nail for Amotekun. How many of those Southwestern governors were able to come out? Fayemi was playing. It was just like, it was like typically they push Fayemi to join.
That one is a letdown. That Fayemi with all those
mouths. Oh, what about your state governor? You are saying that. I'm just giving. What about the lady of Ogun State?
Yeah,
all of them. You don't defend anything. Stop defending.
Don't say anything against Fayemi. Don't say anything against Fayemi. You only support Fayemi.
I can see the way you are giving us
Remy, stop defending indefensible.
I'm not defending nothing. Why am I
saying? Hold on. Listen. You can't. I don't know whether they put you on the payroll, but we are trying to tell you that we don't have leaders. We don't have leaders that are ready to put their life on the line. Remy, stop defending what it does not unnecessarily defend.
I am telling you that most of our leaders, if you say 55% of them did not prepare for the position, I totally agree. But you say 90%, I do not agree with that. And that's
I'm giving you an example. I'm giving my statistics and you are jumping in.
I can also give you an example.
Just hold on. One thing is if someone will talk and you cut. Hold on.
Okay, let's go, DJ, now. Calm down now.
No, when you won't even let someone finish presentation, you started defending. Now, Fayose, if not the first person that did anti-grazing law, open grazing law in Ekiti, he did it, and all these criminals among the S-men, they disappeared. Only for Fayemi to come. I said, okay, everybody can come. And before you know, within a month, they started the operation again. And you are telling me that that kind of person is ready.
So you see
Compare
that I
Fayemi,
think you
compare Fayemi
did
and
not
Fayose.
understand me. You did not catch what I said. Fayemi
Hold
was a
on,
let
hold on,
let me talk
hold
first.
on,
Let me talk.
hold on. Seyi
You are doing
Makinde
a
was basically
misrepresentation.
pushed into it.
You are putting
Seyi
misrepresentation.
Hold
What I
on.
said.
I gave an example now and you are defending. You didn't even know where that's coming
No,
from.
let me say something first before you continue.
What
When
is
you
no?
mention,
What is no? What is no? Is it a matter of just talking
let
or
me
just listening
talk
to what
now.
I
Let
wanted
me
to
say,
say?
let me
Say
talk now.
what exactly? Say what
Let me say
exactly?
what
I
I
have
want.
put my statistics.
Let
I
me
have put my
Ola,
say it
statistics.
now, and then
Ola,
you
No,
continue. Let me
Ola,
say it.
please let him
allow him
talk
to
for
speak
2
now.
minutes.
Allow him now.
Allow me. I think you
no.
maybe you
I
hear
just
me
made a point.
very
You didn't
well.
even let me defend
Take
myself.
it
You jump in
sorrow.
and you are
Take it sorrow.
saying they will saying
Take
this.
it sorrow. Let me talk. Let me talk. You
So,
said
answer for
over
any.
90%. Over 90% of them did not prepare for
Yeah,
the
go to
I just say
You
you.
said
You don't defend everything. Defend everything.
I'm not defending. Let us talk. You said over 90% of Nigerian leaders did not prepare for that position. And I said I
About
disagree with you.
90% active listening. About
Let
90% of
me
Nigerian
let me
leaders.
say my own opinion now. You are not
Did you allow me to say my own?
everybody cannot follow whatever you say now. And I said that I do not agree with you on that. Maybe if you say 55% of them did not prepare for the position, I agree. Because no matter what you say, since 1999, you cannot say some people did not prepare for the position. We have seen some set of governors that perform very well, and we have seen some that are let down. And when you mention Ayo Fairshare, I mentioned Fayemi. I said Fayemi was a let down. Maybe you did not hear what I said, and then you turn it around. So sometimes, please, don't always do this.
Remy, you
It
know
is
where you
stubbornness
step
every
on
time.
Ola's toes? When you mention Fayemi, you know he's a Fayemi person. So it's
No, it's a
that's
Fairshare
the thing.
person now. It does not like
No,
Fayemi.
No, it's also
that's not
supporting
true.
Fayemi.
No, that's not true. See, context matter in whatever we are saying. So, Remy, I beg of you, please listen and listen carefully. We were talking of security, and I keep saying anybody that is a governor or president that cannot lay his life, put his life on the line for the country, is not worth leading. I make clear example.
Oh God.
I said, if Adekunle Fajuyi, when they wanted to take Aguiyi Ironsi, said, no, you have to take me first before you take my head of state.
Why should they be defending somebody like you, Rosie? And to God, to come back.
Oh, that's not the point. You see what we are saying
That's
now.
not heroic. That's not How can somebody like
No,
that be
it seems
defending
like
somebody like that?
it was a loyalist. It was a loyalist.
He's loyalist. He's just a dumb guy.
Guys, can we
A
even
dumb guy.
provide solution? I'm talking. Let me make my presentation, then we can bring in our sentiment. Now, Ojuku led his people into unnecessary war. Very unnecessary, because all about Biafra was all about oil, not because of the love of the people. And when the thing was about to fail, you ran away. People are not calling Adekunle Fajuyi a coward, but that guy is a brave man. That's not even the
I
point.
didn't say he's a coward,
Now,
but if you want to lose your life, you lose it for something very important.
I don't have, at least I've heard you. You see that's the problem. When we are trying to even solve problem, we start joking
Yes,
around.
I
See,
agree
just
with
don't
you.
want
Seems
to.
that I agree with you. Like you need your life for Jesus, right?
Faji Obako online. Okay. No wonder.
No. Can we even get serious for once, for goodness sake? Because I'm even saying what is
I'm not
painful here.
joking. Jokes apart.
Okay. Let me lay
joking
my
about
point.
what I said.
I'm talking of security now. Forget about what they do. Let me just build my base and just present this thing. This is why I said Remy should not be interrupting. Now,
I did not say nothing for the last
wanted
2 or
to
3
create a
minutes.
motel.
Let me come in now.
Don't come in yet. Please let me finish my own statement. Now, we wanted to create a Motekun. Akeredolu was the only person ready. Fayemi was dragging back. Seyi Makinde was dragging. Eleyi of Ogun State was dragging. Only one person was pushing, because everybody was afraid of Buhari, and some people were thinking of becoming the president.
What about the governor of Osun?
What type of leaders are that? It was dragging. It was dragging. It wanted to. It was dragging everything. You understand?
Osun is
All
a
of them.
resting state.
See, Remy,
Nothing
let's
besides
say the fact. Let's talk. All of them were only focused on Tinubu, but they were not looking at their people. Only Aketi drove that thing to reasonable conclusion. So what type of leader is that will be talking of something that will defend your people, but started playing politics until Akeredolu eventually pushed them and manipulated all of them just to accept? What type of leader is that? You are defending Fayemi? Which of Fayemi are you defending?
Nobody is defending Fayemi here. So are you trying to say Aketi is the only one that prepared for the political post? The rest are just for dancing sake, just for jokes.
Is that what I said? Is that what I said?
No, I'm putting a position to you. You can denounce.
That's not what when it comes to the security of our people, I said anybody that cannot put his life on the line for the people, it's not worth it. Now, what led me to this place is this.
And don't be calling your government.
If Tinubu want to perform today, he should not be afraid of anybody, because that's what led to that place. I said if he needs to put someone, you understand, to start monitoring the military, someone say they will take him out. Then, if you're afraid of being taken out, then don't go there. That's what I'm saying. You want to become the president, and you're afraid of being taken out.
What you are saying, you are right. But some of the example that you gave is actually to support your point. They are actually very wrong examples.
That's for you. Because I don't point to anybody's sentiment. I'm just telling you that someone that the governor of Western region, you wanted to take him away, say you are not going to take me away, take him away. What are you talking about?
Let me push your leg a little. No, Remy, sorry. Let me put your leg. See. Ola sílẹ̀ jókòó bú mi tó bá fẹ́ bú mi gan. Ola, tell me why you mentioned Adekunle Fajuyi. What did he do that you think he has done the right thing for killing himself in that 1966 coup?
Guy, when you take a neutral position, you will see that Adekunle Fajuyi operated from the point of national interest. Now, assuming that he didn't lay his life for a CNC, maybe they find the CNC there and still alive. Let's assume that those people that are coming now, they now say, okay, this guy was complicit, and the federal might now descended on Western region.
No, what do you
are not looking at that for that.
What do you mean? Okay, you made
you are looking. I know you are looking at it from Igbo. This thing. Don't forget. That's why I say don't put your mind on neutral first of all. First of all, put your mind on neutral.
Are you talking about now? So are you thinking that maybe he was thinking that the coup will fail or what?
Whichever way. We have some general that were crying. Immediately they framed them up. Immediately called them that they're coup plotter. We have some general that were even prostrating for a major. But we have someone say, guy, pay me first before you pay my
I understand where you are coming from.
If they were going to do that, and still went ahead, and you said this thing. And now, I will now see someone now. I will now see someone that know people that are sponsoring terrorism in Nigeria, and they're now playing politics. All they are doing. You understand? Now we are not saying okay, be the CNC of the country, face it. Someone said they will take him out. Yeah, if it takes someone to take you out, do the right thing. Some people say you're a soldier. Even some people, okay, when people kill they are Christian, they are Muslim, go and look at the king when you read your Bible and you read your Quran. Tell me the king that is a warrior that will run away. I will live in his own people. But our own, they want to fly private jets. They want all the benefits for life. But when it comes to taking decision that we have the country, they all make the armless. What are you talking about?
It's easier to say than done. I don't even know why Nigerians talk this way as if it is.
You are just saying, sister. This is the problem we have. It is easier to say than done. Did anybody push you? Did anybody push you?
To go for the position. But Ola, to be frank, I think your analysis is quite okay. But sometimes you also look at governance in a more simplistic manner. It's not like that, especially for a complex country like Nigeria, where you have to balance the interest of various regions and also various interests. So, and because we are practicing constitutional democracy, sometimes the president, as the leader of a country, there are some decisions you cannot just take and do anyhow. And because if you appoint your service ship and service ships, and then you also you also have some people to monitor them, you are also putting yourself at risk, because the people you appoint to monitor them, you don't even know are they 100% loyal to you. So sometimes it's a risky game, and politics is a dirty game. And
you just waste your life for Remy. You just waste your life for nothing. Even the people I think you are sacrificing for, they are the ones that
for Adekunle Fajuyi during their time, that was an heroic display from him. I think most of them will probably do like that. But for fast forward,
Can somebody come in? You have been speaking the whole day.
Okay, go ahead. What do you want to say?
No, I think is AY there?
Yes, I'm here.
I don't know.
AY talk, please.
Going on in Lagos. Whether it was a state protest, it looked like a state protest. But anyway, where they say America, leave us alone. So what am I trying to say? It's good to do that, but we know that's a state protest where they are being guarded by the police. But if Nigerians try to protest against the government, those police people...
Which protest again? No? Which protest is that?
See the problem we have in Nigeria? Nigeria has a multi-pass
Man of Prestige, which protest are you talking about?
You haven't seen it? The protest that just happened in Lagos today.
What are they protesting?
They say America, leave us alone.
That is good.
About the protest.
That is a good protest.
Is that wrong? What is wrong with that?
What is wrong with the protest?
Government. That's where I'm coming from.
Come
on, they will try to truncate the protest. You see how Nigerian government are very
no. Man of Prestige. Any protest any protest that takes place, there are always interest. So when Showere came out,
don't give me that. I'm trying to make a point. I'm trying to make a point about how Nigerian government operate.
I'm sorry. When Showere came out to protest on behalf
of... hold on, let me...
listen, let us talk.
Remy, be quiet, please. Let me take my time.
This is not about time. We're having conversation.
No, I'm just trying to bring that as an introduction before I make my commentary.
There's no introduction. You just mentioned it, and then we already know what you want to say. You said the government it's government.
Yes, you see them being guided by the police.
And why are you so? We already understand where you are going. This is not a platform.
Why am I? I'm trying to bring this into context.
Okay, go ahead.
Ordinary people protesting, the Nigerians, if they are protesting against the government, then it's a problem. They will use the police to truncate the protest, but this is people protesting, which is rightfully so. They are protesting against the invasion, the purported invasion by USA. They say America, leave us alone. But they are being guided by the police. That's the point I'm trying to make. But anyway, let me pivot to my main point before they shut it down. Nigeria, we have a multi-phase, problem. Let's call it what it is. You have some Igbo people saying that there's a different law for the Igbo, there's a different law for the Nigeria. Everybody has the opinion. We have to find a way to resolve the issue that we're having. In my opinion, I don't even know, are we a secular country or what? In my opinion, we have more Christians than Muslims. But what we practice, partially, Muslim law. Because there's no place in the Constitution where the Bible is mentioned. But you have all this Sharia law nonsense. And everybody here, instead of talking the root of all problem we have in Nigeria, nobody's talking about it, the elephant in the room. Why are we having a Sharia law in the Constitution about Quran and everything? Why nothing about religion? And you call yourself a secular country. We need to address the problem. You can speak all
you know about the penal code.
If you don't address the problem, nothing's going to happen.
Do you know about the state law that every state has a state assembly?
I'm telling you what's in the Constitution. Don't tell me about the state law.
Take it easy. Let me explain something to you. It was during Obasanjo regime and every state have their own state assembly. They can come up with state law, and that law is only binding in that state. So if a state in Nigeria tries to introduce Sharia into their system, it does not mean that if you are from, they can use the same law for people who does not have that kind of law in their state law.
No, that law
It's as simple as say this is not.
It's
No,
using to subjugate the Christians in the north.
That is what happened.
That's the problem. Muslims that live in the north. They're using that law to subjugate the Christians. That's why you have. That's why you have this genocide. I keep on talking, and I'm gonna keep on talking about it.
Come on, don't say that. Don't say that, please.
What am I saying that is wrong?
What you are trying to say is very simple. I just make a very good explanation now. Every state have their own state assembly, and they can promulgate any law, and those laws will be binding.
Come on, you need to say the truth, okay? Don't.
So what do you want me to say? You want me to say that?
I'm talking about the Constitution. Why do we have?
So what do you want them to do?
Why do we have Quran in the Constitution?
Remy, not paying
What do you
attention
want
on the
them to
national
do?
level. Remy, not paying attention on the national level. What he's saying.
That Constitution need to be shredded as a secular country. You even have more
by the way, the Arabic on the currency, Nigerian currency, what does it mean?
So you see what you are doing now, President.
Simba has gone on
the Arabic on the Arabic on the Nigerian currency. What does it mean? Because you guys
it is not Arabic. It is not Arabic.
It's not Arabic.
What is it?
That's not Arabic. Look it up. It's not Arabic.
What is it? Arabic. There's there's Arabic inscription there. That's
what is the meaning?
Wait now. I think Obasanjo, was it Obasanjo or Jonathan? One of them removed it and the other person returned it. So they were giving an excuse that in the northern part, there's some people, that's what they can reach. You understand? So in fact, that matter of that Arabic, we don't fight that matter.
I'll go and Google. It's not actually. It's correct. It's the notes like 5 naira, 10 naira. That's what they wrote in that. They just wrote it in Arabic word. So that's what they wrote on it.
Sorry. Let me quickly.
It's Ajami. It's actually called Ajami.
Exactly. So
but is Ajami our lingua franca?
Let me explain.
So what is our lingua franca?
Let me explain it before
English.
So
Ajami they did it for the Muslims,
colonial
placate the
practice
Muslims
of writing languages. It's not Arabic. So I've argued this before on the Tameji. Investigate that, look it up. And the other thing comparable fact is saying, when you say, oh, there are more Christians. Hold on, let me quickly say this. There are more Christians in Nigeria. Actually, that is why when Peter Obi campaigned with Christianity, he won the election. You people should leave this kind of argument. They are not necessary. Let's face how to rebuild a country.